And now we are live. The event has not started yet. Let me clarify everything right in the beginning of this live stream. So it is supposed to be starting at 10:30 p.m. Indian time, which is about 29 minutes away from now. But maybe it is going to delay even further because the undercard, but the pre-show has also not started yet. It was supposed to be started at 9:30 p.m. At least when the matches were in Istanbul, they used to start on time. But recently, since the matches shifted to USA or some other country, we have been seeing some delays. Please tell me, guys, where to watch it. The link of the pay-per-view is given in the description of this video, and the order of the matches is also given in the description. Please let me know if the audio and video is okay. If the microphone is working, please let me know if you can hear these taps or not. If you can, then it means it's working. Hi, bro. Love from Bangladesh. Thank you. Ermes is dead. So, does anyone know why the Wagner versus Manuel Battaglia match got changed? What happened to Manuel Battaglia? I missed that thing. I, being the news guy, asking for news here live, but yeah, the collective knowledge of 200 people watching this live is almost always 99.99% going to be more than me, better than me. So what happened to him? Does anyone know? The match has now been replaced with Pavlo, which I think is a better match anyways. Wagner versus Pavlo would have sold more than Manuel Battaglia versus Wagner. So I think they gave him the match because he was the winner of the tournament, the qualifier tournament. That's why he got that match. He deserved it, so cannot complain about that. But I'm liking this Pavlo match more than the first one. Ermes Gasparini has said he had chest pain and he will not have the match. Okay, that's interesting. Visa clarification issue. Second news. आज सारे रिकॉर्ड तोड़ देंगे व्यूज के 235 already. Great. Vitali Laletin fan from Bangladesh. Wasn't Devon versus Alex supposed to be first? It was supposed to be, but I just wrote it in a way they were shown at press conference. I know that one can be wrong. I think it is wrong. So the order was usually the order stays the same as the face-offs during the press conference. But for Devon versus Kurdecha, it was different this time. Big fan, sir. Please shout out to Lucky. Pradeep, do you think Ermes will stop Levan in the center? In the center, no. Will he stop him? Yes, I think so. Is Ermes versus Levan cancelled? No, no. Pradeep, do you think Ermes will stop Levan in the center? Nope. But he will stop him. I think he will stop him. And another question to the arm wrestling fans. So Devon has lost coin toss like 3 times in 25 plus coin tosses, I would say. Okay, my brother just told me that there is noise feedback. So I've put my phone on flight mode. This should solve the issue, but if it doesn't, then I'm in big trouble. Please let me know if the audio has improved a little bit or not. Are you Pajit or Punjabi? What does Pajit mean? I'm neither. When is it supposed to start? It's supposed to start in 30 minutes from now, 25, but I don't think it will. Indian hoka. Yes, yes, huh. Noise is coming. Crack sounds. It should be okay now. It has not improved. Okay. That's bad. That's bad luck. I thought it was coming from my phone, but now I put my phone on flight mode and it's still causing that problem. Then what can I do? What can I do? Hope so Hermes doesn't flop press and lose his wrist now. That's his only chance, I think. Still, flop press is his only chance. The supinator bone lock versus Gennady and Daniel Prokopchuk. No. Who is supinator bone lock? Hi Pradeep, good to see you again. Thank you. I should zoom this screen a little bit. The text is pretty small. Yeah, now it's good. Sound improved somewhat, but not fully. What if maybe this phone is still causing some trouble? Let me just shut it down. Let's see if anything changes now. Why Kyle Cummings got defeated by Siddhant while dominating the first round? That was a good match, good match. Top roll versus top roll, and these things do happen in a top roll matches. No Noise is literally reacting on mic. What does that even mean? Still glitching. In how many hours will the Levan match start? I would say at least four, maybe more, maybe even 5 hours. Five. Audio sounds perfect for me. That's the first positive. Audio's voice is great. Okay, maybe was it the phone? Let's see if I get more similar comments. 180 kg Vitali versus Levan. Audio is perfect. Great, man. So maybe it was the phone. I just switched it off and it started working. When can we see the video on official channel? That will take some time, maybe 1 week, maybe a little bit less. If it was up to Engin, he posts the videos a couple of days later, but now it's not up to Engin, so they will post a little bit later than that. Now it's good. 170 kg Vitali versus Levan. Vitali will win, but if he grows proportionately in terms of strength as well, just as he grows with in size. So let's talk about the matches, the order of the matches. Wallace Dilly versus Riekerd Borman should be the first match. I'll talk more about this. The Brian Shaw comment from Engin Terzi. I'll make a video about it. But when you talk about potential in arm wrestling, this is the guy. This is your guy. After a long time, I'm seeing that kind of potential in someone. And the first guy was Khalid Jashel. People were saying that this guy is a liar. Khalid was seen practicing on the arm wrestling table back in 2019 or some 20 something like that. So he's obviously lying. You can find videos of me competing in the nationals tournament in 2019, a national tournament, and yet the amount of times I've put my elbow on the arm wrestling table, I can count that on my fingers. But you can see me competing in 2019. So does that mean I'm also a trained arm wrestler? I was not getting this point when people are saying, "Here's the video of Khalid practicing on the table 2020." So he's lying about not having trained for arm wrestling. He's trained. It doesn't really work like that. In my mind, he had the potential to eventually become maybe at least top five in the 115 kg category. Khalid could have done that. 115 kg, top five in the world, maybe 3, 4, 5 years down the line. Tell me if he could have achieved that or not. The same cannot be said about Brian Shaw. Can you say in 3 years from now, Brian Shaw is, or 4 or 5 years from now, Brian Shaw is top five, 115 k, 115 plus kg? So I don't see the potential there. And now Riekerd Borman. Riekerd has been arm wrestling for what, 2 years now? Imagine if he stops arm wrestling today. And Brian Shaw has been arm wrestling for almost 1 year. Brian Shaw keeps on arm wrestling for one more year. And then we have Riekerd Borman versus Brian Shaw. Both couple of years training, Riekerd much smaller than Brian. Who wins then? I think he still destroys Brian Shaw. So that's the kind of natural potential in the sport of arm wrestling that we are talking about. Morozov in police car on Travis IG story 30 minutes ago, but was just deleted. Anyone know what happened? I don't know, man. I couldn't see it in time. Travis Bajan story. When does Travis upload stories on Instagram? Pradeep, your white background destroy many of us eyes. What can I do about that, man? What can I do about that? I can lower the brightness a little bit. Please let me know if it is better or not. Where's the brightness? Contrast. Let me lower it a little bit. Brightness. Did it change at least a little bit? No need. It's okay. Arpit Bala. I keep on getting this comment. I have no idea who Arpit Bala is. Ryan keeps praising Riekerd elbow. Imagine if Riekerd becomes a bigger Todd Hutchings. I was thinking about that match today. If Riekerd Borman wins his super match today, him versus Todd Hutchings can be a good match next year. Maybe not this year, but next year for sure. You might say, well, Toddzilla is like a different level, but stylistically, the way he just shoots inside, almost, not quite, but almost a Ibrahim Sagov kind of move that can work well against Todd Hutchings. So the way Mike Aiello defeated Todd back in 2016, I think, or 15 it was, with the press. Him versus Todd 2026 early, it can be a good match. Or him versus Dave Chafee can also be a good match next year. He's not ready now, but next year, surely he'll be ready. More problems with audio? Van Master Flash is saying. I think Morozov tried to kill Devon with pistol. Riekerd Borman versus Matt Mask. Yeah, good match, good match. I think Matt may be able to top roll him now, but but not a good match for too long. Again, right now it's close, I guess. What do you think is the chance that Ermes pins Levan once? I would say pins Levan. Maybe 25% chance. Can't see anything. Am I the only one? What's happening right now? Nothing is happening right now. The event has not started yet. It still says starts at 9:30 p.m. and it's 10:12 p.m. now. Who will win in a hook? Alex versus Devon. Oh, Alex Kurdecha for sure. There is one thing which we are missing while predicting Devon to beat Alex, and that is, just keep in mind round one for this moment. Round one. Why are you holding the mic? Leave it. So it's closer to my face. The audio is good. That's why I'm holding it. Round one, Alex Kurdecha versus Morozov, and round one of Vitali versus Kurdecha. Vitali versus Morozov. Morozov defeated Vitali in the first round, and he lost to Kurdecha in the first round. So that shows you the level is close. It's not that far off. Kurdecha may lose to both of them. He has certainly lost to Vitali Morozov, and I think he will lose to Vitali too. But that difference, Morozov beating Vitali round one, losing to Kurdecha round one, this shows you that his level is there. He's not far off. And I don't think Devon is on that level. That's why I see Alex winning that match. In the practice polls, he didn't show us any intention or capability of switching to a press once he got stopped in this position, which was a good hand control position, but he just didn't have enough down pressure to finish Devon's King's move. Let's see if he has it now. I think he will need a press at some point in this match. I don't think he can definitely pin him without the press, but not beat him 3 times in a row without the press. He might need it. Morozov really in jail. I don't know what happened, man. Pradeep, when will Devon match start? Please tell. Your mic is J.R. Williams, man. You are showing up after a very long time on the channel, or maybe I'm missing your comments. Where were you? Have you watched Bleach? No. I don't know why I have this weird headache today. Why you hate Devon so much? I don't think I hate Devon. I don't think Devon is strong enough to beat Kurdecha. Uncle Todd versus Georgi Totiev. I think Uncle Todd wins that match. Brother, I have crazy lifts in pronation and rising. I'm 57 kg and defeating 80 kg arm wrestlers easily, but I didn't have any platform to perform. Where are you from? In my city. Which city? You will get a platform. Like those guys that you are beating, they will suggest you where to go. So that was the first match, I think. Wallace Dilley versus Riekerd Borman. I think this match can look one-sided after the first round. I'm going with Riekerd Borman for sure, maybe 3-0, but first round can be really close inside a hook. This match isn't going anywhere else. Ryan Bellinger versus Alan Ford. I have no idea how strong Ryan Bellinger is, but it's not easy to hook Alan Ford. So maybe let's say 3-1 Alan Ford, because that's the more popular, more known guy. Then we have Joseph Miranto versus Ivan Portella. No idea about Ivan Portella again. I did not do my research. Apologies for that. Let's predict Ivan in that. Pavlo versus Wagner Bortalato. Now that's an interesting match. Pavlo usually has his wrist as the weakest point in his arm wrestling chain. That's where people beat him. But there people are not going inside against him. Bortalato will. Bortalato is not a top roller. That's why I see Pavlo feeling a little comfortable in this match. But he's not fast, so there's a chance that Wagner may just flash pin him with a very fast press. That's a possibility. But if the match stops, I can see Pavlo winning this one. I'll go with him 3-1. For once, he'll have someone who can fight with him in a hook. Kurdecha versus Morozov. That's not the match. First, it will be Kurdecha versus Devon Larratt. I'm going to predict 3-0 Alex Kurdecha. The voice is even not coming out, man. I don't know what happened. Fia versus Elin. Will have to go with Fia. The other Swedish girl is 23 years old and she hasn't really been active in last 2-3 years, I heard her say. So how can you go against Fia? Irakli versus Matt Mask, left arm this is. I'm not sure how good Irakli's left is. We kind of do have an idea about Matt's left. His left was not looking good against Devon, at least not as good as his right was. So maybe it's not in a great shape. I'll go with Irakli on this one. 3-1, let's say again. Linn versus Arsen Khachatryan. I did see Arsen compete at AMC tournament. I think he may have won his category too once. I remember watching all of those matches, but I completely forgot what happened in those matches. Can anyone give me an idea? I have no idea, and that's why I'll have to go with Linn on this one. Michael Todd versus Georgi Dzeranov. I don't see any chance how Georgi can defeat Michael Todd. Like it's just not going to happen. 3-0 Michael Todd. Devon, if Michael loses this match too, if he cannot win this one somehow, then I don't know what to say, man. He just immediately tomorrow he needs to drop to 115 kg category. It's not for him. Like can anyone tell me that I'm wrong with this? If even Georgi Zaranov defeats Michael, shouldn't he then immediately go down to 115 kg class? Like what's even the point in being a super heavyweight then? If you cannot beat a guy who's not even ranked top 10 and who's stylistically a perfect opponent for you, who doesn't have a top role, who goes inside and you have never been hooked in last 15 years, as you were just saying, if we don't count that 2021 Devon Larratt outside of straps hook. JR Williams with a $5 super chat. Thank you. Good to see you, brother. Congrats on the 50K. Thank you, sir. So now you have joined after first time after we have gotten to 50,000 subscribers. Varanasi, the 80 kg players are from my school. They're not players, bro. You're just beating random guys. I don't see it being that impressive. Thank you, Mark, again for not. I am so used to of saying Mark in these live streams. Thank you, J.R. Williams. You're the man. Do you watch anime? No. I don't even like playing video games in which the characters are anime style. So the Final Fantasy type games or Dragon Ball Z type games, like never. Can't even hit play button on those games. Bro, what if Devon won? He can win. I'll upload a video. What if Devon won? What's next for Devon afterwards? So you'll see that. Are you arm wrestling or have you competed yet? I'm not arm wrestling, but yes, I have competed yet in the past. Why do you hate Dennis, bro? I hate everyone. Where do you stream the match? I don't stream it anywhere. What's up, Sugar Daddy, the Beast? Auden said event delayed because of police. So Morozov did get arrested. USA, man, it's USA. USA police take a lot of pride in destroying people's lives. In India, it's kind of opposite. The police is like equally bad here too, but they won't be interfering in your life unless and until you want something from them. If you have been wronged in some way, then there's a chance that they'll take that a step further. But they never interfere in your daily life, like none whatsoever. They're not bothered. They're not interested. But in USA, all of the videos I see, the police they're always looking to find something to destroy your day. It could be I see what, like the police that were deporting people. Is that what it is? Matches order. Man, I cannot even breathe. What's happening to me? Wallace Dilly versus Riekerd Borman, Ryan Bellinger versus Alan Ford, Joseph Miranto versus Ivan Portella, Pavlo versus Wagner Bortalato, Alex Kurdecha versus Devon Larratt, Fia versus Elin, Irakli versus Matt Mask, Paul Linn versus Arsen Kachetrian, Michael Todd versus Georgi Dzeranov, then not Devon, Alex Kurdecha versus Artyom Morozov, if he is not arrested by the police. Then Ermes Gasparini versus Levan Saginashvili, the main event of the evening. Yep, that's good. I heard Morozov launched a javelin missile on Devon. Levan carried all the oxygen. What's in between Ryan and Chetna? Wasn't Chetna married? Yes, as of no, I don't know. I don't know. As of now, I guess Ryan. I'm not sure about Ryan, but yeah, they both were married. Bro, is 20 kg rising good as a newbie? I guess so. Depends on your weight. I also did same. I think 25 or 26 kilos about a couple of years ago when I tried it, and recently I tried it again. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do the same weight, but I have done 25 or 26 roof press. Get your face wash and cold water and drink. Yeah, water drinking is always good. Do you think that Elin is so cute? I didn't really see her that way. Shout out to Old School Labs, old sponsors of the channel. How come you pronounce oxygen funny? Maybe I do. Coach Ray got blacklisted. My rising lift is 28 on the right arm, 22 on the left. I thought it was good considering 58. Yeah, 58 for 58. It's really good, amazing. 65. It's also good. 26 for 65. I would say okay. Pradeep, you also believe that Bowen is the final boss. Yeah, Ryan. I was surprised how well he did on the left arm tournament, and in the right arm too. Stream started. Someone is asking. Nope, not yet. Yep, Aussie is annoying. What did Morozov do to get arrested? Is he really arrested? Can someone give me some kind of update or something? And another update on the audio quality, if the issue has been resolved or not. The noise stream didn't start. Wasn't it scheduled for 2 hours ago? For 55 minutes ago, not 2 hours. Why are people saying he's arrested? Not sure. Auden didn't do bad in the tournament. I don't think he finished top three on either arm. Maybe on the left he did. I'm not sure, but I'm confused. So if he's not top three, then I don't really think he did really good. My rising lift is 25 because the best names in the country weren't there. So it was not like it was a national level tournament in USA or something like that. Pradeep versus Modi. I'm destroying Modi. I don't think there is a prime minister or president in a world of any country who's beating me in arm wrestling. Or maybe I'm missing there's some jagged 6'3", 110 kg guy which I'm missing. But I don't think there's a president or a prime minister in the world who can beat me in arm wrestling. The voices are clear, loud enough, and crisp. 100 rupees super chat. Kima K. Okay. You are amazing, Pradeep. Keep rocking. Are you from Which you're from South India, I guess? Which state? You're gonna get kicked out. TMR. Get your visa. In a video 2 days ago, he told Ermes he's scared of Vitali and Vitali is already number two. So does he know that he will lose to Vitali? Who are we talking about again? I missed something. In a video 2 days ago, he told Hermes he's scared of Vitali. Vitali is already number two. Levan, are you talking about Levan? Pradeep versus Alijan. Putin. I'm going to mess Putin up, man. Come on, bro. Putin is like this tall. He's like 5'5". I'm going to top roll his wrist. Hermes pin to, or maybe he's just standing next to really tall guys. That's why I think he's small. Maybe he's like 5'8" or something. My rising lift is 25 kg, right? Come on with these lifts, man. I am the strongest arm wrestler in this chat. Prove it. Prove me wrong. I'm from South India, yes. So then maybe Kerala. Putin can't do a one arm pull up. I can't do it either. So maybe that levels things out. Putin is a fighter. We're not fighting, we're arm wrestling. The Serbian president is like 1.98. Okay. Audio is still scratchy. In the past, when I used to remove this microphone and plug it again, the audio was like permanently gone. So I'm not brave enough to try that again. How would you guess? I can guess like cave. Like usually the guys from Kerala, they put cave like what do we call it? Like if I write Pradeep Singh as P Singh, what do we call this P? So in South India, especially in Kerala, they do it the opposite way, and that's why I guessed. I've been with many guys with from Kerala, friends with many of them. Trump is like 6'3". Yes. Has the match started yet? Nope. So 500 people have joined. Once again, the order of the matches is as follows: Wallace Dilly versus Riekerd Borman. Then I have Riekerd winning this match. Then I have Alan Ford defeating Ryan Bellinger. Ivan Portela favorite against Joseph Meranto. Pavlo favorite against Wagner. Then Kurdecha favorite against Devon. Fia against Elin. Irakli against Matt. Linn against Arsen. Michael Todd against Dzeranov. Then Kurdecha against Morozov. Yes, I do have him as the favorite. Yes, I've seen Morozov hook Revaz Lutidze. That was amazing. But then I saw Georgi Zaranov hook Revaz Lutidze much easier than Morozov. So I'm not really sure if Morozov's ability to hook someone is that great. I'm not sure if he can do that to Alex or not. I think Alex will open up his wrist, and if he does, then the way he was fighting, like without his riser, completely dumped back, wrist broken back against Vitali on the left arm, I don't think Morozov has that kind of abilities on the right arm. So I have Alex as the favorite in both of these matches. Surprising take, I think very unpopular take, but I do have Alex as the favorite. Then Ermes versus Levan. I would say Levan Saginashvili 70% favorite. Ermes needed to win the toss. So yeah, in the beginning of this live stream, someone please clear this out to me. Morozov and Ermes pull right. No, they never pulled right hand. I was talking about Morozov versus Revaz and Revaz versus Dzeranov. Did I say Ermes? Did I make that mistake? Prayagraj Sharma, shout out. Actually, Kiyama K is the name of one of my favorite anime characters. So I just got lucky. Katsuragi. I'm from Kerala though. You were not wrong. Yeah, good luck. I have good luck in predicting things. Please don't mess up anything in this live. In last Levan versus Hermes, your commentary was legendary. I was like so happy to watch my own commentary. I don't know, whenever you may have seen, like try recording your audio during a phone call or just open up the recorder audio recorder and try listening to your own voice. And most people find it cringy. I was like, man, am I the only one? But no, then I saw some videos and they were like 90% people or something like that. They don't like their own voice when they hear the recording. So for me, it was like that, and it's always like that. Whenever you watch yourself in the videos, you kind of turn your face away, lower the volume a little bit. It happens. I've discussed this with many people, and it happens to almost everyone. But I really liked my own commentary in the Ermes versus Levan match. That is the most excited I have ever been while watching arm wrestling. Neil Pickup said Devon's left arm even 12 years ago wouldn't be good enough to be number one today. Yes, yes, of course. I would agree with that. Goosebumps watching that commentary, Karan. Thank you, brother. Hopefully, Hermes and I, we both can repeat something similar today. What do you do for a full time job? This is, you can say, this is my full time job. Nugo versus Bacho. When is it starting? Nugo versus Bacho needs to happen, but these two, both of them are Georgian, so it won't really happen so early, but it will happen. We're not sure when the stream is going to start. It was supposed to start 1 hour ago, and the matches were supposed to start now. I think Pradeep should arm wrestle Hermes. Isn't started yet. No, it is not. Bro, my height is 6 foot, and what's your. My height is 6 foot, and what's your and your current body weight? My current body weight is less than 83 kilos, more than 82 kilos. So, whatever that is, you can say 82. Are you a scammer, Pradeep? I'm not confirming or denying this. Is the event cancelled? No, no. Pradeep versus Concrete Elbow. If he really has a concrete elbow, then I'm going to lose that match for sure. आपने तो mic change करना. Yeah, I've seen a lot of microphones, but none of them seem good, man. And the ones which look good, they're like 30,000 rupees or 25,000 rupees. I'm thinking about maybe getting that wireless microphone, but those don't have as good of an audio as the podcast microphones. Yeah, you're right. I need to buy a microphone. Do you think the arm wrestling community should denounce genocide in Palestine? No, I don't think so. I will too sleep. What's your pronation and riser numbers now? I am not sure. I tried 25 kilos and it looked like I couldn't even move half of it. That was my previous PR. So I'm not sure. Maybe I can do like 23, 24, 22. I'll have to try. And pronation, my best was 38 kilos, I guess. So maybe I can still do 36 at least. I'll try to get 40 or maybe even 100 this year if I can again start working out. New viewer record today. I don't know what the previous record was, but yeah, let's go. Let's go for a very high number. He doesn't have concrete elbow. Concrete elbow. Foreign policy. Okay, you have wit. I'm not sure who you are talking to, brother. How much height difference feel between 6 and 6'8" feet? How much height difference between six? Are you okay, brother? Are you sure you don't need any medical help? Monthly earning through YouTube. I would say so. I'm obviously paying 50% to my brother because he's editing the videos, he's putting the thumbnails and titles and subtitles, he's doing everything once the audio has been recorded. So 50% goes to him. If we talk about just what is left with me, I would say sometimes maybe $1,000 a month, sometimes a little bit less, sometimes a little bit more. When does the event start? Oscar Johnson. I have no idea. Nobody has any idea. Even Engin Terzi or Robert Baxter doesn't know when the event is going to start. The beast stop overpaying him. I don't need that much money, so why not share it? They need a spare table for Bortalato. Yes, they have one, I guess. Engin was saying that. Your commentary is very clean and amazing. What's your height? Hmm. I am. I'm not sure what's my height. Woke up. Woke up me when event start. Okay. Just spoke to Engin. Event starts 6 p.m. I have no idea which 6 p.m. you're talking about because there are obviously you must be talking about the time zone in Chicago because that's where the event is. I have no idea what time it is in Chicago right now. 5'8". No, I'm not 5'8". One thing is sure, Pradeep is taller in the morning. That's you're the man. Very smart comment from AAA. Pradeep is 6'1". I wish I was 6'1". Do you strict curl? Something has happened to my biceps. I have no idea. So I literally last year, towards the end of last year, I literally started bench pressing with 25 kilos. You won't believe 25 kilos, 20 reps, 5 sets, and then other chest exercises. And I was feeling super sore the next day. Then increased the weight 27.5, 30. I went up to 45. That's where I peaked. Like 40, 50 days of training. I couldn't go over 45. So 45 kilos, 20 reps, 5 sets. That's what I was doing. And I was struggling in the fifth set. So that was my limit at that time. And I started at the same time, I started doing strict curl too. And I couldn't even increase a single kilo in the straight curl. In fact, it started going down. I feel like tremendous amount of pain. Like here, like there's a vein, the one which in which they put the needle and draw out the blood. That area, it looks like it's going to burst if I apply any more power. Like really, really sharp. I won't say sharp pain, but great amount of pain in that area. And that's a recent problem. It's happening in both arms. I literally cannot curl anything now. Don't know what happened to me. Devon versus don't feel that much in hammer curl, but just the regular bicep curl. That feels impossible. Devon versus Ermes on the right today. Who wins? I would go with Devon Larratt, but closer than the last time. Thank you, Richie, for making me rich as well, for sharing some of the richness that you have with you. I would go with Devon. Ermes versus. In fact, I would give Ermes more chances of defeating Levan today than Devon Larratt. What's going on with the event? Wallace about to pull. No, the event has not started yet. I can strict curl 55. When I was 71 kilos back in 2017, I did a cheat curl of 70 kilos. So about same my body weight, 70 kilo. Now I'm 82. I'm stronger than that time. And I don't think I can cheat curl 70 kilos now, even while being stronger and being heavier. So something has happened to my bicep, the elbow flexors. Can Devon reach 350 pounds? Not sure, man. He was over 310, I guess, for the Gennady match. So 40 more pounds. It's difficult. Skibidi. What does that mean? I've heard it multiple times, but don't know what it means. What do you think? What's going to happen in round one? Levan versus Ermes, and will Ermes win? What are your thoughts? Man, why can't I? L-arginine. I do have something which is named like that, a blue colored bottle. It expired a year ago. I was asking Chat GPT yesterday if I can still take this supplement. And it was like, nope, you cannot. It's risky. And I was like, okay, thank you. I'm going to take it anyways. I think it is L-arginine. Don't even know when I bought that thing. Maybe 3 years ago. And collagen. I've heard good things about collagen. Pradeep, do you think round one? So round one, if Hermes stops Levan, I think Levan is still going to pin him because he is going to be on the better side. Do you support Palestine or Israel? I don't support any of them. Please drink it. It's in capsule format. Concrete 2, Pradeep 4. GTA 7 going to be released before GTA 6. Why the fuck Engin used to call me for almost all of these events in the beginning, but I was not able to go there because I couldn't get visa. I couldn't even have the opportunity to apply for visa. Don't ask me why, but that was my problem. Then he stopped asking me because he knew it's not possible for me to go there. I think I ate too much. That's why tomorrow afternoon I had food, and then for 24 hours I didn't eat much, and just a couple of hours ago I had food again. So maybe that's why I'm not, no, not heartburn, but just difficulty in getting the words out. Arginine 4000 milligram plus zinc 50 milligrams. TMR afternoon. Tomorrow afternoon? What does that mean? Pradeep 60 Kankarishvili. Brother, the event, when it is going to start, do you think I'm not going to start commentary of the matches? Ryan Zhang. What kind of question is that? What do you think I am here? Why do you think I'm here? For doing commentary, right? Are you 40 years old yet? Man, it's bad for me if I'm already looking 40 years old. No, I'm 39. You said tomorrow afternoon you ate too much. Yesterday. Oh, maybe I said I made a mistake. If prime Denis Siplenkov from 2014 would face current Levan, I will make a video about this, but the easy answer, short answer is Levan Saginashvili. Pradeep, do you think weight, man, the chat is moving fast. Weight matters in super heavyweight class. Of course it does. Of course it does. Can you do vlogs? Not sitting here. Maybe if I'm able to travel, then I can do that. Can you do what kind of vlogs? Live of that pay-per-view for us? No, I can do live commentary for you. Is the match starting? 39 already. You look young. No, I'm just 30 years old. I was just messing with you. सरकारी नौकरी में हो ना, हाँ सही समझो. 185 kg Vitali versus 180 kg Levan. You honestly look like 30, 31, not only with the face but also with your voice. Your guess is right. That's exactly how old I am. Like a setup tour or something related. I don't have a crazy setup. Maybe I can do something in the future in terms of shorts, maybe, or a live stream, but not a regular video for sure. How much does Akimbo weigh? 75 kilos, I think. We have been scammed of what? The matches not starting yet. You will see the matches, but I'm just not sure why they haven't started yet. That's why I don't like to start these live streams early. Why does weight matter to Devon fans only when Devon loses? So speaking of Devon Larratt, an interesting question. Please answer if someone is I don't want to say knowledgeable enough, but if he's aware of this situation enough or not. So out of the 20 plus or 25 plus matches that Devon has had in the past few years, he has lost the toss only 3 times. How is that even possible? Like you win the toss 22, 25 times or whatever it is, and you lose only 3 times. Not a problem. But even in all three of those rounds, Devon still got the side of the table that he wanted. How does that work out? John Brezink won the toss against Devon. Devon still got the non-buckle side. Then Gennady won the toss against Devon. He gave Devon the opportunity to choose the side which he wanted. And yesterday, Kurdecha won the toss against Devon, and he chose the buckle side. What's going on? Like clearly at this point, I'm convinced that the promoters have already told the arm wrestlers it doesn't matter if you win or not. You have to let Devon choose his own side. That's in your contract. At this point, I'm sure it is written somewhere in Devon's contract or the contract of the arm wrestler whoever is facing Devon. 3 times? Can you? Only 3 times the guy has lost the match, and every time his opponent chose the buckle side. Like why? How does that even work out? It matters to Devon. That's why he cares so much about that. It matters in clearly it matters in top role versus top role matches, all of them. Like you can see any match. Go and watch Levan Saginashvili matches. I've done a video about that. So whenever he gets stopped against Vitali, against Ermes Gasparini, against Devon, he always got stopped when he had the buckle on his hand, and never when he didn't have the buckle. So it clearly matters to top rollers. Ermes Gasparini got flash pinned by Levan. He got flash pinned by Devon. He got flash pinned by Vitali, but only when he had the buckle on his hand. Once he didn't have the buckle, but it was when he tried something different. He tried to go straight for the flop press. Otherwise, he would have stopped Levan. He stopped him in round one. It took Levan like 8 9 seconds to finish the match. So all of the times when Levan has been stopped and all of the times when Ermes has been flash pinned, they had the buckle on their hand. So it clearly matters a lot, especially in top roll versus top roll matches. Clear kick that guy aura out. I'm not sure what he's saying. So Pradeep, I will always remember you, Prayagraj Sharma. What happened to the live? Not sure. Any updates? Can somebody check Instagram or something? Coincidence. Pradeep, wrist size small, smaller than anyone my size. How much time will you take to get to 100 kg? Probably a couple of lifetimes. I don't think in this lifetime I'm ever going to touch 100 kilos. I'm even thinking about getting down to 80 and getting a little bit leaner because, believe it or not, at almost 5'11 and 82 kilos, I should be lean, but I carry a lot of body fat. Definitely way over than 20%. It's definitely all stage for Devon, in my opinion. Coach Ray is also frustrated with the delay in the live stream. He's also doing live commentary. Left arm best of Dennis or best of Levan? That's an interesting question because Levan's best was back in 2018. That's when his left arm was at its peak. So I would go with Denis Iplenkov. How long it take from now? No idea, brother. 4 hours after the event starts. I love you, Pradeep. I'm gay for you. Thank you, brother. Budgie. Pradeep versus PUS star star who wins. Game over. Abdul Kadir. When is the match starting? Dennis, your favorite arm wrestler all time after Levan and Devon. Ermes Gasparini is also there. Dennis is also, yeah, definitely one of the favorites. Top five for sure. Event cancelled. No. Pradeep, is arm wrestling your favorite sport? Are you gay? No. Is arm wrestling my favorite sport? Yes. That's the only sport I watch. So, yeah, of course, it is my favorite sport. I don't watch any other sport. Pradeep is stronger than Levan. No. I can run faster than Levan. That's the that's probably the only physical thing I can beat Levan in. Maybe I can jump higher than Levan. He's 6'3", so he'll have 4 or 5 inch height advantage over me. But still, I think I can jump higher than him. I should be able to. So that's it. Long jump, high jump, and running. These are the three things I can beat Levan in. Pradeep watches cricket. No, no, I don't. Make a video in Ivan. That guy is crazy, man. He's like, now he's 20, but when he was like 18, he was like wrapping out the COC 4 or 3.5, but he was definitely closing the COC 4. UFC. I watch UFC highlights every now and then, but not full matches. Yeah, that would be the second sport that I watch just a little bit. What is your favorite arm wrestling match? That's a good question, man. That's a good question. Chafee versus Vitali was awesome. You know, some people were saying it is staged. It was staged. I don't think so. I was not like knowledgeable enough to maybe figure out something if it was staged or not by professional arm wrestlers back then. But 2018 or 19, whatever it was, Adam Wilmot versus Jeff Hale. I really liked that match. And also Sam Harris versus Jeff Hale, the second match. That was amazing too. I liked both of those matches. Listen to some music beside this. The event better start. Pradeep watches football. Nope. Do you think you would win against any female arm wrestler? I on the left arm up to 65 kilos. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't even get pinned by any female arm wrestler. Forget about losing. I think up to 65 kilos, I don't see anyone pinning me. 70 kilos, I can maybe still pull it off. Can I defeat Fia Isaac left arm? That can be close, but I would consider myself as the favorite in that match, especially किस कलर की चड्डी पहने हो? I'll have to see. I'll have to check. You did it. Your goal is complete. My goal of 5 super chats today is already complete. 50 minutes. Unknown with €6 super chat. Thank you, sir. I hope the value of euro is going up. At one time, it was the same as dollar, but now I think it's slightly more. Why doesn't Devon have his training partners use extra height pads? I think you were trying to say to emulate the long arm of Vitali. Yes, yes, that is a training method which I have thought about for a long time. Like whenever, especially going into super matches, I'm not sure why Devon doesn't do it. So, but if you're, let's say, if you're facing someone who has a shorter arm than you, then what would you do? then then maybe you'll add some extra height to make your arm even taller. I think this method definitely works some for somebody. When I think when Dadikian was practicing for Oleg Zok, he was having his opponents training partners wear some extra gloves to kind of replicate or emulate the hand size of Oleg Zok. I think, yeah, maybe he should be doing that, because I don't see anyone being clearly not 6'8" in Devon's club, maybe not even as tall as Devon. So I think he needs to do that. He needs to do that. First time in his career, he will find someone who is taller than him. And he'll not. Vitali has learned not to do this now. He'll do this. Like the riser will be intact. Or maybe he's doing that. Maybe he's not showing that to us, or maybe he will start doing that, because practicing that way every single time, it can be a little unnecessarily taxing on your arm. So maybe he'll start doing that close to the match. That's what I think. And then we had another super chat from, where did it go? Fan funding. Let's click on fan funding. Mark is in the house. Hello, everyone. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the live. This is how BB and Kamenini should settle the war. What's that? I have no clue what you just wrote, Mark. No idea at all. But thank you for the super chat. Can someone explain this to me? Refund. I don't think East versus West. Nobody gives you a refund in these cases. They'll just say that the money will be transferred for the next event. It will be utilized for the next event. You don't have to purchase the next event. But nobody is going to refund you any money, even if the event gets completely cancelled. When will the event end if it starts now? I don't want to say 5 hours, and I cannot say 4 hours. So something between these two. When will we see you, Pradeep, in East versus West? When will you get visa? Next year, hopefully. Hopefully, I'm planning something this year. I'm planning something this year. And someone in this chat knows what I'm planning. So hopefully, I get what I want. By the mid, in a year or so, I'll know the answer. Event in 2 hours. Don't say that, bro. I'll die sitting on this chair. Please go back to core sports. 3 a.m., 4 a.m., we might see this match. Don't lie, Pradeep. Don't die, Pradeep. Life is precious. Thank you, man. Thank you, Prince Johan. If Pradeep starts commentating in East versus West, man, fire. I'll be commentating uh, for Pro Punja League in a couple of months in July. Why does Devon fake his height? I maybe didn't know that he's now 6'6". There is a giant 6'8", 435 in Devon's club. Yeah. Recently, Devon just posted a Instagram reel with a guy that he was also pretty tall. Like he looked at least a couple of inches taller than Devon, and he is a giant. And he has like 4 million, 3.4 million followers. When I saw that reel, it had 35,000 likes in 46 minutes. That's insane. 46 minutes and 36,000. Do you think you can beat Nisa? Bro, I think I can beat her on the right too. Forget about left. Of course, I can beat Nisa. Come on, man. Do I look that weak to you? What are you talking about? Calling in. If Devon loses today, who should left arm to stay motivated? Tobias Sporong, because that's the match that he wanted. Tobias Sporong is the match for Devon. This is unacceptable. Who's Nisa? Engin's student who competed at King of the Table, and I think East versus West too. Has she competed there? How long it take from? I don't know, man. The guys who are organizing the event, they don't know when the match is going to start. Let's start another goal. 5 super chats of 100 rupees or more. I clicked 30 minutes. I don't want it to be 30 minutes. Matt Mask versus Georgi Chotiev is also a good matchup. I would say Matt is the favorite in that match. PPV sell in East versus West on 19. 19 is the next one. This one is 18. Am I right? Or this one is 19. I even forgot the number. Let me check. East versus West 18. This is 18. 19, I'm not sure. I'm your big fan. Thank you, Sabita Prushti. Live now. It's on. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Watch now. See, as soon as the live started, we got notified in the chat. People are awesome. They are willing to help. So no need to ask every second. Let me turn down the quality a little bit so that it doesn't affect the live stream. Maybe turn it to 480p. That's enough. That's good enough. They're doing the referees briefing for the viewers who have not purchased the pay-per-view. Yes, refs are speaking. Mark, can you please explain your super chat? Were you talking about the war in some countries or something like that? I will pin you before your eye glimpse. Who beats Prime Dennis? Best of 7. Pradeep likes niche. I think you're trying to say Nisha. Pradeep, max back pressure. It was 39 kilos when I tried. Now, I'm not sure if I can get 39. Maybe 37, I'll get 38. You can say 40 if I train for a month. 40 kilos is something that I can get. And 36 on the right. What are some matches you would like to see on the next card? I wanted to see John versus Schoolboy so bad, but unfortunately, it's not going to happen. John has some metal plates in his back now. He got the surgery. Rest in peace. I mean, bro, why would you write something like that? Terrible audio. I hope you're talking about the East versus West live and not this live. Is Morozov present there? Rumors about Morozov going wild. Yeah, I heard here. I just read the chat that he's going to jail. Audio's good. Same. I feel bad for Schoolboy not being able to pull John once. And yeah, every time I talked about that John versus Schoolboy match, like Schoolboy or his brother, they always commented under my video. Always. You may remember all of those comments. Schoolboy wanted that match. He deserved that match. But unfortunately, we are never going to see this match. I don't think John is ever going to be good enough to beat Schoolboy in the future. I don't think so. Your mic is cracking. Man, that's bad. Let me just put it down. Ermes pin 2 round Levan. What you think? It's possible. It's possible. I wouldn't say it's impossible. Audio problems. 5 second in. The audio of the stream isn't good. Crazy is crazy. This is crazy bad audio. Okay, it's fine on my end. Now I'm getting confused how many people are talking about my audio and how many are talking about the stream audio. I got one comment saying that my audio is cracking. I couldn't even hear Neil pick up. But Pradeep audio is very fine. Thank you. Your audio is better than before. Yeah, the matches are about to start. So 35-minute delay in starting matches, not a huge deal. But yeah, good thing is that they had to get rid of the pre-show. Neil's microphone, is it connected? Yes. Yes, Neil's microphone is not working. He's shouting his lungs out, trying to introduce Wallace Dilly. No, not Wallace Dilly yet, but he's just announcing the beginning of the East versus West 18 event. No, it is Wallace or Riekerd. Let me see. Riekerd Borman is getting to the table first. So, guys, the event has started. 655 viewers watching. East versus West 18 is on. The first match is Wallace Dilley versus Riekerd Borman. Then second one is Ryan Bellinger versus Alan Ford. Joseph Meranto versus Ivan Portela. Pavlo versus Wagner Bortalato. Alex Kurdecha versus Devon Larratt. Fia Riekerd versus Elin, I think. Irakli Zirakashvili versus Matt Mask, Linn versus Arsen Kachetrian, Michael Todd versus Georgi Dzeranov, then Alex Kurdecha versus Artyom Morozov, and finally the match that we all have been waiting for, Ermes Gasparini versus Levan Saginashvili. It's very rare when Devon is competing on the card, even though it is left arm, still like a lot more people are excited about the main event and not Devon's match. Pradeep audio is okay. Thank you. Where are you from? India. I can barely hear the event. Yes, same for me too. No commentary audio, nothing. Like we can hear that Travis is commentating about something in the background, but it's like audio is coming from 100 feet away. Probably you should put it at 30-second slow chat mode now. I think it was at 30-second slow chat. Isn't it? How did it change? Pradeep, how did Devon destroy Ermes easier than Levan? That's a question for Ermes Gasparini, man. I am still not able to figure out. I've tried thinking about that many times. See, Riekerd Borman, I knew this guy is something. Destroys Wallace round one. Give him Toddzilla, man, already. Like, give him Dave Chafee next event. I don't care. The guy is special. Clearly, the guy is special. Stylistically, he has such an amazing style to even tackle Dave Chafee. I'm telling you guys, he got the style to beat Dave Chafee. But give him Matt Mask first. Give him Matt Mask first. Like Wallace couldn't even slow him down, man. And the American guys were predicting Wallace to win this match. This event is a joke. Borman is destroying him. Yes, he will. I thought the first round can be close and then he'll destroy him like that. He hooks Matt for sure. Yep. Pradeep, audio is okay. Event audio is terrible. Yes, audio is out, Steven. Since Ermes lost the coin toss, will he lose the match? Yes, that was my prediction. He needed to win the coin toss. He needed to win it to get the better side. Now he's going to get flash pinned in the first round, and he doesn't have the chance to win the match afterwards. Unfortunately, Ermes Gasparini is going to he's going to need to wait a little bit longer until he becomes the champion. Now the commentary audio is on. This match is ending pretty quick. Thanks to Riekerd Borman for covering up some of the lost time due to the delay in start of event. The guy is helping us. He'll finish the match. The highlight of the match will be like 90 seconds long. Oh, he's going for the top roll. Wow. Elbow foul on both. Riekerd is going for the top roll. Why? Why would you do that, bro? Maybe he felt something from Wallace, some change that wouldn't allow him to get inside. That's why he also went for his top roll. It can get interesting. I'm not sure if Riekerd can top roll him or not. Riekerd looks mad at Wallace for something. He's shouting at his face. And the guy is so young. Is he like 23 or maybe even 22 years old, I think? And has been arm wrestling for a couple of years only. So the guys he can do something in the future. Elbow foul again. Wow. Elbow foul on Riekerd. So what changed? Why can't he still hook him or press him? Say Dennis Pradeep. Where is the live happening? You can purchase the pay-per-view from the link in the description. Right here, you can find a free link in the description. Hello, boys and girls. I don't think there is any girl here. Any woman here can confirm? 6 out of 627 people watching. The sticky point was crazy. Even the non-prime Dennis did well against Devon. Better than Ermes for sure. Are the athletes with mics? Nope. We cannot hear the athletes. Can you summarize what happened until now? Nothing has happened until now except for one pin from Riekerd Borman, a flash pin against Wallace Dilly. But now he has to or he had to change his strategy to a top roll instead of a press for some reason. He's again going for the top roll, not looking so comfortable. Wallace is feeling it now. Wallace thinks he's in the match. We got a slip and we got the straps. Riekerd Bornman versus Wallace. Please forgive me if I mess up the spellings. Dilley, is that what his name is? Start a poll. So at least the viewers know which match is going on. I should be doing that much. Now my energy is going up a little bit. My back pressure is 57 kilos. Wow. Ramesh Humayu. How heavy are you? You must be like at least 100 kilos. Devon's match probably will take long because Devon won't be easily getting the setup he wants. He won't be getting the setup he wants. I don't think he will unless Kurdecha is forced to drop. Kurdecha is not taller than Devon. I don't think he has a longer forearm than Devon. So both of them will be pretty high. So there is no way Devon is getting the setup that he wants in this match. If it is someone like with a taller arm like Vitali, maybe Devon can force him to lower his hand and then he can get a favorable setup. If someone is shorter, then Devon can rise up so that his opponent has to apply a lot of finger pressure to contain that rising even before the go. That's what Devon wants in his super matches. But when someone is equal height, Devon is not getting any of those two advantages. So I think the match can start quickly. My brain pressure is 100 kg. I can bicep curl 40 kilos. Elbow foul on Wallace this time. The match is becoming a little bit interesting, man. In the straps this time it was. It did go in a hook, and none of them looked in trouble. Although Riekerd was looking more solid, more stable there. Again, round two, both on one foul. Ready, go. The match goes in a hook, and Wallace pins Riekerd Borman. Wow, did we overestimate this guy just based on that first round? Is Riekerd even that strong? Or did he miss the go? What happened? As soon as Wallace Dilly was on the offensive side, it looked like he had way too much aggression, way too much power. And Riekerd is not the same person when he has to defend. He needs to be on the offensive. He needs to be on the offensive. And we'll see how much endurance he has in this match. We'll see how much ability to adjust he has in the following rounds. The score is 1-1. Promo code for pay-per-view. I don't have any, brother. I forgot support can only come from money. Support actually isn't in the form of holding something hostage for ransom. Sharing is caring. Uh, I don't know what the initial conversation was that you were having with Nitin Khurana. Yes, bro, you understand him. Pradeep was wrong. How to watch the live match? Where is the scoreboard? 1-1. The score is 1-1. No, I told you his hand is blown. I called it. Mark is saying he called it. Hello, Pradeep ji. I'm back. It must be from Jayesh. Yeah, it is Jayesh. Perhaps they will actually get the stream fully operational bit by the time main matches start XT. Riekerd did great in the first round. Then he got some advice from Ryan Bowen after that, and he lost the round. Are you married? Yes, a little bit. Is Riekerd going for his press hook? He was going for the hook. The match kind of stopped in the center for a second, and then it went down. No score, no table mics. The event production is worse than it was previously. WTF. Ryan negative Bowen. Harry married a little bit. W2 Dennis Prime. What does that even mean, man? Where did Dennis come from in this conversation? Kurdecha was listed at 6'7". Yes, he was, but he was wearing Crocs and Devon was barefoot yesterday at the press conference, and they still looked almost the same. So maybe that much difference. So he's not taller than Devon. Definitely not taller than Devon. The referee, please straighten up the shoulders of Riekerd Borman. Man, elbow foul, elbow foul on, elbow foul on both of them. And Luke Polcher is the referee that I respect the most out of all of these East versus West referees. But Luke, bro, did you forget your eyes at your home? Can't you see his shoulders were not squared? Come on, man. Riekerd literally started like this. He started like this, and Luke, the down referee, didn't do anything. Or is it just the job of the main referee to square the shoulders? I think the down referee can also interfere if the shoulders are not square, especially on the athlete on the left side. Can he, or am I on something or onto something? What's happening? I have seen the down referees square the shoulders. It's not like I've never seen that. Wow, Riekerd is not liking Wallace Dilly's inside power. Now he's again going for the top roll. The platform needs to be bigger. Hi Pradeep, I'm not a professional arm wrestler, but I used to play during my college days and had some good wins. Can I move professionally? Depends. So how can I possibly answer this question? Like Engin was saying that he used to lose to his sister in arm wrestling when he was like 15 years old. So if that guy asked someone, can I become a professional arm wrestler? I would have said, of course, no, you cannot. So it's difficult to answer. But usually you should be beating everyone. Like the heavier guys, the jacked guys in the gym, you should be beating almost all of them in arm wrestling if you want to even think of having any chance at the professional level. Third round, Riekerd Borman on the left, Wallace Dilly on the right, in the straps. See, if the referee can straighten the wrist of the arm wrestler, if the down referee can straighten the wrist, of course he can straighten the shoulders too, man. What are you talking about? This time, Borman goes for a top roll and elbow foul on Wallace Dilly. Winner, Riekerd Borman, round two. He was going for the top roll and he almost cracked Wallace's wrist before Wallace had to do an elbow foul to prevent his wrist from getting cracked. He had to gain some height with that elbow foul. Otherwise, his wrist would have gone. So please don't say it was a micro foul and it was called and it ruined the flow of the match. Hey, I am a calisthenics athlete and I could do 30 pull ups and got a lot of endurance. I got about 33 centimeter bicep, 30 centimeter forearm, and vascular 15. Please respond. What do I have to do with that, guys? The calisthenics guys are pretty strong, man. Pretty strong. There was a 70 kg calisthenics guy. He beat me on my left arm. That was crazy. I couldn't do anything to stop him. Anything. Like that guy can really do something. He can really do something if he wants. And he was not beating just me. He was beating some of the guys who were stronger and more experienced than me as well. And he said he had never practiced in his life. A 70 kg guy was destroying me left arm. I I don't feel that I didn't feel that way when I went into an actual competition. I got some pins. I didn't feel so helpless even in an actual competition as I did against him. And calisthenics guys are very strong, man. My riser is 60 kg pronation, 30 kg side pressure, 30 kg can I start competing, 20 kg pronation, 30 kg side pressure, pronation 30. No, you cannot start competing. 30 kg pronation is ridiculous, man. It's nothing. In I can do 39, 38 kg in pronation. And I don't have any pronation. That's the problem. My left arm cannot pronate at all. This match is taking too long. Yes, it is. I want to be good at both calisthenics and arm wrestling. What the hell, people here in the chat? Dennis name, he doesn't even compete. Guys, please start with this thing, man. Did the round restart or what happened? Why is Riekerd still on the left side of the table? Did they forget something? Or did I miss something? Come on, man. What's going on? Anyways, it should be the final round. Riekerd goes for the top roll. He almost takes the wrist of Wallace, but not quite. He's in a great spot. Riekerd is in a great spot and takes the win with a top roll. 3-1 Riekerd Borman. So the guy is not just hook. He is not just hook. He has a top roll too. He has a top roll too. So it was still the second round. Maybe they restarted. Maybe they restarted. 2-1 Riekerd Borman. And looks like he may have done some damage to the cupping of Wallace Dilly because he was like desperately trying to maintain his wrist, finger flexion. Wrist is definitely getting tired. This round, I think he can go in a hook too if he wants. You should put a scoreboard on the screen with the names. I've started this live using regular YouTube live option. I don't think it's possible to. How does this XP system work? Viami 44 is number one with 350 XP. Then AKA, I can't see the full name, 175 XP. JR Williams is number 3, 150 XP. With regular comments. Dennis handled Clown Larratt like a baby. Is anyone live streaming? LOL. Bro, stop with the Dennis Iplenkov comments, please. Why don't you just create a new ID and share the live match by sharing screen or something? And why would I do that? Can you please tell me? Good, Ryan is massaging again. Riekerd, I'm about to be blown up again. I think Wallace Dilly may be done for now. That kind of round can take a lot away from you. It was not easy. Good, great posting style top roll from Riekerd. What are the optimal weights for riser, pronation, and side pressure to start competing? 65 kg. 65 kg category, you should be doing everything more than me. At least maybe 15% more than me. So if I'm doing riser 25, maybe you should be doing 30 kilos. If you want to be like a medal contender at that weight or want to be a champion in 65, maybe 30 kilos. If I'm doing back pressure 39 and pronation also 39, maybe you should be doing 45 at least, I would say. And side pressure, I have no idea about side pressure. I have a feeling that Ermes versus Levan will be more intense and dramatic. I hope it is. I don't think it's even close. Devon fanboys, it's almost a worship. Do you think Chafee has any chance against Sagov? Difficult to say that, man. Sagov goes inside very fast, and Dave Chafee recently has not been doing good inside. I would have Sagov as the favorite. If he can beat Gennady inside, surely he can beat Dave Chafee too, right? But if Ermes beats Levan today, they can be. Yes, we have to. We have to. Why not? At least until the time if Levan comes back in a rematch and somehow destroys Gasparini, then we'll have to say that Ermes Gasparini is the strongest arm wrestler ever. But if Devon beats Ermes again, then who becomes the strongest arm wrestler? It's confusing. If we want to have clarity, then Levan better win this match. Everyone will have clarity about who is where. So there's match has started. Riekerd trying to slip. Wallace Dilly holding on to the fingers, and there is a slip. Elbow foul on Wallace. Elbow foul on Wallace Dilly. So it's not a slip, it's not straps. What or who inspired you to run a channel about arm wrestling? I don't think I have any inspiration. I saw some channels doing similar news on about other sports. When I started this, nobody was making these kind of videos. Like only arm wrestlers were making arm wrestling videos at that time. No one else. Like I genuinely think I was the first person who's not an arm wrestler. Obviously, you can say like the high level guys, like the professional guys. Gary Roberts was flying everywhere and making videos. That's a different guy. But it's just someone sitting in his house making arm wrestling news kind of videos. I was the first one doing that. People were still uploading highlights of matches and edits and stuff like that, but news, no, I was the first one. Screen and stage are small. Gotta make some music someday. So, again, another start. I hope it ends here, this time in the straps. But don't know why they gave them the straps though. Riekerd going for the top roll this time, not so successful. Oh, yeah, almost. He's almost there. Elbow fouls, second elbow foul on Wallace Dilly, and Riekerd Borman is the winner. Riekerd did not get the top roll. He had to go inside, but still he was shouting in the face of Wallace Dilly. He was confident inside as well. Winner 3-1. So Wallace was weighing, I think, around 143, 144 kilos, and Riekerd Borman is 130 kilos. So this was a super heavyweight match. So the East versus West live stream has a clap icon where you click on it, it counts as a clap, and you can clap as many times as you want. That's kind of a reaction. You can give that reaction 1,000 times if you want, and the number is 153,000, and people are saying in the chat, wow, 150,000 viewers. It's amazing. People have no clue what they're talking about. When I was school, I was number one until I got passed out, and people with two hands can't pin me. Even I can't pin them. I have a bone lock like Todd Hutchings. Okay, that's good. Ridiculous to get a healthy and fit Indian to be about 165 kg. Harar Mahadev. What happened for Levan and Ermes? The match should start in less than 4 hours from now. Why is there no display on the bottom? Something happened in his elbow, he's saying. That's why he was not able to go inside. You should use Hindi, bro, for bigger audience. I don't think I will be getting a bigger audience if I speak in Hindi. Did I hear that Irakli versus Matt Mask is happening? Irakli versus Matt left arm. Yeah, this match is happening. You should use, okay. Edits, ये super chat देके बोल भाई. Freak edits, what is he saying? Body weight 55 kg. If Hermes spins Levan and whitewash him, what will be your reaction? You will see what my reaction is going to be. I'll be super happy. Pradeep, don't you think that pure side pressure guy against Devon is favorite, as they can apply side pressure even if their wrist is taken? But the problem is Devon has a king's move, and he will rotate so far out that it will be almost impossible to apply side pressure in this position. Your arm will be stretched away from you no matter how much side pressure you apply. And if your arm is like this, you can apply side pressure and you can win. But if your arm is like this, then no, then you have to stand up and get close again and then press. So that's the problem. I hope he has the guts to accept this match. Schoolboy, I'm waiting, buddy. Schoolboy has been called out. I think it's a good match. I think it's a good match. Schoolboy versus Riekerd. Same age, both are same age, same size. I don't know why. Engin saying that he'll get the visa anytime he wants. It's just that he's lazy. Getting the visa is too much work. I doubt. I think he's hiding something. King of the Table 14 is happening on May 10. May 10? What are you saying? Pradeep, how much should I be able to bicep curl for 65 kg to be? It does not matter that much. Does not matter that much. And there are dozen type of bicep curls. I'm not sure which one you're talking about. Man, they are too slow. Is stream lagging my internet? I don't think the stream is lagging now. Yeah, it was a little bit some time ago. The event will last 6 hours. It's lagging for everyone. Is this the first match? Yes, it was the first match. And the second match is going to be Ryan Bellinger versus Alan Ford. Let's create that poll. Ryan Bellinger versus Alan Ford. Does your background design mean two arm wrestlers locked arms? No, no, no. It looks like, yeah, I never thought about it like that. Man, it kind of makes sense. That's what I'll say from now on. Thank you. Who was that? Who was that? Ashraful Islam. That's what it is right from now. People were saying that these are devil's wings and Pradeep believes in devil. That's why he has created it like that. Now it's arms. These are the biceps and these are the hands. It's arm wrestling. That's what it is from today onwards. Thanks, Ashraful Islam. Will Levan When will Levan versus Ermes? 4 hours from now. This is literally the worst organized resources best that I've watched so far. Mic issues, streaming issues, delay in start. Venue looks dull as fuck. Body weight 55 kg. Man, I don't like these questions so frequently. Age 24, pronation 27 kg. No, you cannot do anything with a 27 kg pronation unless you are like curling it like this. Then it's a solid pronation. But if you're just lifting it like that, no, it does not mean anything at any weight, especially at age 24. Actual thickness of Pradeep's biceps when he flexes. I don't think my biceps are even 15 inches, maybe 14.5. Why doesn't India give visas? For me, it's a different problem. I don't know about others. How much can you deadlift? Today, if you ask me, like, I'm not sure. Maybe 130, 40, 50. Best I have done is 160. I want to do a single arm deadlift, 80, 100 kilos. I'd like to see if I can do that or not. Single arm, 100k deadlift. Of course, no straps. But I don't think I will ever get to a point when I will need straps to do the deadlift. Like the fingers are not even close to failure point. Like my eyes were almost about to pop out when I lifted 160 kg in the deadlift. And fingers, like not even a question. It maybe you could have put like 60, 70, 80 kilos more on my fingers and I wouldn't need the straps. But so how strong those guys must be or how weak their fingers must be when they need straps for the weight that they can lift, even easily lift. For their max, it's understandable. But below 200 kilos, I don't think anyone should need straps. Maybe it makes it easier so that you don't have to focus on the fingers. Alan Ford versus Ryan Bellinger is the match now. Like, for example, if I can do at my best, let's say if I can do 30 pull-ups with gloves, just with gloves, no straps, nothing like that, just with regular gym gloves, and then without gloves I can only do 25. So just having simple gloves that are not even like straps, they helped me increase the pull-up count by 5. So the strap must be helping them lift more weight. It's not the grip failing them. It's about my bro one hand deadlift 200 kilos. That's amazing. Devon versus Vitali. I think Devon is going to win that match. Alan Ford is 22 years old. Did the graphic say that? Alan Ford has been arm wrestling for more than 22 years, I guess. Wow. Ryan Bellinger with an elbow foul. He curled him in a hook without the straps so easily. But there was an elbow foul. Ryan Bellinger is looking good even before this match has really started, but not so much. This time, Alan Ford, although with a foul, but was able to crack Ryan Bellinger's wrist wide open. It's looking good for the Canadian now. These are already going back and forth, and we're still in the first round. When Ryan Bellinger did the elbow foul, he was easily able to hook his opponent. And after the restart, when Alan Ford did the elbow foul, before that foul, he was easily able to take Ryan Bellinger's wrist. So neither of these two can afford to do an elbow foul now. Let's see who gets his move now without an elbow foul. Or will there be an elbow foul? Will there be the start of the next round without seeing someone getting pinned? I hope not. Luke Polsher is the main referee. Risto Delijakov is the down referee. And this time, Alan Ford opens up his wrist again. A good top roll. Goes for a slip. We're getting to the straps. Looking good. Alan Ford is looking good. Maybe he missed the go first time. Now he has done the same thing a couple of times. The prediction, as we just discussed, is Alan Ford 3-1. Indian arm wrestling should also grow, brother. Yes, it should. Foodie Pratham. Cap guy has low budget Lachlan Air in his corner. Low budget Lachlan. Who is that? Is it Paul Linn? I no, someone else. They're getting strapped up again. WL had best arrangements till date. The aura you felt around the match. I can still say without any shadow of doubt in my mind that in terms of production, in terms of the video quality, the presentation of the event, I'm not talking about the level of the athletes competing, but just production value, nothing comes close to WL 406. Not even WL 500 series, which happened in 2019. WL 406 is by far the best produced arm wrestling event ever, and you cannot change my mind. Alan Ford with a good top roll in the straps. Ryan Bellinger stops him with a flop press. My screen has frozen, but yes, the match is still continuing. Alan Ford looking comfortable, although he's completely separated from his body with his top roll. Ryan is not giving up. He's slowly trying to bring the match close to center, but he's in a terrible position. Alan Ford is almost completely onto his fingers, and yet Ryan Bellinger is not giving up. Alan Ford is stuck now. Now Ryan Bellinger has started talking shit to Alan in his face. He's confident and he's going to bring Alan down. But how much damage is he taking while doing that second elbow foul on Alan Ford? He knows it even before the referees have announced it. Yes, he has lost this round. And yes, Wallace No, not Wallace. Ryan Bellinger is your winner in this first round of this second super match at East versus West 18. The big question now is who got more tired in this amazing battle, the top roller or the flop presser? It could be one of them, it could be any one of them, but I would have to say it should be Alan Ford because initially he was able to get Ryan Bellinger quite close to the finish. And then he was brought back with the flop press. And when your opponent starts shouting in your face, it kind of shows that he's not getting tired, or at least he's not letting you know that he's getting tired. You're the one getting tired. So looks like Alan Ford is in a bad spot, man. The way he took the risk, he's always going to take the risk in this match. But can he finish? We'll have to wait and see. The Canadian has Matt Mask in his corner. Vitali is side pressure guy and recently developing a press too. What do you think has chances against Devon? Yeah, he has to press. If he wants to win that match, he has to press. But I'm not sure he's strong enough to do that. Do you know any arm wrestler from England? No, like as in I talk with them. Not sure. Otherwise, there are plenty of arm wrestlers from England. Why arm wrestlers of India weak? Uh, Good question, but I don't know why. Age 19, curling 35 kg, pronation riser 30 kg, like Ermes, body weight 65 kg. Why arm wrestlers of India weak? Bro, current score 1-0, Ryan Bellinger. Round two starts. Good clean slip from both. Both will be happy to go to the straps. Alan Ford would like to get the pin without the straps, especially after seeing the first round, after seeing how he lost in a grueling battle. But he's not strong enough to do that. And Wallace knows that. And Alan also knows that. That's why we are going to the straps. Let's see what happens there. What's the next match? The next match after this one is Joseph Miranto versus Ivan Portela. Does Hermes want tight or loose strap? Good question. Hermes wants the strap to be initially very tight, I would say. Very tight. If Levan gets slightly get gassed out or something. Alan Ford very close to the pin this time. He took him an inch above the pad. Again, Ryan Bellinger has stopped him with a flop press. Now Alan is in the perfect spot. His forearm is vertical, his wrist is cupped, and yet he couldn't get the pin. Ryan Bellinger was trying to hit sideways with a flop press and he elbow fouled while trying to do that. Now the strap is removed and they will be strapped up again for that same second round. Alan Ford does not have the power to finish the match. It's quite evident now. He better find a way to make Ryan tired to finish this match. What's up with these matches, man? When the matches had not started, I had 700 viewers, and now the matches have started, I have 500. Are the matches really that boring? What's happening? You should add subtitles in the live, it would be helpful. I don't think it's possible to add subtitles in a YouTube live. I've never seen them. 25 kg single hand curl with loading pin, enough for hook or something else to do 70 kg. These questions are impossible to answer, man. How are you talking? So, normally a strap around your hand and you're hammer curling it like that, I'm assuming. Again, Allen with a top roll. This time, Bellinger looks better. The match has now stopped in the center. Doesn't look like Alan Ford is going to win from here. He has to wait until Ryan Bellinger makes his second mistake and gets his second elbow foul. Alan Ford needs to be patient. He's going for a flop. He's trying to stand up and get close. Good position he's in. Wow. He's maintaining a good position now. He's trying to block the angle with his shoulder and finishes with the shoulder press. He needed to do that. The top roll wasn't enough. So he stood up and finished with the press. What do you think? What time will Levan Ermes match going to happen? 3.5 hours from now. Please recap the results for the matches happened so far. This is the second match. First match went to Riekerd Borman against Wallace Dilley. The score was 3-1, and this one is 1-1. How much time you want to type that shit again and again, Himanshu? What was Himanshu typing? 12 kg creatine and chopsticks. Why Indian arm wrestlers can't do anything with foreign arm wrestlers? Depends on which foreign arm wrestler you're talking about. Yeah, at the top level, you're right. As long as there are no ring girls, it means Engin is still calling the shots. Man, I need ring girls, man. Why are there no ring girls? Come on, man. It just ups the aesthetics a level of the event. Is the audio still out? No, the audio is pretty much there, but we cannot hear the athletes, at least not as loud as we would like to. Russia has really nice events. Kamil versus Zaur at East versus 19. What are your predictions? Man, it can be difficult for Zaur Pezula, but he's a strong guy. I think it's a good close match. Stylistically, not an easy match for him, but it can be a close one. Even India number one Mazahir can't beat Ryan. Yeah. You can go and become the very first ringer. Depends on how much I'm getting paid. Indian arm wrestlers can't even beat Schoolboy. Schoolboy versus Mazahir, even though Schoolboy dis- Schoolboy destroyed Ryan and Ryan beat Mazahir in a close match, I would still like to see Schoolboy versus Mazahir Saidu. Schoolboy will clearly be the favorite, but like not by a huge Schoolboy will hook him, man. That's the problem. Top roll versus top roll, I think Mazahir can do good, but Schoolboy's hook is pretty strong. It's really good. Do you know how much arm wrestlers make on those matches? Ask me the arm wrestler and name me the match. I can guess. Again, a top roll versus hook battle in this third round. The match has stopped in the center, and Ryan is trying to stop Alan Ford. Alan Ford is climbing, and now he's trying to get behind his shoulder. He knows he needs to do that in order to win this match. He's blocking the press of Ryan with his shoulder commitment, and he's doing that pretty well. Wow, total destruction, total destruction from Alan Ford. Foul for what? What did Risto foul him for? What was that? Let me see. Let me go back and check it. So it was looking good. It was looking good. Did the shoulder cross the center? No, it didn't. What was the foul for? Did he leave the hand peg? I need to watch it again and again. I don't see any foul. Yep, he left the hand peg. That was a strict, rough call, man. I've seen plenty of guys leave the hand peg and not being fouled for that. It's up to the referee to foul the opponent or not, and the referee fouled him, so we cannot really blame him for that. But his hand like left the hand peg maybe that much. It was separated that much, 4 5 inches. He was fouled for that. So the rule says if the referee believes that you got an advantage by leaving the hand peg, then he can foul you for that. That's what the referee believed, and that's why Allen got fouled. So fair enough. We cannot really complain about that. Elbow foul on Ryan Bellinger this time. One foul each, and the score is 1-1. The scoreboard is incorrect. It's showing 2-1, but nope, it's 1. No, it's 1-1. It's not 2-1. The whole live stream is foul. As in the East versus West pay-per-view live stream is a foul. Yeah, I know you're not talking about my live. I can't remember the last time I was bored. False start, one warning for Ryan Bellinger. How the next generation would look like. Next generation of what? Top roll versus flop again. Looks like Alan Ford is in no trouble at all. Ryan Bellinger needs to get behind his shoulder before Allen does that. But he's not even trying to do that. He's just going sideways, Todd Hutchings style, and that is not going to work. That is not going to work. He needs to do something. He needs to stand up before Allen does that. Allen is looking comfortable, and second foul on Ryan Bellinger. The second round goes to Alan Ford. The third round of the match, second round for Allen. The score is 2-1 now. People in arm wrestling like without current stars. Next generation of swimmers. For your information, Dennis always struggled like hell against Chafee and Pushkar, and he almost got killed pinning Lupkis. What are you talking about? Carpal tunnel from endless TikTok scrolling. Bro, prepare some beer. I was thinking about, man, should I have some beer? My fridge is full of beer, but I haven't had any in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks maybe. Pradeep, let's arm wrestle for $500. A speed biker. Anytime, man. Where do you live? I like the offer. I like the offer. Do I have to put up the same money? I can if I see you. He wasn't even a proper arm wrestler at that time, bro. He was, I think Dennis was like a world champion when he went up against against Richard Lupkis. He was already considered world number one, at least on the left, maybe on the right too. I think on the right too. Some people were saying it's Devon because he defeated Dennis a couple of years before that, maybe three years before that. Some were saying now it's Denis Siplenkov. I'm 75 kg, never trained for arm wrestling. You can put up $100. It's on, bro. It's on. I'll also put up 500 if that match is left-handed and not right. Let's do this. When? December. Let's do this. Message me on Instagram, bro. I'm going to destroy you. Let's have a left-handed match. I'll also put up 500. You put up 500. Let's meet in Delhi or something. My screen froze. Can you guys see me? Can you guys hear me? The screen froze. I hope I'm still audible. I hope you guys can still see me, hear me, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure because nothing is moving on my screen. It never happened in my laptop. Not sure what's going on here. Let me see the chat if the video is working or not. Man, it is working. Why is nothing moving on my screen? It's bad, man. Like the screen is completely frozen. Now I just started my phone and I see that the stream is working. So why not? I Let's hope the screen comes back. But now, as of now, it is completely frozen. Let it be that way. Let it be that way. I can read the comments here and I can maybe watch the match too. Here, right now. Audio, video, all well. Luckily, man. What happened to the screen? Only the mouse cursor is working and nothing else. They're still going on. Okay. Did Alan Ford foul again? What happened? So the score is 2-2 as of now. So Ryan Bellinger is still in the match, but we'll see for how long. There's a shortcut to go to split screen. I don't even know how that works. Yep, I got it. Is that Reno message in the live stream in the reaction column at the bottom? So that's what I'm doing right now, watching the stream on split screen, just like that, because the computer isn't working. They can sell more pay per view in India if there is a UPI option. What do you think, Pradeep? No, Indians will not buy pay per view. Bro, keep holding the phone in front of us. So the final round has started, and once again, it's basically the same thing: flop press versus top roll. Alan Ford is looking slightly more comfortable than his opponent, I would say. He was trying to get behind his shoulder and foul on Ryan Bellinger. It's a first foul, so there will be a restart. The match is not over yet. But now Ryan Bellinger cannot afford to make any mistake whatsoever. ₹1,000 on right arm. I'll meet you in Central Park, Delhi. Nah, man. Why do you think I'm going to travel anywhere for ₹1,000 super match? I won't show up for ₹1,000 even if you just tell me to go somewhere and no, not arm myself, not do anything. What happened with the Levan match? Nothing happened with the Levan match. 500 is already high, but I can do it for good matches. How are you so fluent while speaking English? I often check your grammar and it's always right, Pooja Singh. I have no idea. I studied English for 12 years in school. What do you mean? Winner is. How did Ryan Bellinger win while I was chatting? Let's see. Let's go for the replay. It was again flop press versus top roll. And and how did Ryan Bellinger do? Was it an elbow foul? No, not yet. He stood up and he pressed his opponent. That's how he got the win. That's exactly what he needed to do. He needed to stand up, get behind his shoulder before Allen did it. And he did exactly that. That's how he got the win in this second super match of the night. A close one, 3-2. Overall, a good match. Took too long for my liking, but it is what it is. So what happened to the $500 challenge? I do have an Instagram notification. Ishan, was Ishan the guy who challenged me? Some people are so dumb they can't even digest the truth, man. What happened? भाई super chat के अलावा भी पढ़ लो. That's a really bad comment, man. That's a bad comment. It's like I don't read questions with that are not super chats or comments that are not super chats. Come on, bro. Is athlete's microphone okay? I don't think so. Don't think so. Can you tell me when Ermes versus Levan? At least 3 hours from now. Can you speak Haryanvi? Yes, I can. Where to watch free? Love you, Pradeep. HEYT. If you can't understand English, then go somewhere else. Nobody's saying Dennis isn't good arm wrestler, but arm wrestling is at a higher level now. Okay, I'm watching your reaction while having the pay-per-views. Thank you, brother, for the support. Kindly tell who won, as I could not buy the pay-per-view. Ryan Bellinger won the super match. Unfortunately, I won't be able to create a poll now because my stream is literally frozen. My screen is frozen, not my stream. It will happen to Levan too, sadly. Look at the replay of the end. Ryan's elbow was in the air. Yes, yes, I did see that, but there's a rule. If your forearm is on the elbow pad, but your elbow isn't on the elbow pad, then it's not really a foul. I know it sounds strange, but that's how the rules are. Your forearm or your tricep can be on the elbow pad, and your elbow can be lifted up. It's not a foul. Press Control plus Shift plus Windows plus B. I hope that doesn't mess up the whole stream. What does that really do? Can someone tell me if it is accurate or no? Control plus Shift plus Windows. Let me search if this does something or not. Reset the graphics driver. When you press this combination, Windows restarts the graphics driver, GPU driver, briefly makes a screen flicker or go black, plays a quick beep sound. When to use it? If your screen freezes or becomes unresponsive, okay. If you see black screen but suspect the system is still running, okay, thank you. Yeah, I think it is right. Control plus Shift plus Windows plus B. I did hear a beep. Yeah, I lost almost 350 viewers, but not a problem. At least I can see the screen now. And yes, I did kind of trolled, but the guy said it resets the screen, and Google was also saying that it resets the screen. It didn't really reset the screen, but anyways, it is what it is. The guy said it resets the screen. Rest in Pradeep. Pradeep has been taught a lesson, Ashwili. I think the number will get back to. Now it's even telling me to buy the pay-per-view again. Bro, what's up? Come on, man. Don't do this to me. I don't know the username. How am I supposed to enter the username now? What the hell? East versus West arm wrestling. Let's go there again. Checking your browser. Why do you need to check my browser? Come on, man. Don't check my browser. EVW Sports. Apologies for the delay in commentary, but I don't think the next match, the first round, has started. No, it must have started by now, man. How can I say that it has not started yet? Maybe the first round is already over. But I'll catch up. I'll catch up. Don't worry. I hope the viewers also come back. It never asked me to sign up. Why is it ask? Is it asking me to sign up now? Sign in. It was always already signed in. Come on, man. Okay, now I'm back. Now I'm back. My bad, bro. Weeks channel. So you are the one who suggested me this? Or what's that? South African dollar? Or no? South African is rand, I think. What currency is that? Now the East versus West 18 stream is not starting on my end. Is anyone else facing the same issue? Brazil currency. I'm getting the same. Okay, okay. Now it has started. What happened in the first round? Joseph Miranto with a flash pin over Ivan Portela. Great speed inside the hook by the American. Joseph Miranto. Miranto. Is he like Miranto? Where is this name from? Italy originally? Joseph won round one. Yes, Pradeep wants some shekels. What is shekels? Cannot be something good, right? Okay, let me create a poll for this match. Ryan Bellinger was the favorite against Alan Ford, but it didn't work out to be like that. How many viewers do we have? 431. So we didn't lose too many, less than 100 overall. Not a big problem. I can deal with that. But we lost 3 400 for maybe 10 minutes. That's the problem. Joseph Miranto versus Ivan Portela. Warning for Joseph, I guess. That was a great fast high hook from Joseph in the first round. Let's see if he can do that again or not. Again gets in a hook and pretty comfortably defeats his opponent. Great inside power, great speed, great execution of technique. Unbelievable win for the youngster. 12:42 here. 12:42 a.m. here. So you are slightly towards east of India. Are you from Bangladesh? Is that where you're from? Tomato guy. Bald guy is getting rocked. Let me zoom in the screen again. Bro, I'm from BD and it's 12:44. Yes, brother. Okay, yeah, I'm from Bangladesh, of course. After this, what match? After this, we have Pavlo versus Wagner. That will be a good match. I've never laughed so much in my life. Uh, like, not as much as I did in the Wagner versus Georgi Zaranov match. Anyone, if anyone is like, someday you are like, man, I don't know what to do. I have a lot of free time. Let's watch something on internet. If you're ever like that, go watch my live commentary for that East versus West event. I think it was the Devon versus Prudnik event, if my memory is correct, or maybe not. But search whenever Wagner versus Georgi Zaranov match happened, and watch my commentary, my live stream commentary. I can guarantee you, you will laugh a lot along with me. I can guarantee you. I'll pay you money if you don't laugh. If you watch a video, if you watch my commentary in that and you don't laugh, I'll pay you money as a challenge. That was hilarious. I was like literally crying with tears during that commentary. It was so funny. The match was so funny. Pablo might would have gotten like the typical American English bro speaking, might would have gotten the win if he had time to train for him. This time in a hook again, Miranto goes sideways, cannot finish it. Can't. Yes, he does. He finishes the match 3-0. A solid, dominant victory from the youngster over someone who looks like he has some years behind himself in the arm wrestling world. How many matches happened and score? So three matches are over. I think so. First match, Riekerd Borman 3-1 against Wallace Dilly. Then Alan Ford 3-2 against Ryan Bellinger. Then Joseph Miranto. Thank you for finishing the match quickly, brother. Something which the other two matches failed to deliver. 3-0 against Ivan Portella. Usually when we watch the matches, like everyone, if we have paid money for the event, we want the matches to be close, like everyone does that. But since East versus West gives us so many matches, I guess most of the guys want the earlier matches to finish quickly. Like if there were just, let's say, 6 matches on the card, in that case you wouldn't want the matches to finish early. You would want your money's worth. You know that it's anyways not too long before the main event starts, so you would want the matches to be wars. But in this case, man, we just want the matches to be over as soon as possible. Thanks, Pradeep. For what? Go ahead. She honor roll. What's that? When is Devon match? When will the event start? Devon commented, where you are from Mumbai. No, not from Mumbai. Pradeep Bhai can beat Levan. Where is Ermes Levan match? Today Pradeep will know practice match matters in Devon match or not. I think Kurdecha is going to win. Like, how can we underestimate Kurdecha? Are we forgetting that the guy beat Artyom Morozov in the first round, something which Vitaly Laletin cannot do? How can we forget that? Is Devon match a super match? Every match is a super match. Jai Baba ki Pradeep Bhai. You ready? Levan, Devon. Imagine paying you and still can't watch it. Now you know how some of us feel arm wrestling news. Bro, you lost pay-per-view. I don't have the message from the $500 challenger yet. I'm still waiting for the Instagram message. Okay, maybe it's in the, what is that section called where you have to approve messages. Maybe he's there. I do see a couple of notifications. No requests, 4 requests. I have 4 message requests. Let's see. No, all of them are old. None of them are new. Bro got scared. 75 kg bro got scared. In the general, no. Bro, I can beat you in arm wrestling, maybe. I'm not saying no to that. But the guy who challenged me, he cannot beat me. Please share the result video by today morning, please, Pradeep. I will. Levan 5-0. It cannot be 5-0. It's a best of 7. But I get what you're trying to say. Devon commented, Devon commented. Where did Devon comment? Devon didn't comment here. Not on my channel. What are you talking about? Devon commented. How can I miss Devon's comment? Nope, there is literally no Devon comment. We have Tall Paul Hutchins Jr. with a membership comment that 26 months flew by. Pradeep still rocking it. He's been the member for 26 months. Thank you, brother. You are awesome. Great support. Great support to the channel. Yes, you missed his comment. You're just lying. At this point, you're just lying, bro. I will pay 10,000 rupees. Meet me in Central Park, Delhi. Okay, now that's interesting. Hey, Devon, you will demolish Kurdecha. People are talking with Devon. Where was he in the chat? Jesus Wagner Bortalato. That's not Devon Larratt. Come on, bro. Bye, King Sia. That's fake Devon. Come on, he even has Devon's spelling incorrect. Say with a single R. You should be able to understand that much at this point. And Devon has a check mark, a verification badge on his YouTube channel. Come on, bro. You're on my channel. You should show more smartness than that. Come on, man. I'm disappointed. No, bro, he was Devon. That was not Devon. Devon has two R's. Yeah, spelling was incorrect. And even if the spelling was correct, you will see that box on his name and a check mark, a verification badge. You have to apply for the verification badge after you get 200,000 subscribers. I know that because I was the one who told Devon when he was at 106,000 subscribers. I was like, bro, why don't you get a verification badge? And he was like, what is even that? Then I showed him a video. I told him step by step how to do it. And then next week I saw Devon had the verification badge. I showed the same to Engin Terzi too. He also didn't know about the verification badge. I think for both channels, maybe. East versus West and Engin Terzi, Enigma of Rage. Manuel Battaglia versus Wagner. Manuel is a WAF champion, I think, or at least a European champion. Man, but I want to say Wagner because it's not easy to top roll Wagner. I know Ermes did it effortlessly, but is Manuel that as strong as Ermes was? Let's go with Wagner. Oh, man, I'm still living in the past. It's Pavlo. It's Pavlo versus Wagner. I'm going with Pavlo. I forgot. I forgot. I have not even started drinking it. I just thought about having a beer, and I'm already drunk. Pavlo was going for the top roll, and Wagner almost flash pinned him with a flop press. Bro, Pavlo, I was predicting you because I thought you're going to go in a hook with Wagner. Come on, man. You cannot top roll Wagner. Forget about it. Pavlo's left is solid, man. Like he's at that Corey West, Cody's per merit level, maybe even higher than them. Somewhere between these guys and Devon Larratt. That's how good his left is. But can he beat Wagner? If he goes for the top roll, then I would say no. Looks like he is going for the top roll. He's dropping his body weight back, man. Bad idea, Pavlo. Bad idea. He's going for the top roll. Wagner goes for a press. Wagner's press is not looking good, man. Pavlo is bringing him back, and Pavlo has dusted him. No grip strength at all. Just watching this grip, just watching this video, give a gripper or a hand dynamometer to Pavlo, and I'll tell you his grip is stupid bad, like really bad, not good at all. Immediately, as soon as the flop started, his fingers were completely opened up, and Pavlo climbed completely on top of his hand, and he just messed his arm up. He might have broken something in his arm the way he twisted Wagner up. Wagner is going to get injured in this match. That's my prediction. You cannot be flop pressing unless the grip is there. You need to have it a little bit. Did Akash Kumar got lazier? I didn't even remember him getting an injury. He did injure his right thumb, but now he says he's okay. He's getting back in shape. Yeah, that was the quickest rise and fall story I've ever seen. The rise happened so fast, and the fall happened when he was like 26, 27 years old. He has been losing since then. What's going on between Wagner and Jody? we'll have to. I'll have to see. Nothing for now. Come on, Wagner. What are you doing, bro? I thought Pavlo should hook him, but yeah, you can top roll Wagner's flop press easily, apparently. Wagner can do that at least. Pavlo can do that at least. I want to see at least one pin from Wagner. If we don't get a single pin from Wagner, like, man, come on. Is it even worth our time then? Because that's when the entertaining Wagner comes out, when he gets a pin. I hope he flash pins Pavlo somehow. Pavlo on the left, Wagner on the right. Elbow foul, it was on Wagner, but it was ignored by the referees. Not a problem. They go to the straps. Wagner was confused whether he should go for a top roll or a flop press. He did both. He did both. It was a clear elbow foul. The referees were being generous, but why not? That's one guy who I don't mind being helped a little bit by the referees. Wagner is the man. Wagner, it looks, if you go to Wagner's Instagram, the guy doesn't even care about arm wrestling. Like I don't even see him doing any arm wrestling workout. He's basically just doing weird stuff, general body strength. I don't even think he trains for arm wrestling or does arm wrestling table practice. The guy doesn't care. Doesn't have any endurance or stamina. Just keeps on getting bigger, more jacked, and keeps on losing the super matches. But he's funny, at least. This time, Pavlo again top rolls him with ease and takes him down to the pad in less than 2 or 3 seconds. Easy victory for Pavlo Derbayev. Pavlo is at a different level, man. The guy who pinned Devon Larratt once, he is going to be a problem for Wagner all day long. Tall Paul Hutchins Jr. with a big $5 super chat. Thank you, sir. Still waiting on Pradeep versus Roman match. LOL. Hopefully next year I can travel, man. Is Ermes still your favorite arm wrestler? Yes, yes. Today you will see that. You will see that in my commentary today. Let him just stop Levan once. Bro, please tell how many matches are done and who's for the audience. Who come now? Matches. This is the fourth match, and after this, we have 7 more matches, 6 more matches until the Levan match starts. 10,000 rupees on right arm in Central Park, Delhi. As I already told you about me, I have Todd Hutchings like bone lock. If you lose, you pay 1,000 only. How long have you been arm wrestling? And what is your height and weight? Tell me that. Ian Pradeep got goosebumps in their first match. Yes, I did. Bro, come on. Get back to the table. I think 2 minutes are already over. So the round ended at 257.56. And now it's 259.40. No, so no, 2 minutes have not. Yeah, they came back before 2 minutes. The score is 2-0. Wagner on the left, Pavlo Derbedyev on the right side of the screen. And Wagner is complaining about something to the referees. He wants something in the referee's grip. I'm not sure what he's doing there. I'm not sure if we can get anything except for a slip. Oh, wow. He almost got a pin. Almost. Pavlo is struggling. Pavlo is struggling. Great start from Wagner. His shoulder is literally crossing the table, but it doesn't matter. Nah, man. The referee had enough of it and he gave him an elbow foul for shoulder touching the body. But he got a quick start on Pavlo. Pavlo was caught here. He was caught here against Wagner. That would have been Wagner's first spin, man. The referee should have let it slide. At least we would have seen Wagner knock himself out by smashing himself in the face. That would have been funny to see. Steal in corner, 100 rupees. Thank you, Pradeep. Please reply. Tried buying pay-per-view from India, Google Pay, and both mine and my mom's card failed. Is Visa card needed? Anyone else? Usually you need a credit card. I've heard debit cards also work, and I think you're trying with debit card. Find someone who has a credit card and enable the international transactions in the credit card app, and you should be able to purchase it. Thanks for the support, brother. Morozov got the bail and came back. Really? Try with a credit card if someone has it. It will work. Debit cards were a problem with core sports too, and I think debit cards can be a problem here too. I don't know about this, but I also used to struggle a lot initially to purchase the pay-per-view. Just because I couldn't purchase the pay-per-views, I had to ask someone to help me every time. I got credit cards at that time. Maybe it was like 3 years ago, almost 3 years ago, just to buy the pay-per-views. Or get PayPal if you can. I had PayPal too, but even that didn't work. 5 years arm wrestling. 5 years arm wrestling. I'm 6 feet 78 kg weight. I think you'll beat me. Slip straps, and Wagner is already slamming the elbow pad. His wife is feeling happy. Jody is feeling happy. Tight strap. Jody is asking Wagner to get a tight strap. Good advice. I appreciate that. Wagner definitely needs a tight strap. The question is, who will Ermes face next if he loses? If he loses, I think he should face the loser of Devon versus Vitali match. That's quite clear. Quite clear. The winner should get a match directly against Levan, or maybe if Engin thinks the winner can get a match against Ermes if the match is close. If the match is close, then I think the winner can get a match against. Winner of that match can get a match against Ermes. If the match is not close, Levan wins 4-0 again, then I would say Ermes gets the loser of Vitali versus Devon. Bro, you should be there. Yes, I should be next year. Hopefully we can change some things around, turn some things around. Ready, go. Wagner gets into a good spot, but Pavlo opens his wrist up and he's in a terrible position. Once again, Pavlo is completely on top of his fingertips. Wagner does not have any clamping strength at all, and he literally cannot win from this position. It's impossible to win from this position. The strap is going to be undone soon. The strap is going to be undone soon. Pavlo needs to stand up, man. Stop failure of strap. Pradeep, any idea when the main event card is? 3 hours from now. Sorry, I deleted someone's message. I don't know how I did it. Whose message you delete? I can still check it. Pradeep, what will be today's biggest upset? It can be Ermes. I think Kurdecha defeating Devon, because most people are predicting Devon to win. I think Kurdecha is going to win, and that will be the biggest upset. Mark, I don't see any comment deleted here, so not sure if it did. Ayaz bhai ऐसे चमन चूतिए थे नाम ध्यान नहीं the result. There's that Mark, Mr. Mark. You earned your stripes. So why don't they tighten the straps? Jody literally said that the strap should have been tighter than that. Wagner is looking good even with that flop press. I wish he had some like clamping strength so that Pavlo literally doesn't get hair on his fingertips. Why isn't Pavlo even thinking about hooking? Is he a top roller, complete top roller on the left? I think he's a top roller on the right too, but on the left, I thought Pavlo would like to hook since everybody was attacking his wrist. This time, Pavlo more offensive. Wagner on the defensive side. He's Wagner with the king's move. Wagner with the king's move. Wow, this is not something that I expected. Wow, Wagner pins Pavlo with the king's move. Elbow foul, man. Wagner loses the match 3-0. Pavlo, the winner 3-0. We saw a king's move from Wagner before GTA 6. Digest that. Great. That was good stuff from Wagner. He brought him back and I think he pinned him too. Pavlo was celebrating like just like Wagner. That was a huge elbow foul. Pradeep, do you believe Ermes can flop press Levan? I think he can. I think he can. Where the fuck is Kurdistan inside Iraq? Don't know. Pradeep, what do you think? When will Engin release the match recordings? I think it's up to Robert Baxter to decide now. They will release it a week later. I was rooting for Wagner. Paywall again or what, Engin? Hey Pradeep, Devon 2008 that beat John today's versus today's top 10. I think he easily should be top 10 even today. That Devon was strong. I can't wait to see Ermes stop Levan. Yeah, me neither. Pavlo post match interview is going on. Couldn't get through. Manuel couldn't get through the customs issue. So the customs guy got Manuel. Why? Mike Oxmall could beat Hermes maybe. Yeah, maybe he can. Hey, Kurdi Baba, where are you located? What passport do you? I think Quality Boy will lose. Hermes can't stop Levan. Clown can't remember where the Kurds are. Kurds. I'm not asking 2011 is top 10. I'm asking who he can beat in today's top 10. Many guys, I think. I'll have to take a look at the list. Has the event started? The chat is more entertaining than the matches. I love Pavlo, but a Pavlo post match interview shouldn't last that long. Come on, Neil. What are you doing, man? The event is already running late. That's what I made a community post about too. The post match interviews, when Neil Pickup does them, am I crazy to think that? To me it's just basic common sense. When an event is going on and there are more matches to come and the event is already running late, how can the interviewers post match questions be like 1 minute long? Neil Pickup's questions are like 7 sentences during these post match interviews. Post match interview questions should be like in words, not even like full long sentences, like a 5 word question, a single sentence question. You won today's match. What were you expecting before coming into this fight? Okay. Did at any point you feel you were in trouble, you could have lost the match? Yeah. And he says something. Thanks for joining us. Congratulations on the victory, and we'll hopefully see you again on the stage. That's just get it over with. Neil is speaking paragraphs after paragraphs in his questions, and the event is already running late. And he does that even when the guy doesn't know English and he knows that the translator has to understand all of that. Then he'll translate, then the guy will speak, then the translator will translate again. Neil just doesn't give a fuck. Devon Saginashvili. How many matches happened? I think this was the fourth one. Yes, four happened and six, seven still remain. Wow. Four matches took how long? The first one started at first one started at 1 minute 33 and it's 1 hour 33 and now it's 3:11. So 2.5, no, 1.5 hours, a little bit more than that. 1 hour 40 minutes for four matches. Bad. That's not good. How about Ermes facing Georgi Svetkov? That match can also happen if Ermes loses this match. How many matches happened? Four. I've already answered that. Alex is not that heavy. Come on, it's my day. My head is gone. Do you mind pulling who? Do you mind telling who all pulled yet? Was the kind of busy and couldn't watch? Yes, brother. That's why I am here for. Why would I mind that? Wallace Dilly versus Riekerd Borman. Riekerd Borman with a good 3-1 victory. His inside move worked in the first round, but then he had to switch to a top roll. Still got a couple of pins and won the match. Alan Ford versus Ryan Bellinger was a war. I think yeah, last time I recapped the results, I was wrong. Alan Ford lost the match, I think. It was Ryan Bellinger who won the match. Alan Ford did second elbow foul in the final round. So yeah, my apologies. I was wrong with the recap there. Alan Ford lost the match, and I'm sure some of you may have corrected me in the comments too, but I was not able to read the comments. Ryan Bellinger 3-2 over Alan Ford. Then Ivan Portela lost 3-0 to Joseph Meranto. Joseph was dominant. Wagner Bortalato lost 3-0 to Pavlo Derbav. Now this match is this match should be between Devon and Kurdecha. Let's see after the break. No, Devon lad didn't comment. He's not Devon. They started way late. Can you recap four winners so far? I just did that. Coach Ray interviews are better. Agree. Ryan Bowen interviews are the best. Ryan Bowen, at this point, Ryan is better than Neil Pickup at everything. Not announcing. Announcing Neil still does good. But commentary, Ryan is definitely, unquestionably, undoubtedly better than Neil Pickup. And these post match interviews, even I can be better than Neil Pickup. Ermes versus Prime, Alexei. Ermes Gasparini wins that thing. Coffee money. Thank you, sir. I'm alone here. As of now, I cannot make coffee, but thank you anyways. I can get a beer for me if the chat allows. Answer chat. Should I get a beer or is it too unprofessional? Ryan is the goat at everything. I'll take a look at first 5 yes and no's. Whichever wins, I'll do that. Grab one. Yes, sure. Yes, get it. Yes, yes, get it, man. Unprofessional. Get the beer for sure. Your liver, your choice. Grab a beer. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Overwhelming yeses. It's my refrigerator is set at 7 degrees Celsius, but I'll just put it on the freezer mode and turn the freezer on for a few minutes. I'll come back in maybe less than 15 seconds. I like my beer cold. Like it should almost be forming a layer of ice on top. That's when I start drinking it. Bro deserves a beer for putting up with this chat. When is Devon versus Kurdecha going to happen? I'm waiting. I'm waiting too, and they all are waiting too because there's a break, and they intentionally put that break. This is so ridiculous, man. I don't know how these stupid promoters, these sponsors, Gold Star Coffee right there, how they do not know that this is not the way to promote your event. They have these advertisements. Let's say this event sold 35,000 pay-per-views. I think that's a good estimate. So 35,000 pay-per-view people are not even going to watch that pay-per-view. Maybe 30 of them are going to watch it. So 30,000, and then they're doing this promotion, running their ad for 30,000 people. That's it. How about running these ads in the actual videos too? And the organizers are not telling this basic thing to the sponsors, and the sponsors don't know it. Tell me, if you sponsor the East versus West event, let's say you're paying them $30,000, where would you want your ad to run? In front of the 30,000 pay-per-view buyers, or in front of, or maybe in front of the Devon versus Kurdecha video, Levan versus Ermes video, which is going to be watched by maybe 3 million people? That's where you should be putting up that ad. And the sponsors are paying that money, and their ad is being put up in this live stream that is going to be watched by maybe 30,000 people. But they do have their logos printed everywhere, so that counts too. But it's literally nothing. This is literally nothing. You can say that this is the paying audience. 30,000, 35,000, 40,000 people have paid for something, so they do have the money, so maybe they can purchase something in the future too. But still, the number is very small. Thanks, Mark, for the coffee money again. Steel in corner. I hope you are able to purchase the pay-per-view. Tall Paul Hutchins once again. We will get the Roman Reigns or Roman Gamtenadze super match. Okay. Is my microphone working? It's not showing me, and I don't think the microphone is. Man, why is it not showing any spikes? I don't think it's working, but it's just not showing there. Sounds good on my end. Thank you, thank you. Could Andre Pushkar know how? Could Andre Pushkar know after improving 4-5% can beat Ermes, Devon, Levan, and Vitali? 5%, I think he can make it close, but about beating them, I'm not really sure. Bro, it's working. JR. Joshua, not to mention for an event that's already running behind and riddled with issues, ads during the event become more of a nuisance to the viewers than anything. I agree with you. But I don't mind the ads. I understand the promoters have paid them money. They are not bothered with the delays. They need their ads to be running there. And I'm in fact even saying they should have these ads in front of the matches if they've paid good amount of money, not just in front of the 35,000 people watching this pay-per-view, because that's literally stealing money from the promoters, in my opinion, if they don't have these ads in the actual match footage, which they don't. I've never seen them. They were smart. These guys were smart. You must remember Old School Labs intro that was running before all of the match videos, so they got their worth. But these new promoters, they don't know that, man. They don't have. So all of the people who have joined, please stay there. Don't go anywhere. I'm quite sure the number of viewers, which is 761 now, is going to climb over 1000 immediately as soon as the live stream is back, because the next match is Devon Larratt versus Alex Kurdecha. That's the match which is going to start now. Is it starting? Not yet, but it will start in less than 5 minutes for sure. For sure. Devon is a beast. I have a doubt. Devon destroyed Pushkar on the left arm, and Devon says his left arm is better now, but still people are saying Kurdecha will flash pin Devon. It makes no sense. You have a good point there, but it's different, man. Kurdecha's left is better than Andre Pushkar's left. That's what I can say. Is Devon's left actually the best it has been? It should be. He's bigger than ever. He's overall stronger than ever. So I mean, why not? What would happen if someone trained there? You deleted the comment, not a problem. You all want to be dragged into this Israel started or not. Pradeep, I will be happy if Hermes and Levan is close. The politicians, they just give their job is to give people what they want. Like I always used to say this in these past couple of months, that you go everywhere. You go on the news channel, you go on the streets, you go on the chat, the comments in on YouTube and Instagram, everywhere. Indian people want war. Nobody was talking about peace. They always wanted war. And that's what the politicians gave them. They started a war against Pakistan as a retaliation of the for the 27 people murdered in Jammu and Kashmir. So it's the job of the politicians. If the government starts a war, if they direct the military to start a war, know that your population, the majority of your population wanted that war. If the population in on both countries, if they are saying no, 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 be peaceful, we don't want anything like that, we want our peace, we don't want our flights to be grounded, we don't want our internet to be shut down, we don't want blackouts every day, we don't want the prices of everything to go up because the funds now have to be directed more towards military and a bunch of other stuff. We don't want to lose thousands of crores of rupees worth of aircrafts and missiles. We don't want that. Then the politicians wouldn't start that, because their job is to please the people on both ends. So if your country is at war against someone, then you better think or know that your people wanted that war, unless it is the US military invading a bunch of countries like they always have done in the past. Then it's a different stuff. But if you're at war with any other country except the US military, then your public also wanted that. Pradeep, don't you think Prime John is a little bit overrated, because people tend to say that John will destroy today's top 10 when top 10 is fully stacked? Top 10, I think, yeah, I would also say that there are some guys that Prime John would destroy from the top 10. But I don't think Prime John is beating Levan. I don't think Prime John is beating Devon or Ermes or who else. I think Prime John is hooking Alex Kurdecha. I can tell you that. I think he can hook him. Prime John versus Morozov. I think he may be beating Morozov too. I've seen Morozov not look so good on the right arm in a bunch of practice polls and also matches. I think he's probably beating Morozov too. So yeah, there are some guys he's going to definitely beat in the top 10. I don't think he's Prime John is beating Vitali's right arm. Can he top roll him? Not sure. Don't think so. I vote for a day when all wars are decided on the arm wrestling table. Bro, India will lose all of the wars. Come on, I don't want that. Bad idea. Immediately drop that idea, Mark. I don't like it. Mark, totally agree. J.R. Williams. Bear is chilling. It was at 7 degrees Celsius. Let it go to 1 degree, then we'll bring it. What is the freezing temperature of bear? It has to be below 0 degrees, right? My experience tells me that the freezing temperature of bear must be below 0 degrees. Jai Shri Ram, Pakistan. Prime Devon should struggle more against Vitali than Prime John should struggle more against Vitali than Devon. I think he'll struggle against both, more against Devon maybe. It's at 30 degrees. Minus 2 degrees Celsius. Are you Indian or Pakistanian? Pakistanian. First time I've heard that word. Indian. In talk in Hindi, okay? Name one favorite Pakistani arm wrestler. I don't know many. I know as on top of my head, I remember only name. I think Usman Butt. His name was. He was arm wrestling good back in the day. Now he's moved to England or where? Not sure. Alex Kurdecha is being introduced to the table first. What is this music? Looks like I've heard it somewhere. Weighing in at 156 kilos, this Polish giant is confident that he's going to win this match. He has all the data in the world. He knows how to pin Devon, but can he do that 3 times? Can he do that when Devon is trying to take everything away from you in the setup, which is obviously not something he would do in a practice pool, at least not to the extent that he's going to do now. So is Kurdecha that strong? Surely Kurdecha is not the most technical arm wrestler in the world, but he has shown that he has a press. He did show us that against Artyom Morozov, and this is something which he may need to win this super match. He is the signature arm wrestler of the high hookers and is currently the most universally recognized arm wrestler of all time. That was a weird introduction. These arm wrestling names, it's a weird thing, man. These nicknames in arm wrestling, they don't work. They don't work. Let's create a poll. Let's create a poll. Devon Kurdecha. I'm expecting Devon to be like 66% a favorite in the polls, maybe 67. 67. The first number that showed up was 67. 67 again, Devon. Trump wins with Biden using 2 hands. Is Trump better than Biden? No politician is good, better, bad, evil. They all. eh, I don't like any of them. It's because the system is designed in such a way that they cannot be a good person for a very long time. It would be impossible for them. Like when a new president shows up in his office and he says like I watched a bunch of these things done. What if everyone says no? It's like they're like, nope, you're new here. That's not how things work. What is the president going to do? He's going to terminate all of them. He's going to remove all of them from their jobs. Like, I don't think he can do that. He'll be left with no one with that logic. So I don't think the system is designed in a way that I didn't say referee's grip. I said get a grip. Kurdecha wants a referee's grip, looks like. But Devon doesn't. Referee's grip. Devon is aggressive. Why? I messaged Alex Kurdecha and he has not replied to me. He was online at that time, but I don't think he watched my message. I was like, bro, if you won the toss, why would you choose the buckle side? Like, what was the reason behind that? And he has not replied. If he doesn't reply, even after the match, I'll ask him to have an interview with me. I would like to ask him that question. Where is Messenger? Do I even have Messenger? How did I message him? Yeah, he saw the message, but he didn't reply. Maybe he was told to have that side by the organizers. He was told that he doesn't have a choice. Both are looking confident. Let's see whose confident goes down after this first round. Referee's grip. First closing the fingers of Devon. Now Alex Kurdecha. Both moving before the go. Yep. Both shaking. Alex cannot get what's the word which I'm looking. What happened to Ermes Gasparini before the Devon match? Like he was completely out. Like the thing used to happen to us in school when we were in a 100-meter race. Our legs just won't lift up, and we were nowhere even close to our PRs. He doesn't get too nervous, I hope, like Ermes Gasparini. Kurdecha is already sweating again. Devon isn't. The referee isn't. He's wiping his sweat off already. Just don't cover my thumb knuckle and I'll be okay. Let's see where this match goes. What if Devon stops Alex round one like he did against Corey in the center? Wow, he's going to trash talk a lot. He's going to embarrass Alex after that. That cannot happen without the straps, of course, but still. Good slip. Good slip, man. Devon went over the top of Alex's hand. What is that? Devon is laughing. Kurdecha is laughing. Nervous, yes. When will we get to see the replays after East versus West event? A week later, maybe. Alex Saginashvili. Pradeep, you make me nervous. It's all the creatine. Alex had problems with adrenaline dump. Yeah, I hope he doesn't have that now. Ermes had that problem, I guess. Overwhelmed. What do you think who do you think will win? Levan versus Dennis. Levan will win that. Pradeep Kumar Rajput. Did they even start? Yes, ready go happened. They slipped. Now they have been strapped up by the referee. We have the referee's grip. Round one in the strap. No. So the Devon does have the buckle. Devon does have the buckle. Devon started moving even before the referee started thinking about saying ready. Forget go. Forget ready. The referee didn't even make up his mind that he's ready to say ready, and Devon was already so far behind already in the King's move. He got one warning for that. So Alex Kurdecha clearly chose the left side. He literally put his hand on the table. He said, "I want this side," but he's on the other side of the table. How does that work out? He doesn't have the buckle. Devon has the buckle. He must win. If he wants to win this match, he must flash pin Devon. Like the match should not slow down anywhere on the table. Devon has a lot of back pressure applied. He's a good setup. Wow, he stops Kurdecha round one. Kurdecha stopped round one. Kurdecha goes sideways, cannot finish. He needs to press. He cannot press. Now he goes behind the shoulder, but no, Devon pulls him out. Kurdecha bails out with an elbow foul. Devon has announced to the public that he is already the champion of this match. He's already winning it. The setup, the start of this match was one of the most ridiculous starts I've ever seen. Devon was like already starting with a vertical forearm, and Kurdecha was over Devon's elbow pad when the match started, and he was stopped. Kurdecha's wrist cracked round one by Devon, and he's out, man. He's out. Number 4, Devon has announced Alex cooked. Now say Devon practice pull real or fake, Pradeep. Bro, because left arm match, Devon is by Devon is a goat. Which matches are left, guys? If Devon is cracking them wrists so easily, he's a problem for even guys like Dadikian and Alijan Muratov. Yes, they would beat Devon in a hook, but can they hook Devon? That's the problem. And that's Devon when he has the buckle on his hand. He's going to make things even easier in the next round. Devon is warning if he brings that shitty fucking press, he's going to break his arm. Kurdecha seems to be out, like he's sweating heavily. He's not speaking to the referees. He's not speaking to Devon. Unless Kurdecha somehow turns into Kamil Jablonski and starts going into a flop press, he's going to be in big trouble, man, in this match. Flop press is his only weapon left. And looks like by the setup, he looks like he's going for a flop. Kurdecha is going for a flop. Yep, going for a flop. 100% going for a flop. Kurdecha, let's see if he can flop or not. Kurdecha's shoulders are not squared. And this time, Devon's arm is like this. The match is over Devon's elbow pad. So I guess it's fair. But the round one start was not fair. First start was not fair. This is still round one. Why did they remove the straps? Come on, man. You bring that shoulder in, you're going to break it. All the way from Poland to get beat up. You're not even going to get round one on me. That's what Devon is telling Kurdecha. This time, setup looks more fair on both. Kurdecha going for the press. He has completely let go of his top roll idea. Start it. Ready. Go. Kurdecha goes for a top roll from a terrible setup. He couldn't. Devon on the offensive now. Kurdecha on the defensive. Devon is laughing in his face. Devon is laughing in Kurdecha's face. Devon has the hand and he has the center. Both. Kurdecha is completely helpless. Kurdecha goes sideways. Gets in a hook. Devon gets in a hook. Wow. Devon gets in a hook against Kurdecha round one. He bails out and he goes into a king's move. Devon goes into a king's move now and he presses Kurdecha with a flop. Get back. Now Devon is fired up, man. Devon gets round one. He's fired up. There was an elbow foul on something. I even forgot on who. There was an elbow foul on someone that was not called. Let me see the replay. Clearly, someone's elbow lifted, but not sure who it was. Kurdecha is getting destroyed here, man. Devon is destroying Kurdecha first, then Morozov. Morozov, in fact, lost the first round to him. Wow, Kurdecha really is that terrible. When Devon was saying his record is going to be 3-0-3 at East versus West. And he's still going to be ranked ahead of Kamil Jablonski. Devon, yep. He went in a hook. Then he couldn't beat him in a hook. He rolled out in a king's move and immediately stood up and pressed him. That was a great rollout from a hook to a king's move, a top roll. Great from Devon. Great stuff. Devon is moving better on the left, even than his right arm. The match is rigged. No, it is not rigged. Kurdecha is looking helpless. He looks like he doesn't even know how to arm wrestle. Goat for a reason. And he does not have anything when he tries to go for a flop. Like literally nothing. It did not work enough on his flop press. And his hand is not strong enough to withstand Devon's pronation. Fate smiles on Devon. Rigged? No, it is not rigged. You can clearly see Kurdecha is like a helpless fish out of water. It's clearly not rigged. Man, Kurdecha needs to work in setup. Yes. Kurdecha, he was so low in the hand, I thought, and he was set up like this. So he was low and set up like this, clearly, going for a press. I thought he was going for a press. And then he goes back and goes for a top roll from this terrible position. Mr. Butterist Morozov is sweating balls right now. Morozov is clearly, he must be scared watching this match. He lost the first round to Kurdecha, and Devon beat Kurdecha round one, and that too dominantly. Wow. I mean, it was still a long round, but Devon was never in any kind of. He wasn't even on the losing side. I don't think even once, even for a couple of seconds, Devon was on the losing side. That's how good it was. Kurdecha is setting up like a press, and he's going for a top roll. Terrible, terrible setup. Wow. Kurdecha is arm wrestling like a beginner, man. Again, hand control top roll from Devon. He's talking with. Tell everybody how great I am. Man, that's bullshit, man. That's bullshit. Kurdecha was losing and he lifts his elbow up like that, a feet above the elbow pad, and he gets a restart. This rule needs to be changed, man. This rule needs to be changed. It should be a win for Devon. And reset the strap, bro. It is allowed after a foul. Kurdecha is a complete dummy. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He has his hand completely taken and he's starting the round again from the same setup. He didn't even ask the referees to remove the strap. Like, what the hell? Come on, bro. What kind of setup is this for Alex? Is he going for a press? Yeah, man, that's terrible. He was going for a press, but that was a terrible start. No shoulder drive, nothing. Devon goes in a king's move and elbow foul on Alex. That is the most terrible flop execution which I have seen. Although Devon's shoulder did go in a decline position for a moment, he should have been given the foul before Alex, but he wasn't. So Alex is setting up low like this, and literally Devon is taking him away. Like no shoulder commitment, no throwing of the shoulder, no offense, no speed, nothing. We're not seeing anything from Alex at all. It's weird. It's weird. Devon flashpin. Levan seems to be the only one who is impervious to Devon's mind tricks. Yeah, Kurdecha looks like he already lost before the start of round one. Kurdecha got manhandled by Devon in left arm 2025. With the steroids, he can't defeat Devon. Morozov has improved a lot since last time he faced Alex. Yeah, he's bigger too, but yeah, now the match is looking interesting. The Morozov versus Kurdecha match is looking interesting because I don't think Morozov also has a super good flop press. And somewhere during the match, Devon will take his wrist. Where is Kurdecha's IQ? His IQ doesn't show up when he's asked general knowledge questions. His IQ doesn't show up in on the table. Where is Alex Kurdecha's IQ going? What is he using it for? Devon will easily destroy the Dikian. But we cannot forget that the Dikian beat Kurdecha even easier than Devon is doing. Devon always amazed Pradeep, always. Bro, but Morozov beat Vitali first round, so shut up, guys. Kurdecha will out of breath by the Morozov match. Looks like. Did Todd win his match? Just judging by the way Kurdecha is arm wrestling this match, I want him to lose to Alex too, to Morozov too. Terrible arm wrestling, man. Terrible. Not saying that he could have won if he did it better, but at least he could have made the match look more interesting. Doesn't know what he's doing at all. Again, going for a flop. Going for a flop. Devon is comfortable. Now Devon has stopped complaining about the setup. It's Alex who is complaining. He knows he's messed up. When Devon stops complaining to the referees, you know it's over. Either he's getting destroyed, like in the Levan Saginashvili match, or he's destroying you. In this case, we know which one is true. Otherwise, Devon doesn't stop complaining about the third round. Devon versus Kurdecha. Is it going to end without the straps? I hope not. Wow, Devon almost took him down before Kurdecha even slipped with a flop. What if Kurdecha pulls out a good flop now? Somehow, magically, he starts to know how to flop press. I know flop pressing off the go is difficult. It's difficult. But bro, get some back pressure in, lose your hand after 5 seconds, and then jump into a flop. Do something, man. I think if you put me in Kurdecha's body with equal amount of power today, I would have done better than him against Devon. I think this is more of Devon is asking Alex if he's feeling good or not. Round 3, the final round of this match. Kurdecha is pouring sweat on the table. Looks like good setup this time. Devon pulls him out again. Takes his hand. Zero flop press commitment from Kurdecha. Devon tries to go in a hook. He cannot. He rolls out again. Kurdecha invites him in a hook. Kurdecha invites him in a hook, but Devon doesn't want to go in a hook. He's trying to get behind his shoulder. Kurdecha going sideways. Kurdecha going sideways with his offense, but he's completely lost his wrist. Devon is opened up. Kurdecha goes for a flop, and Devon bails out. Devon barely survives with a huge 2 feet elbow foul. Devon was in all kinds of trouble in that round, and Kurdecha is shouting back at him. He's asking him, "What's up now?" Devon barely got stopped by Kurdecha from committing his shoulder. So Devon was in this position and he was just trying to rotate, but Kurdecha had enough side pressure to get him out. And even with this terrible side pressure move, Kurdecha was able to get him to the losing side and then stand up. And as soon as Kurdecha stood up, Devon immediately realized it's going to be over. So he dragged his elbow. And I guess Kurdecha deserves it because he also did a similar terrible foul. These should be banned in my opinion, but hey, if both are doing that and the rule says that it's okay, who am I to complain about? I'll still complain about it, but I know I shouldn't be complaining about it. Side pressure, my ass, strap pressure. Devon getting tired. Devon needs to finish this quick. I don't have as much faith in Devon's endurance as I had 3 years ago. He's bigger now, he's older now. That combination alone means that the endurance must go down. Now Devon is breathing heavy for the first time. He's not talking, he's breathing heavy. He's also sweating for the first time. Kurdecha's flop press off the go. He shouldn't be doing that. He's losing his wrist and he's getting pulled out anyways. So why not do that with a back pressure instead of a flop press? He's going for the flop. He's getting pulled out completely, losing his wrist. The same thing is going to happen if he goes back for a top roll. He's not going to get flash pinned by Devon or anything like that. Devon doesn't have that much side pressure to finish the match without a press. So he should be going for a top roll instead of a press. That's a big mistake that Alex is making right from round one. Jody is right, yes. Alex's shoulder should be taken care of. Wow, elbow foul on Devon. Kurdecha is in the match, man. Devon stood no chance at all against this press. Devon knows what's up. Devon knows what's up. Kurdecha finally has a smile on his face. Kurdecha finally has a smile on his face. It was so over for Devon in this round. So over. Like it wasn't even a question. Immediately, like, cannot even, if the match is not in center and Kurdecha is behind his shoulder, Devon doesn't even contest it. He knows that even if he thinks about holding it for a second, it might already be too late before he can't even drag his elbow back without getting an elbow foul, without getting pinned. So that's what he did, but unfortunately it was second foul on him and he lost this round. So the score is still 2-1. Devon is leading. Now Kurdecha is asking Devon, "How are you feeling? Is everything good? Everything fine?" That's not a good sign, man. The guy who barely wasn't there, who was like not even looking at Devon, not looking at the referees, not saying anything, sweating even before he came to the table, even before round one started. Now that guy is smiling. Now that guy is calling Devon out during the match, after the match. It's looking good for Kurdecha. And I'm telling you, Devon was like that much away from getting behind his shoulder. He tried that 2, 3 times. He went in a hook, didn't work out immediately. How easily Devon can roll out from a hook into Kurdecha's wrist. So this was, if I'm Kurdecha, Devon goes in a hook and then immediately flops my wrist like that. Then goes in a hook, then immediately rolls it back like that. And then when eventually Devon stood up, he was like this close to getting behind his shoulder, but then Kurdecha barely pulled him out a couple of times. If Kurdecha took one more second to hit that side pressure move, Devon would have gotten behind his shoulder and pressed him down like he did in the first round. So the referee is strapping them up again. Now the mind games from Devon have completely stopped. Devon is sweating as much as Kurdecha, which is surprising. If Kurdecha is in a flop and he's towards the winning side, it's over for Devon. Devon needs to be fast to take him outside of his shoulder. He needs to be really fast. Or maybe even try to hook him. Maybe even try to hook him. Let's see what Devon does. I don't think he's going to try to hook this round, but if he loses this one too, he will for sure try to hook the next one. One warning for Alex, not squaring the shoulders. Jody's right, man. Jody's right. She's complaining about the shoulders. Alex's shoulders have not really been checked in this match. Round 4. Devon versus Kurdecha. Flop versus top roll. Devon starts early. One warning on Devon. Devon needs to do that. Devon needs to risk that false start, especially when a false start is just a warning. He can try that one more time and it will still only be one foul. But Devon cannot afford to be slow here. If he's slow, if Kurdecha gets into his king's move, gets into his flop press, and Devon has to king's move, the match is over. The match is over. Devon is fast. Devon took him almost to the pad. Kurdecha's arm is opened up, but he's going sideways. Wow. Wow. Alex Kurdecha is the man. Unbelievable. It's a foul on Devon. It's clearly a foul on Devon. Winner. Devon's shoulder was in decline for like 5 seconds. I don't know what the blind referees were doing there. Kurdecha, the amazing stuff, man, amazing. Kurdecha was like that much stretched up, and from there he got behind his shoulder. Incredible, incredible transition this time. Yes, Kurdecha elbow fouled, but way before that, Devon's shoulder was in the decline position. Way before that. The referees are not really calling that in this match. Again, a restart. Let's see if Devon can flash pin Kurdecha or not. Looks like Kurdecha can even stop Devon with a broken wrist and a completely open arm a couple of inches above the pad. And that is not looking good for Devon. That is not looking good for Devon. He got lucky. He got lucky the last time. He didn't get a foul for shoulder below the table. Flop press, and Devon is in trouble. He's losing this round. He's for sure losing this round. He's opened up, completely opened up. Shoulder is dipping below. Shoulder, no, it's okay. It's kind of okay. Kurdecha's flop press versus Devon. Devon is stopping him with a king's move. Kurdecha's flop is not getting the job done. He needs to push a little bit more so that Devon has to drop his shoulder further. He needs to push more. King's move versus flop. Almost gets it. Devon is not getting tired against a flop presser. That's amazing. That's amazing stuff. Wow. Amazing stuff. Amazing stuff. Devon is looking at Alex. Elbow foul, shoulder foul, I think, on Devon. What happened? Again, a coincidental foul? How's that working out? I think Devon's shoulder was clearly dipping below here. Clearly. Devon was in a foul for like at least 10 seconds in this round. Again, a restart. But, anyways, this is making this match more interesting. An absolute war. Devon did stop Alex's flop press this time. I thought he wouldn't be able to, but he did. But he did. Even though Kurdecha is pressing, he still would like to have a little higher grip than that. Devon goes in a hook. Devon goes in a hook against Kurdecha. Elbow foul. First elbow foul. Second elbow foul it is. Winner Devon. Devon wins the match 3-1. Amazing battle. Second foul on Kurdecha. That match stopped in a hook, dead center. Good match, good match. Devon is lying on the floor. Kurdecha is cheering the crowd up. Kurdecha's arm wrestling did improve towards the end. He was looking so terrible in the beginning. So terrible. Let's do a recap of this match. Devon Larratt versus Alex Kurdecha. Probably the match of the night. When these two showed up at the table, in my mind, Alex was the favorite. In most people's eyes, Devon was the favorite. It's a left arm match. Devon was always destroyed by Kurdecha in practice pools, but Devon has proven that he's a completely different human being when it comes to an actual match. And we did see that Kurdecha was nervous when he stepped up to the table. He was already sweating. Devon was trash talking him. And once they were strapped up, Devon took Kurdecha's wrist immediately. Round one, in the center. And that was a surprising wake up call for Alex. Then Devon was on the offensive side. Kurdecha did a massive elbow foul by lifting his elbow. He bailed out of that situation. In my mind, this rule should be changed because it seems like unfair. But again, after the restart, Devon took his wrist one more time, and that too on the offensive side this time. So, right off the go, Devon was not only in a good hand control position, but he won the center as well. He was towards his winning side. And then he stood up and pressed Alex down to the pad. Second time, by this time, Alex had already realized that he needs to flop press. His wrist is gone for the match. For the entire match, it's not coming back. In the second round, he was setting up with a flop press, but he did that in the first round too, but then he went for a top roll. So from a flop wrist starting position to a top roll, that was a terrible move. That's why he lost that round so easily. Second time, he went into a flop press, but terrible execution. He was standing like that and just pushing with his hand. No shoulder commitment, no throwing of the shoulders, no explosiveness, nothing. Devon just took him out of that position again, and he was very close to pinning Alex. Once again, this time Devon was in a weird position, so he elbow fouled, and there was a restart. No, I think Alex fouled this time. Devon fouled in the third round. Again, after the restart, Alex was in the same position. Devon took his hand. He was in a good position. Alex had to foul again. Second foul, Devon was the winner of this round as well. Looks like Devon was going to end the match 3-0. But this time, since Devon had already arm wrestled for about 10-15 seconds, he was also getting tired. He was also sweating. And Alex's flop started working. As terrible as it was looking in the initial rounds, it started looking better. Alex was able to flop press Devon. Devon had to bail out with a massive elbow foul, a feet and a half elbow foul. He got the restart. Again, Alex was able to get into a flop press off the go. Devon had to elbow foul one more time. Second foul. Alex is the winner. By this time, Devon was quiet. Before that, he was trash talking. Now, Alex started trash talking. He was calling Devon out during the rounds as well. So once they returned back to the table, Kurdecha was again taken out of his flop press by Devon. Devon almost took him that much above the pad. He was in the offensive position. Kurdecha was in a flop. And Devon's shoulder was below the table in a decline position, in a losing position for at least maybe 7-8 seconds. But the referees completely forgot that this rule even exists. Devon got away with that. And when the referees realized that, Alex also did a foul. So it was called a coincidental elbow foul, while in reality, it should have been a foul on Devon maybe 8 seconds before. The same thing happened again. Devon's elbow was slightly in a declined position. It was not called by the referees. And there was an elbow foul on Alex Kurdecha by this time. So Devon got just a warning for that. There was another restart. And this time, Devon realized that he cannot hang in this King's move against Alex's press like the previous time, which he did maybe for 25 seconds. It was not possible. That's why he jumped straight in a hook. And Alex was looking good in a hook too, but then he elbow fouled. It was the second elbow foul. The match ended there. Devon was lying on the floor afterwards. The match was really, really amazing. Weird fouls being called, weird fouls not being called. So it was all over the place. Overall, amazing. Devon is ranked fourth in the world. He has beaten Alex Kurdecha. That is amazing. I would say this match was as close as the Morozov versus Kurdecha match. So maybe Devon and Morozov are really close. That match can happen now. Thanks for watching. Like the video, and I'll see you again. Let's see what they talked about. 1,458 viewers missed the score. Devon haters sobbing. Under the table, on your knees, cry Devon haters. Okay, I hope I got the recap okay. Not too many mistakes. Bro, Kurdecha, you are 0-3. Stop laughing at least. Lost 3 matches in a row at East versus West. Kurdecha is so happy. It's like He won an Olympic gold medal. That's how he's acting there. I'm sure I'll be better. The sheer amount of seething and cope by Devon meat riders currently. Can you repeat all the results? Yes, I can, but after a little while. Alex made a flying elbow foul on round three and it was not called. Then Devon gave to him that round, robbing Devon. Flying elbow foul round three. I'll have to recheck it. It was a easy remote. Coffee time, bhai. I again, bro. I don't have coffee, unfortunately. I have it, but I don't have the time to prepare it. Unfortunately, I'm living alone here now. What was the final score? He's happy because Devon gave him all the money he won. Vitali flash wins. Devon 4-0 left. Let's be real. Yeah, I would say Vitali's flop press can be, better than Kurdecha, not just his top roll or side pressure. During the match, I was really happy. Result is sad, but this is the match that I love. I think I just won with trickery, my incredible pecs and glutes. That's good, man. Now seeing this result, Devon should have started competing on the left even before that. He has beaten Corey West. Now he has beaten Alex Kurdecha. Now he doesn't even need a match against guys like Tobias Sporong. He has jumped all of them. So it was good. So Devon initially wanted a match against Tobias, but he was given Kurdecha. He was a little bit hesitant, but it proved to be a great decision. He's ranked number 4 now. Forget about Tobias. I would offer him a rematch anytime because that was really close. In my mind, the most hard thing to do in all of sport is to defeat Levan Saginashvili. I will continue to push, try to become the number 1 in the world. Arsen Khachatryan versus Paul Linn is the next match. Devon was 81% favorite, and the chat was right with their prediction again, and I was wrong again. How many matches are left? I think 6 of them. So Wallace Dilly versus Riekerd Borman. Riekerd 3-0. Then Ryan Bellinger 3-2 against Alan Ford. Joseph Miranto 3-0 against Ivan Portella. Pavlo 3-0 against Wagner. Devon 3-1 against Kurdecha. Now, I thought it was Fia versus Elin, but it's Paulin versus Arsen Khachatryan. The first one to come to the table is Arsen. I forgot how good Arsen is. I used to watch his matches at AMC and stuff. That's why I'm going with Paulin in this match. Now the huge adrenaline dump that people talk about, Kurdecha already has that. He was acting like he won an Olympic gold medal. So how is he going to bring that fire, that motivation back for the Morozov match? We have Paul Linn versus Arsen. Paulin is difficult to beat in a hook, and he is difficult to top roll. Arsen, 22 years old. Paul, 44, twice the age, 189 centimeters. Paul, 183, 96 kilos versus 95, 47 centimeter biceps versus 48.4, 45 forearms versus 38. That difference cannot be that big, man. Not 3 inches. Come on. World title. What's that? World title, 48 centimeter. Paul is happy. He saw that his opponent is trying to go inside. He wasn't scared. Both were happy with the way things went in that false start from both of them, mostly from Arsen Kachatrian. Paul gets in a hook and he pins Arsen. Wow. Elbow foul. Elbow foul. Arsen is feeling happy. But the match is going in a hook. The match is going in a hook. It was looking like almost like Samusha versus Paul, man. But Arsen has more power than Samusha. I can see that. Let me get a beer. Round one, second start. Both are on one foul. How? How is it even possible? When did Arsen get his foul? I may have missed it while I was looking at their stats. A little bit in the without the straps. Still goes in a hook, and Paul on the offensive. He needs to keep his elbow in check. Is it a pin or elbow foul? Second elbow foul on Paul. So the down referee called it a pin, and the main referee, the head referee, called it an elbow foul on Paul. Let's see what happened before. Looks like an elbow foul was before. Paul often gets robbed by the referees, but I don't think this was the case. I don't think this was the case. Pradeep with a 40. OZ, what is the ounce? No. Sponsored Kingfisher, get a glass, brother. Bro, your beer became ice cream. Don't think so. So from 7 on par, freezing on, maybe it's still at like 3 degrees, 2 degrees, or 1 degree, whatever it is. Not as cold as I would have wanted to, but still okay. Not a pin. It was a pin, but before that, it was an elbow foul. Levan versus Ermes at which time? I'd say less than 2 hours now. That hurt my teeth. Why would it hurt your teeth, bro? Hey, Pradeep, how do you know in how much time Levan versus Ermes? I just answered that. Devon versus Alex when? Yes, I am Piyush. Why open it with your teeth? Ouch. How else do you open bottles, man? Come on. How do you guys open bottles? Keep doing that, and soon you will be toothless, Pradeep. My tooth would break opening. Nah, man, come on. Maybe the caps are reinforced heavily in your country, but it's so easy to open. You can give me a task, assign me a task to open 1,000 bottles a day, and I can do that. It's not a problem. Get a bottle opener attached. Come on, bro. We are men here. We're drinking beer. Is Paul going for a top roll? That's surprising. That's surprising. Pradeep, please don't get drunk, bro. It's a single beer. Are you an engineer? No. I didn't go to college after high school. I did go there for a month or so. Didn't like it. Quit after that. That's one big beer. 650 milliliters. Strong too. 8% alcohol. I wonder how Engin will explain the robbery of Alex. I don't see a robbery. I don't know what match you saw, but it was a fair match overall. It was weird, but yeah, I do see that one last final round where Devon should have been called for a foul. So maybe yeah, you can say that it was a robbery. But Alex did get away with the shoulders. His shoulders were not squared, not unless Jody started shouting. Jody, the first time I think Jody's shouting actually worked in favor of Devon instead of just getting Devon a bunch of hate and Jody a bunch of hate. This time it really worked. Alex's shoulder were not square. The referees were not seeing it. Devon was not seeing it, surprisingly. Jody mentioned that. Then Devon also started complaining about that. And finally, the referees had to solve the problem. So it was good. It was good. I really liked Jody's performance in this match. Paul top rolls Arsen. What was that, man? Elbow. What did? So Paul got hold of his fingers. Arsen didn't slip yet, and Paul lifted his elbow and let it go. Elbow foul on Paul Linn. Such a rookie. I can't even say it's a beginner's mistake because even beginners never make this kind of mistake. Yes, there was no robbery. I don't think shit seemed fair. Yeah, both got away with a little bit in their own way. We can say that Devon got away with more because that was more crucial moment in the final round, and Alex's shoulders were also squared in that fourth round. I think it was. Ermes won round one. Yes, guys, Ermes Gasparini is winning against Levan Saginashvili. Why? Only 874 people are watching this. 877. Devon had won the match 3-1. Paul, bro, don't lose this match. Come on, man. The white oak on the in the straps. Is that a giant bear or Pradeep's hand small? That's a standard bear size here in India. I wow, destroys. It's a pin. It's a pin. Paul just buried Arsen Kachatrian. He didn't even know if it was a hook or a top roll, something between those two. Paul was again about to get mad because it was already a pin for maybe a second or two before they called it. That's the beer size. And my hand is almost 8.5. This way it's like almost 11 inches. So the beer is pretty big, but standard size. I like Paul when he's mad. Yes, crying even after the match is over. How many matches happened till now? I just recapped all of the matches. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is the sixth match out of 11 matches. Man, it's a long night. It's already almost 2 a.m. here. Devon lost 4-0. Levan Saginashvili lost 4-0. So how does the score say 2-0 for Paul Linn? What did I miss? Wasn't it a second foul on Paul? Okay, maybe the referees discussed it and they gave it a pin to Paul. It didn't look like a pin to me. Looked like an elbow foul first. Thanks to Devon once again coming in as a savior. Otherwise, the event was getting pretty boring. Kurdecha also did a great job. It wouldn't have been as interesting if Devon just destroyed him 3-0. Glad he made a little comeback and the match became exciting. The event became a little exciting. Paul is playing with the referees. He's playing with the referees good. So is this the final round? I think they will go to the straps. Paul doesn't want to risk it. That's why he goes for a top roll without the straps. He doesn't want to risk getting flash pinned because if he goes for a hook and he's slower than his opponent, then without the straps, sometimes it becomes easy to flash pin your opponent if they cannot set their hook. But if they are also going for the top roll, you need to be a really good top roller to get that pin if both are going for a top roll. So that's why Paul also goes for a top roll with no, this time he goes in a hook and he pins him. Yes, he pins him. That's a pin. Come on, man. Paul buries Arsen Kachatrian 3 times in a row. He's the winner. Most respectful guy at Honor. Paul is asking the crowd to cheer for his opponent. He's telling him that he's the future. He's only 22 years old. Paul is the man, man. How did these guys, Todd Hutchings and Paul Linn, how did they get so good while in North America they don't even have any challenge at their level? And Todd is like another level above Paul Linn. Like I don't think if the match between Paul and Todd happens, it's going to look too close. Definitely not after the first round. Maybe the first round Paul will take Todd to the losing side, but I think that's about it. Easy money and the correct result. His beer looks like 2 liters. Ermes threw Levan from the table. It's not that the beer is large, it's just that I'm getting small. Belanger offered Devon left arm world match again. After watching this match, compared this with the Morozov versus Kurdecha match. Just offer Devon the Kurdecha match already, man. I think it needs to happen now. It needs to happen. Bearman did that weekly. No biggie. Pradeep just has to say no underage drinking on YouTube, folks. Of course, I don't even have to say that. Why would I need to say anything? I'm just doing something which is completely. Man, why is the video choppy? No, it's okay again. It's okay again. You said Kurdecha, lol. Morozov. Devon versus Morozov. It needs to happen. Do you drink the chai tea mixed beer? No. No. Beer is fine, my guy. Enjoy it. Morozov match hasn't happened yet. No, I was talking about the Morozov versus Kurdecha left arm match, which happened few months ago. Compare that match with Devon's match with with Kurdecha. Thank you, Paul, for thanking everyone for making this event successful. You're the man. Rest in peace, Levan. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. So, what's next for Paul? Paul is interesting here. He lost to Rustam recently. He lost to Irakli. Don't think he deserves these rematches. No, he won against Rustam. He won against Rustam. So yeah, maybe if Rustam comes back, that match, man, what am I doing? Rustam lost to Todd Hutchings, not to Paul. He lost to Paul in the first match. So a lying down on the floor interview with Devon. That's a little cringy. I don't like that. Alex had a great adrenaline dump. Like you saw the way Ermes Gasparini felt after taking a couple of rounds from Levan. That was the exact way Kurdecha was feeling. I don't think he's ready for another match on the floor. I don't like it either. Yeah. So is it Michael after this one? Yeah, maybe Michael because the ladies' match is a title match. So maybe they're keeping it towards the end. Don't know. Devon is asking for a left arm match against Vitali. Bro, just end this thing, man. I don't like this. Good choice watching and broadcasting while getting drunk. It is what it is, man. You got to do what you got to do. I was not getting a good enough reason to drink. I was like, I barely even drink water in a day. Why would I drink beer? It was getting confusing. So the beers were just sitting in the refrigerator for few weeks now. And so since I had that much water today, it qualified me for having a beer. David Dadikan versus Alijan. Your thoughts about the match? I would have Alijan as the favorite in that match, man. Although Dadikan has been looking solid recently, but I simply cannot forget his loss against Evgeny Prudnik. That that loss is a dark spot. Even though, yeah, he said he got injured in that match, but it's still a dark spot on his career. Pradeep Rowan is Ermes versus Levan. 2 hours match. Why don't you drink water? I just don't do anything. That's the thing. I just lay on my bed entire day. When I go to my job, I use a motorcycle and then I sit on my chair in my job. I rarely stand up from that. So I barely move. If you put a tracker on my hand, digital or smart watch, whatever it is called, then I'm maybe moving 200 meters in a day. That's it. Don't do anything. So I don't feel thirsty. I don't drink water. What do you think about Devon versus the Dikyan? Bro, how much do you train for arm wrestling a day? That's how much I train for arm wrestling a day. Zero. If you asked me in a month, the answer would still have been zero. I just came in. But my energy now is better before compared to when I started this event. Hey Pradeep, Morozov versus Dzeranov makes much more sense than Michael versus Dzeranov, in my opinion. Morozov versus Michael makes even more sense in my opinion. Do you drink beer? Yes, that's what I'm doing. Kingfisher Strong, 8% alcohol. What is the temperature you have where you live? More than you have ever seen. More than 858 people watching. The temperature here is more than any of you have ever felt. I can almost guarantee that. Almost. My job is to sit on the chair. You can make guesses after that. Look at computer screen, receive some calls. You know where I'm getting with this. And I'm not even lying. This is the truth. My job is to sit on the computer and have a phone which is attached to the computer, receive phone calls, make some phone calls, and then sit on the screen again. Scam call company. Help desk job, no. How tall are you? Almost 5'11, 179. I'll show you the temperature. The room, so there's a button on the AC remote which shows the temperature. Of course, you have seen that. But what you haven't seen is this room temperature. And I can guarantee you that you have never seen that and you're never going to see that in your life. Can you see it? That was the room temperature. 40 degrees Celsius room temperature. Convert that to Fahrenheit, someone, for the American audience, because they have different system than the rest of the world. Pradeep, bro, again, please reply. Levan match. No, Levan match has not happened yet. 40 degrees room temperature. And that was, when? At 10 p.m. 10 p.m. But the room temperature is higher at night time anyways than the day, because the walls store the heat. 40 degrees. My AC tapped out at 31, I think, that day. It simply couldn't get the room temperature below 31 after running for 3 hours. Todd Hutchings, I saw Todd Hutchings' video where he was saying that he was surprised when he went to Turkey and he turned on saw the AC, room temperature in the AC. It was 30 degrees Celsius. And I was like, let me see what's the temperature. And it was 40 degrees. You need multiple AC. What time approximately? Where do you live? Jaisalmer. Jaisalmer. Right in the middle of the desert. Matt Mask versus Irakli Zirakashvili is on. Right in the middle of Thar Desert. I felt 46 degrees. So a few days ago, I saw a temperature. I think it was like 45 or something like that. And the feels like was, I think, 59 degrees Celsius. That was maybe 2-3 weeks ago. It's the Google shows feels like it was like 59 degrees Celsius. I live in the desert and keep my house at 23 Celsius. Michael Miller. Thar, THAR, not turd. Pradeep is going to get on the gear and smack Engin around at King of the Table. I was thinking about starting TRT. Should I do that? I knew because of my lifestyle the testosterone is going to be really low. I don't really sleep that much. Terrible lifestyle. No workout at all. Just sitting on a chair all day long. No work. Nothing. You don't stay with your parents. I wish I could. For me, it's like a dream to stay with the family, but because of the job, I have to stay away. What's your level? I got it tested and it was right at the lower range. So it's 280 is the starting range, which is exactly where I was. And the top range is 900. Jerking off increases testosterone. So I'm thinking about it. I even discussed with some arm wrestlers. And I asked some of the arm wrestlers, I'm not going to name, and they were at 500 milligrams a week. Come on, man. 500 milligrams a week testosterone. 500 milligrams a week would put your level at 6,000 nanograms per deciliter. And I'm not even at 300. I was at 318 some time ago. Irakli flash pins Mad Mass. That was not expected. That was not expected at all. We didn't know how strong Irakli's left was. We kind of had an idea that Matt's left is not as good as his right, but the same can be said about Irakli too. They should immediately just ask Engin Terzi, bro, like, can we, if this match is 3-0, can we switch to a right arm match right now? Can we do that? Or just a funny practice pull to tease something. That would be good. They should be doing more of that. Do you think arm wrestlers should be doing more of that? Like the arm wrestlers ask them to just grip up, maybe strap up, and go like 90%, or and then 90% turns into 100%, just a practice pull. Like Morozov versus Devon, that was super awesome. That thing worked. So after the event is over, let's say left arm match is over, then they practice pull on the right, and it gets people excited. But if it is one sided, then it doesn't get people excited. It can ruin the match. So it goes both ways. Madvas is just an entertainer, not a pro guy. Pradeep Bro Morozov break his arm. Let me know. Matt is elite on the right arm, not on the left. Matt again with the losing streak. All racist MFers can leave the live stream. No, what's wrong with racism? Be racist. Do you see Larry's recent comment? It's getting viral. People are talking about like, bro, fuck these social media personalities. They don't respect you. Don't think they're above us. Larry recently came to India and it was like great hospitality. The country is great, amazing, but boy, does it stink there. Larry made that post somewhere online, like few days ago, maybe 3 4 days ago, and now people are calling him out. And yeah, fuck Larry Wheels if he's saying that. I don't mind racism, but let's give it back to him, because people were saying that yeah, he comes from Bronx. I think that's a place in New York or somewhere that is like the worst, most stinking place in America, the entire America, and people know it for that place. He comes from the worst smelling place in America, and he's saying the same thing about India now. India smells like shit though. Many places, crowded places where there is no waste management. You literally, when you go in a train, there will be blocks of like a kilometer where that smell will be so terrible. You would think about like literally holding your breath when the train is passing that area. But it's not everywhere. Obviously, every place cannot stink. The stinking place is maybe 1%, maybe 0.1% of the entire country, but that's where the tourists go, that because these are the most populated places. So maybe that's the reason why people think like that. Please don't take TRT, it will damage your health further, even if it is physiological dose. Having kids will be a problem, for example. Yeah, I know a little bit about that, SCG and stuff. I'll think about it. But the benefits, I feel terrible throughout the day, man. I feel terrible. I know, like before I got it tested, I knew it was going to be showing up low. I searched the symptoms and I had almost all of them. So the benefits are going to be more for me at this moment. Plus, I'm going to get jacked. I'm sure it's not polite to ask, but how much your job? My job pays me almost 72,000 rupees a month. So you somebody can do the, it's 71,000. So that is, but the deductions are 3 4,000. So 68, $850 a month or something like that. Bro, please announce the names of the winners of the previous match. Please announce the names. Okay, I will. Irakli Rakashvili is beating Matt Mask pretty convincingly. And I don't think this match is close. He's already up 2 pins to 0. I didn't even bother commentating about the second round. That's how one-sided it actually was. Now, initially I was thinking about doing a recap of this match, but I'm not even sure now. Can anyone tell me how the second round ended? Was it a flash pin to early movement? No, elbow foul on Irakli Zirakashvili. There's one foul on Matt Mask too. Let's see if someone has mentioned how the second round ended. Ermes versus Levan will start soon. It was a flash hook second round. Okay, flash hook from Irakli. Dude, pay attention. Round three, and most likely the final round of this Irakli versus Mask match. Wow, too strong. Matt is complaining about an elbow foul. Is it an elbow foul? Let's see. Let's see it again. Let me rewind. So Matt flash pinned him. Looked like something lifted. Maybe there was an elbow foul, but it's going to be 3-0 either ways. Matt needs to do some bicep curls, man. Hand strength is not enough at this level of arm wrestling. It's not enough. What do you work in Jaisalmer? We just discussed that a little while ago. I think Pradeep should make a video on his life, what he does and how he get into arm wrestling. I also think I should do that. Whether I'm going to do that or not, it's a difficult question. Who's excited about the Ilya versus Charles or Oliveira versus Ilya Topuria? What was his name? That's what you're talking about. Government job, good one. Jaisalmer, wow, but I think the temperature you told 40 degrees Celsius in room, it could be due to error. No, there is no glitch, there is no error. It was 39 a few days ago and 40. Now today it was 36 or something, I guess. Now it's a little bit colder. It was not a glitch. Super chats to my guy, very honest and hardworking creator. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Desh Bhakt. This bottle should give you an idea where I work. If you can read what's written there. Matt gets the hand and top rolls Irakli to the pad. Irakli maybe missed the go, but Matt has announced that it's on. He's in the match. He's not out of it. That was amazing. It was something like how Matt pinned Irakli in their second match once. It looked like he's coming back into the match, but not quite. Not quite. How old are you? Usually, it's a law that a home needs to be able to be normal temperature. Where is it a law? Pradeep works in a beer factory. You're right. So you work in an alcohol factory. 4 out of 5 people in the Bronx use the train as a toilet. Yeah, and Larry comes from that place and he's calling India a stinking place. Show me a match where Devon's shoulders are straight. Yeah, I can see that. In this match, Devon's shoulders were straight. Steve is dumb. Who is Steve? Steve said Pradeep works in a beer factory. No, maybe the fine print. You couldn't read the fine print because it's impossible to get that in the video. Read the red font. The red font will tell you something. Cheap beer. I get cheap beer at half the price where I work. This beer cost me $1. Usually it's almost two. Let's see. Matt, can you come back into this match? Can you do something? Slip, good slip. The commentators are charged up after seeing Matt win that round. A little conspiracy theory here, but did Irakli give a round to Matt to make it look close? Did he intentionally miss the go? But it clearly looked like Matt didn't overpower Irakli, but it was more of a More of Irakli missing the go than Matt overpowering him. Overparking. Not to be political, but do Indians like Modi? Yeah, most of them do. Most of us do, not them. Pradeep X Vijay Malia. Vijay Malia is the man, man. He was so proud, and I like when people are proud of their achievements. In the recent interview, he was like, "Man, why don't you talk about that? I created the largest, biggest, highest grossing beverage company in the world. I'm the owner of that. I made it. Nobody else did. No one gave it to me." Which exam have you cleared? I just mentioned you. I never went to school. Where is me versus Levan? Is that real, Hermes? Don't think so. Let me see. Let me see. Hermes, I will be commentating your match with a lot of energy if you are the real Hermes. No, that is not. That is Dipanshu, not Hermes. Faker. That's a faker. Irakli is going early now. Matt too. Matt too. No, Matt was early. Matt was given a warning. Pradeep, Michael, Todd lost. No, the match has not happened yet. Pradeep needs a funnel and another beer. I have plenty of beer. Pradeep, you never went to school. I can't believe this. I never went to college, not school. 12th class, high school, as some guys like to call it. Bro, you are better than the current live stream channels. Thank you for the content. Thank you, the Forbidden Guide. Pradeep collects bottles when your employer needs to keep you drunk. Which exam? Ermes or Levan? I want Ermes to win, but I think Levan Saginashvili is going to win. Let's focus on the final round of this Matt Mask versus Irakli Zirakashvili left arm match. This match happened out of nowhere. I don't think anyone asked for it. This match was already confirmed, but obviously Engin acted as if it wasn't, and he fixed it live on a live stream. Again, Matt moves early, and it is second warning and a foul. Second foul. I think there was already a warning on Matt. This is a second warning. It should be a foul, and if it is, then it's a second foul, and the match should be over. But it isn't. Not a problem. Wow, Matt destroys Irakli. Matt has messed Irakli up, and this match is over. Irakli's wrist is gone. Tell me that's a fucking win. Matt is so happy, and we all are so happy. That's amazing, man. People say that, well, he's a very genuine guy, he's a straightforward guy, and I've seen that most of the times it's not true. The so-called genuine and straightforward guys aren't really like that. I've seen different sides of them, but none of those genuine straightforward guys, like he's straight to the point every time. No, in India there are no laws like that for keeping the temperature at a standard number. I if the scores were indicated correctly on the display, then it should have been a win for Irakli already, because it was a second warning for Matt, and he was already on one foul. Pradeep works under Vijay Malia. The Vijay Malia interview, it has like 20 million views or something. Great stuff. That's pretty cool. You all have on your own beer. Is there a place called Little Brampton in India? No. Monthly income, I already mentioned that. How to say something that makes you nervous with a lot of confidence. So the referees are reviewing the footage, and Matt is saying that's a fucking win. Why are we even looking at that? That's a clear destruction, man. I don't see anything wrong there. Like, how can Irakli fold so easily against Matt? That was surprising, considering how easily he won the first couple of rounds. Will never go to India, then I can barely survive. 25 degrees Celsius. Not every place is like that, but most of them are. Most of them are. Matt Mask, I told you idiots, Matt Mask is the king. Bro, if you don't take risk, you have to work for who did? What does that even mean? Now you gotta survive this. No stuff to take and hours of matches. प्रदीप भाई ये शराब जो आपकी हेल्थ के लिए सही नहीं है. Okay? Do you work in corn industry? I wish I did. I wish I did. I recently watched Nick's Indian podcast. It was amazing, amazing podcast. Come to Bengaluru, it's 22. Bhai, kuch chakna bhai. I don't like eating anything with coffee, with beer. No, if I'm having coffee, just coffee. If I'm having tea, just tea. Don't like a bunch of bullshit. If I'm having alcohol, just alcohol. Don't like uh, other stuff with that. So nobody's talking about how Matt started early, but they didn't give him a foul. भाई तू कितना हरामी है यार कैसे भाई क्या हुआ round 3 Irakli better be hoping for a miracle there because how easily he lost that previous round. Matt is now looking like holding on to him without the straps and looking him into his eyes. And is that a foul on Matt or what? Let me rewatch it. This looked like Leonard. One warning, yeah, early movement. Again, a restart. Yeah, Irakli is right. Matt is moving early, and maybe that comment was also right. Matt is moving early every round. I just watched him a couple of times. He moved early both times. I'm already getting a little bit drunk, so please forgive me for that. Pradeep Chaudhary. Fruits are good choice to rip drunk Pradeep Alcoholashvili. Alba foul. Did East versus West at home, me versus my mirror, perfect hook battle, double. I shadow arm wrestle a lot. Sometimes I wonder, man, if I got really good, how I would do that. I'm in a hook. I can't finish the match. Then I switch to a tricep press, get the job done, look at the arm wrestler, look into his eyes, cheer in front of the crowd. I do dream these things a lot, maybe every day. And I'm not even an arm wrestler. So I can only imagine how these arm wrestlers must be dealing with these imaginations. I have no plan to even compete, and yet I'm planning my celebrations. How am I going to celebrate after winning a super match? It's crazy. How many fights until Ermes? I can just check that for you. So the match is Irakli versus Matt. We have Michael Todd's match, then Kurdecha versus Morozov. We have Fia versus Elin. Then we have Levan versus Ermes. So that many matches remaining. Rest in peace, drunk Pradeep. You won't get drunk as much as Burgoyne. One warning for Irakli. What happened there? Even before the referees announced it that Irakli has moved before the go, he immediately himself stopped pulling. Looks like Matt is going to crush him. It's over for Irakli. He's already given up. Don't fucking worry about it. Wow, Matt is playing with Irakli, bro. Matt is playing with Irakli. Irakli is complaining about something. There is no way. Who is that? Levan Saginashvili is on the stage arguing with the referees. At this point, Irakli shouldn't even be complaining. Yes, there is a way. Maybe he can. Maybe he can somehow try to. Now they're about to get into a fight, an argument. Motherfucker, Matt is abusing him. What is Irakli even complaining about? Yes, I'm saying it again. Maybe there could have been something he could have tried to somehow get Matt fouled out. But it looks like he completely lost something. At this point, you could put me against Matt Mask, and I would arm wrestle the same way. Matt wouldn't beat me easier than he's beating Irakli Zirakashvili. That's how bad, for those who aren't watching the match live right now, that's how bad Irakli is looking in front of Matt. It's like so over, man, so over. Don't know what happened to Irakli. भाई जब हिंदी आती है तो I missed that comment. So basically the guy was asking if you know Hindi, why are you speaking in English? Bro, it's an English channel. English, unfortunately for us Indians, is a more premier language. It's a premium language. It pays more. It attracts a wider audience. That's why I'm speaking in English. And arm wrestling, even more important than that, a reason that is 10 times bigger than that, is when I started the English channel, there was no Indian audience at all. You cannot blame me for that. I made, even if today you go back to the channel, sort by old videos, you will see a couple of Hindi videos on this channel. Believe it or not, on this channel, there still are a couple of Hindi videos. They didn't work well, I guess, or maybe something like that, because 2020 there was no Indian arm wrestling audience. It was only English. That's why I had to create this channel in English, and English pays better anyways. So why not? Wow, they've restarted. Levan came to the table. He complained a lot, and then they have restarted. Come on, man. Now imagine how much Matt is going to curse Irakli after beating him again. Just think about it. And he is going to beat him again. At this point, like, Matt can just tell Irakli to go whenever he wants and then bring him back and beat him. He can do that if he wants. So there is not even an option, a possibility, even a small one, of Matt getting fouled out. It simply cannot happen. Irakli is not in this match. And watching this match, I think Matt beats Irakli on the right arm too. I'm going to say that today. I think he beats him on the right too. Irakli doesn't lose against hookers, but he does lose against top rollers, and Matt is one of those top rollers. Matt is like, Irakli is going to remember this moment for his entire life. Matt is going to be very abusive towards him. Wow, Irakli stops with a king's move. Irakli stops Matt with a king's move. Is this an elbow foul on Matt? Yeah, elbow foul on Matt. That's interesting. He completely flopped Irakli's wrist, and he took him like that close to the pad. But Irakli, with a broken back wrist and this ugly looking King's move, stopped Matt. So the arm power is lacking. King's move without wrist, without pronation, that was weird, man. We have seen plenty of King's move without wrist, but without even pronation. So Irakli's wrist was not like this. His wrist was like this, and he was still kicks moving. And Matt still couldn't finish the match. His wrist is completely gone. Like, it's never going to recover from this. So the now you can see the AC is on turbo mode at 24 degrees Celsius, and it's been on for like how many hours? We don't even know. Maybe it's almost 6 hours, and it's still at 26 degrees. Matt takes the hand, goes for a finish. He couldn't. Irakli stops with a king's move. He goes for a press and gets the job done. Now Matt is going to let the world know about this. Matt Mass 3-2. Irakli had nothing left at this point. Like, how can you king's move without any pronation at all? It's impossible. Nobody can do that. The guys who king's move, they do have the pronation. Irakli didn't have any pronation. His palm was turned up. इसका रिजल्ट रिकॉर्ड कर रहा हूँ मंजीत, अगर तू देख रहा है तो एक बार मैसेज कर दे मुझे. What's the score? 3-2. Matt Mask is the winner. Great Maddie. Can somebody explain to me what's going on in the Matt versus Irakli? Can someone explain this to me? The people are confused. The live stream chat is confused. They're saying we don't know what's even happening here. Wild horse for the win. When will Ermes versus Levan match start? Damn. First he got destroyed by Todd. Now he loses to Matt. Thanks MCFARVO for the results. Wallace, Riekerd, 3-1. Before the Matt versus Irakli match, Irakli had announced that Matt will never be able to defeat any Georgian ever. During the match, he realized that he should have never said that. So at first, this match looked completely one sided. For who? Obviously, Irakli Zirakashvili. Irakli was able to pin Matt a couple of times. It was almost a flash pin. Matt couldn't get any stop. Looked like the match was over. It never even started really. Matt was never in the match. But something changed after that. It looked to me that Irakli missed the go. Matt took his wrist and he flash pinned him. Irakli just kept staring at Matt and the referees. Clearly, he must have missed the go. Otherwise, it couldn't happen. But then the same thing happened again. Round 4. Matt was able to top roll Irakli. His wrist was like almost butter at this point, and then he got the pin. So clearly, Irakli cannot miss the go a couple of times. What happened there? We don't know. There were some fouls on that. We're not going to talk about that to unintentionally increase the length of this video. In the final round, Matt was able to again pin Irakli Zirakashvili. His wrist was immediately flopped, and Matt got an easy pin. But then Irakli complained about something. He kept on complaining in the initial rounds too about Matt false starting, which was true indeed. Matt was false starting almost every single round. But fortunately, some of those fouls were caught, the false starts were caught, and the referee saw that. Some were maybe missed by the referees, and that's exactly what Irakli was complaining about. And then after Matt had already won 3-2, the referees gave him the win. Irakli started complaining. Levan joined the stage. He started complaining to the referees. And then the match restarted. I don't even think they had a review on that. Just because Levan was complaining to the referees, they restarted the match. And I knew at this point it was a mistake because Matt is going to curse Irakli even more after he beats him again. Because at this point, there was no resistance from Irakli. It was surprising how easily Matt was folding his wrist back. So after the restart, Matt did the same thing again. The wrist was gone. But surprisingly, Irakli stopped Matt with a king's move. It was a weird, ugly King's move. Irakli did not have his wrist, which is not a problem for King's movers, but he did not have any pronation at all. His wrist was like this. So King's move like that is not really going to work. There was a foul on Matt again after a restart. This time, when Irakli stopped Matt in a similar situation, similar position, Matt switched to a press and finished the match. And then even before that, he was asking, is that really a pin? Is that a pin now? Is that enough? And Matt has announced that his left is not bad too. So I think after this, a right arm match between these two must happen in the 105 kg division. After watching this, I know Irakli's better arm is his right, but same can be said for Matt as well. I want to see a match between these two on the right arm. And Matt may be a favorite even in that match too, unless Irakli flop presses him on the just like he did against John Brezink. But that's a closer match. This one was also close, to be honest. At least the first 4 rounds, I would say, because it was 2-2. Thanks for watching. Like the video, and I'll see you again. Yeah, review was kind of all over the place, but it's okay. I was wrong. Matt Mask proved me wrong. He proved me wrong too. He proved a lot of people wrong. Ayush Kraishvili. Devon is a cheater. He can't win a match without getting the center before the match starts. Isn't it weird that Neil Pickup speaks more than the athlete themselves in the post match interview? Am I just a Neil Pickup hater for saying that? Like, if you are doing the post match interviews and you are the one who are speaking twice as much as the athletes, is this okay in your mind, in your opinion? Ira deep, drunk casually. Not okay. Athletes are tired. Maybe. Bro, how much beer can you drink at one sitting? If I drink slowly like this, maybe I can go on for a long time. Maybe two, 3 liters of beer. Chug, chug. I would say it depends. I hate Neil too. Don't worry. Talking about 80% athlete, 20% commentator. प्रदीप भाई इतनी शराब मत पियो. अभी किसका मैच होगा? Georgi Zaranov is versus Matt Mask versus Michael Todd is the next match. A question for you guys. If Michael loses this match, then is it time for him to drop down to 115 kilos? Would you say that super heavyweight division is no longer a place for him? It's no longer a home for him. He needs to change ways. Wow, I didn't even finish the question and I already got 4 5 yeses. Yes, he should drop down because that's not only a match that is against a guy who's outside of top 10, but it's also a stylistically perfect match for Michael. He's going up against a guy who's outside of top 10 and a guy who only hooks, and nobody hooks Michael Todd. So how can he? I think even if Michael loses a single round here, he should be dropping down to 115 kilos. It's not good for his health. And Michael is acting a little weird, anyways, because he loses a match and next day he's announcing that he believes he still has a shot against Levan. And how disrespectful it is towards the arm wrestler who just beat you 3-0, by the way, 3-0. And you not even for a single second were on the winning side of the table, and a week later or a day later after the match in your live stream you're saying that if we run that match back again after a week, I think I win that match. How utterly disrespectful it is towards your opponent who just beat you 3-0, never even let you anywhere close to the winning side, and you're saying that if we run that match back again, I just made some mistakes and I win that match. And the mistakes that Michael talks about are beginners' mistakes. Bro, you've been arm wrestling for 35 years. If you're making these mistakes, you don't know how to arm wrestle then. Have you ever paid attention to the mistakes which Michael says that he didn't anticipate after the match? Like he was saying after the match that he didn't think that Vitali will be able to reach so far for a flop press. Since Vitali has a long arm, he was able to do that. Everyone was saying that before the match. Come on, man. Pradeep doesn't like America. That's not the case. Most of my views, most of my earnings, literally this beer is being put up on the table because of mostly because of America. Unfortunately, as of now, I only have one children, Piyush Verma. I would like to have more, but only one. Nice, Alex. Someone tell me when will Levan versus Ermes going to happen? Michael's match is remaining. Then the Alex versus wow, Fia versus Elin match has not happened yet. So maybe they're really putting the title matches towards the end. So it will be interesting if Morozov versus Kurdecha match also happens before the Fia versus Elin match. I've never seen a female match that was the co-main event. Maybe we're going to see it today. Was Michael wearing a glove when he was standing? Like his arm color is completely different from this point above. Michael Todd versus Georgi Dzeranov. Todd on the left, Dzeranov on the right. Unless Georgi has secretly prepared a top roll or a crazy press, I don't see him winning. I don't see him winning. They're getting strapped up. I don't see Michael cracking Georgi's wrist super easy in the setup. Man, I'm 2 minutes behind. Wow, that's interesting. How when did that happen? When did I stop the chat? Maybe during recording. Wow, good start from Michael. Good start from Michael. Dzeranov is climbing. Interesting. Dzeranov is climbing and going sideways. That's not something which Michael or anyone else expected from him. Dzeranov is looking weird on the table. He's dragging back pressure. He's trying to climb. Michael is also climbing with him. Wow, he's putting some damage on Michael's hand. Looking good. Dzeranov is looking good. He's climbing. He's moving his body more than his hand, though, but it's still working. He's going for a press and he presses Michael down. Wow. Georgi Dzeranov pins Michael Todd. Michael Todd, I don't care if you win this match afterwards. If you destroy Dzeranov, 3 flash pins, bro, just go down. Just go down to the 115 kg category. Come on, man. Dzeranov was weird. I've never seen anything like that. He was like this. It was a tug of war. Looks cleaner than that. He was like back and forth. He was just. It was literally a tug of war in the center. I bet you have never seen a round like that. If you have not purchased the pay per view, just wait till this match comes out. Guarantee you've never seen anything like that. He was just literally doing this tug of war back and forth, climbing, tug of war, and then he got hand control and a single surge pressed him down. Wow, that press was more efficient than Ermes Gasparini. That press was more efficient than Vitaly Laletin, Jerry Cadret, Kamil Jablonski. That press was amazing. Single press, single surge, got the job done. Didn't even have that much hand control, at least not as much as Hermes. I'm 30 years old, Piyush. DMT is back. And if Michael loses this match tomorrow, he'll be like, I made some mistakes. And if we run this match tomorrow, if we run this back tomorrow, I'm winning this 3-0. He'll say that for sure. Wow, Georgi Zaranov, you are amazing. Nobody saw that tug of war coming from you. People sometimes call King's move a tug of war, but that was literally tug of war. False start, one warning. Michael's downfall is so fast. Michael is washed since he can't under the table. Dennis is coming for everyone. Ayush Bullshitashvili is back on the chat. Unorthodox savagery. I wish I could explain how that round looked like, but I think I gave you an idea for those who were not watching this. Slip, and we're going to the straps. It looked like Gyori clearly had a game plan going into this match. Clearly had a game plan, like this tug of war. No matter what, just keep climbing, like a snapping kind of back pressure. Zaranov surprised me. Gotta be honest. You see, sometimes arm wrestlers do these speed reps, like speed reps like that, snapping motion, and that's what Zaranov was doing. And while doing that, He was pulling him back and then climbing, pulling back, then climbing, pulling back, then climbing, then started pronating, then pronating, and then went for the press. Is Morozov out of prison yet? I don't think he's going to be out so fast if the police literally came for him to get him there. Morozov got 5 years. I think this is just, I don't believe that. I think this was just fake news. Morozov must be there already waiting for his super match. We'll see if if really Levan Saginashvili starts, if Ermes Gasparini starts showing up to the table before Morozov, then he's clearly in jail. There could be no other reason. Looking good. Both have a good setup. Michael is a little bit higher. Bro, Michael is an inch higher in the grip than Dzeranov, and he's still complaining about Dzeranov's knuckle. Dzeranov with great hand control again. Elbow foul. Wow. That match was so over. Dzeranov with a posting top roll, and he immediately consumed Michael's hand. But for that posting top roll, he pushed his elbow so much forward that he got an elbow foul. That round was so over. So over. Wow, I did not expect that from Dzeranov. Did not expect that. Dennis's health is fucked like Brian's career. Michael should retire. I think he should go down to 115. Again, great start from Dzeranov. And he's almost pinned Michael Todd. Wow. Georgi Dzeranov destroys Monster Michael Todd. He destroys him with a top roll. The guy looks like a caveman. He looks like a character from Far Cry Primal. And he's doing such amazing technical arm wrestling. It's it's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable. So just digest that fact that Dzeranov is beating Michael Todd easier than Vitaly Laratin did. He's beating Michael Todd easier than Ermes Gasparini did. Baby, I love you coming soon. Multi-group club. I see what you're saying there. I see what you're saying there. I've seen that happen before. Wow. So Michael's dream of ever getting back into the top 5 are officially over. What are they reviewing? The hand is buried on the elbow pad. What else they would want to see? How is this possible? How is Dzeranov beating Michael easier than Ermes Gasparini? Can someone explain this to me? Pradeep, this is Michael in better shape to write. Bro, I'm drunk. You're not. Form your sentence a little bit better so that I can understand it. What's your point of view about Devon's ranking left arm in the world? Rank 4. Man. Kamil can beat him. Morozov, I think he can also beat him. Vitali can beat him. So that's 4 already. Dadikian and Alijan. It's interesting, man. Those guys are hookers. You do not hook Devon Larratt. That's the problem. Ivan Mitishenko, I don't think Ivan can beat Devon. But all of those three are hookers. Even though they may be able to beat more guys than Devon Larratt, but I don't think they can beat Devon. Or maybe they can. But those matches will happen in the weight category. So in super heavyweight, maybe I'll favor Devon. But if Alijan, let's say Alijan arm wrestles Devon in 105, he's going to destroy Devon. I have no doubt about that. Devon will be maybe below 115 kilos when he faces Alijan. What happened? The decision reversed or what? Was that called an elbow foul on Dzeranov? So if it was an elbow foul on Dzeranov, then it should be 1-1. The score will be 1-1. But anyways, yeah, the score is 1-1. Anyways, if Michael loses a couple of rounds, he has already given up mentally. I've never seen any arm wrestler lose the mental battle, lose like give up mentally as early as Michael Todd in a super match ever. Like as soon as Michael gets pinned once, he's like already given up. We saw that in the Kidergali Ongarbayev match too, and many other matches since then. The Revaz Lutidze match, Gasparini match, Vitali Laletin match. If Michael starts getting pinned, mentally he has already lost it. Maybe physically he still has something, but mentally he doesn't. Looking good. Michael's setup this time is looking good. I hope he doesn't go for a press. He's going for a press. Dzeranov is like Dzeranov is going to dust Michael Todd if Michael goes for a press. Michael cannot match this guy's inside power. Like not even a possibility. Not even a remote possibility. Michael, do not go for a press. Do not go for a press. Wow. He switched from a press and got a good position. Elbow foul on Dzeranov. Good. The press worked. Not in the sense that the press worked, but he was able to switch to a better hand control position from a press. Again, a restart. Michael will be going for a press again from the looks of it. He goes for a press again, switches to a top roll. Dzeranov is again that tug of war. Michael is saying, watch his elbow. Again, the repeat of the first round, the tug of war. Dzeranov is slowly gaining position, but Michael is looking better this time. Michael is in the match again. Dzeranov is not in such a good position. He switches to a press. He cannot. Wow. Michael has stopped Dzeranov. Now it's looking deep waters for Georgi. Michael is back in the game. Finally. Georgi is getting tired. Now he switches to a press again. So desperate, but cannot get the job done. So far away from the pin. Still at least 3 inches away from the pin. Not even close. He needs to lay this round down. Now he has lost his hand. Elbow foul on Michael. Nope. Elbow foul on Dzeranov. Coincidentally, yeah, I saw the elbow foul on Michael because that was the only elbow visible in this match. But the other referee saw the elbow foul on Dzeranov. This press top roll position is switch is looking good for Michael. He's getting in a better position. Again, he's setting up for the press. So if it's working, why not try that again? One warning, second warning, one foul on Michael. One foul each. This match got way more interesting and exciting than what it initially looked like. MMT goes full king's move. Michael is so perfect with his shoulder. It's like right at the edge, but not below the table. He's so good with the shoulder. Ready go and went for the press. Again, Michael in a good spot. Georgi Dzeranov's wrist is gone. His wrist is gone. Dzeranov trying to drag back again. Wow. Side pressure from Dzeranov. He's lost his hand. Michael is close to the pin for the first time in this match. Michael is... Wow, Dzeranov with a elbow foul. Second elbow foul on Dzeranov. Michael Todd is leading 2-1. The monster is back in the match. That call, people should take note of it. Michael lost the second round. The referees gave it to Dzeranov. Then he asked for the replay. And yes, there was an elbow foul of the front part of the elbow pad on Dzeranov. And that changed the whole match. Now, instead of the score being 2-1 in favor of Dzeranov, it is 2-1 in favor of Michael Todd. So, Arm wrestlers are lesson for you. Keep utilizing the replays, the protests that you have. Nothing is official here, but if you complain a lot, if you cry a lot in front of the referees, they will listen to you. It worked in the Irakli match. It's sad that even if you're right, you still have to literally cry in front of the referees, complain a lot. Irakli had to do it, Michael had to do it, and they both were right. So it's about time when the league should have at least a written rule about the protests being allowed. Dzeраnov's hand still looked in a better position than Michael, but he did an elbow foul while trying to get behind his shoulder. It was a good transition, great transition from the losing position, but still, an elbow foul is an elbow foul. What is even happening XT? How Michael won my NGA? What is NGA? How did I get so drunk with just a single beer? I had a couple of these 2 3 weeks ago. I didn't get so drunk. Bro, YouTube income 2x or 3x than your job? Not really. Not really. The overall income is that much, but I share 50% with my brothers. Some goes to taxes. So overall, the income from YouTube is the same as the job, a little bit more. Maybe regular income is $850. YouTube income is $1,000. So combining both of these, I'm close to $2,000 every month. So 25,000 dollars a year. $25,000 a year. It's good in India. The Indians will tell you that it's amazing. The Americans or the Europeans may think that, bro, 25 a year, nothing. 20 a year is nothing. But in India, it's good. Between 20 to 25 a year, combining both of these, that's how much I'm making. And there are some guys who will tell you that you cannot reveal your YouTube income. The YouTube says no, there is no such rule like that. They're just lying to you. They're just insecure about how much they're making. 25K a year in Italy is not bad. Yeah, that's roughly how much I'm making. Michael Todd with a flash press pin. Wow. Michael Todd turns the match around and wins the match. That's amazing stuff. 25K is rich in India, bro. 21 lakh, 21 lakh. Georgi definitely got injured. Yeah, 20, you can say 20. I'm maybe making that much in a year. Yeah, close to that. Georgi can't breathe. Let me turn the turbo mode off for recording the video. Michael Todd versus Georgi Dzeranov, East versus West 18. This match proved one thing. It made it very clear. Michael should immediately cut down to 115 kilos. He is not made for this super heavyweight category, at least not for the top 5 guys. So you may think by this statement that Michael lost his super match, but did he? Let's find out. Round 1, Georgi Dzeranov was in one of the most amazing tug of wars which we have ever seen. The match was literally like this, back and forth, back and forth. You may be thinking that I'm over exaggerating things here, but no, it was literally a back and forth tug and war, trying to climb over the hand of each other. And Georgi was winning that tug of war. And literally, while I'm speaking, that Michael is doing this tug of war motion, because that's what was happening there. And while this tug of war was happening, Georgi was able to slowly climb over top of Michael's hand, and then he started pronating as well. And then with a single surge, he was able to press Michael Todd down. He did press Michael easier than Ermes Gasparini. He did press Michael easier than Vitaly Laletin. Round 2, again, this time Georgi started with a posting style top roll, but he elbow fouled off the front of the pad. His positioning, hand positioning, pronation was great. The match was over if it started there. But fortunately for Michael, it didn't, because Georgi made an elbow foul. Once again, after the restart, same posting style top roll from Georgi. And this time he got the hand position and again pinned Michael without much trouble. Once again, easier than Ermes Gasparini. That was surprising. And this guy is a hooker, not a top roller. He recently tried top rolling just for Michael. We have not really seen that from him in the past. At least not much, at least not at the guy, not at a level where the guys are at his level or above him. Fortunately, once again, there was a foul on Georgi. The referees had already given the pin to Georgi, but Michael protested. He complained, and the referee saw the replay. There was a small foul off the front of the elbow pad by Georgi. So it was a second foul on him. Michael got the round. The score was 1-1. And again, Michael this time switched strategy. He went straight for a flop press. I was saying that don't do that, Michael. Georgi's arm power is way more than you. You're going to get defeated. But no, Michael went for a flop and immediately switched to a top roll. This gave him a better position than before. He cracked almost, I shouldn't say cracked, but he had a slightly better position in the center table against Georgi. Georgi tried that tug of war again. This time it didn't really work out for him. And Michael, for the first time in the entire match, got on the offensive side. Georgi tried to get behind his shoulder, and he did get behind his shoulder by just rolling Michael to the left side towards his own winning side. But then he elbow fouled, and he did that a couple of times. So this was a foul on Georgi, two fouls, and he lost this round too. So by this time, Michael was coming back in the match. Georgi's hand was not the same. Michael was making good adjustments. In the third round too, he was going for a press, and he successfully flash pinned him with a press. So Michael proved that despite being down 1-0 and even 2-0 at a point, which was overturned later on, why did I say that he needs to get down to 115 kilos? Georgi Dzeranov is not a top roller and he's not in the top 10 of the world. He still took one, or I should say, 1.5 round from Michael. That's not looking good on him, because this clearly shows that Michael is probably never ever going to be top 5 in the world. The guys just won't let that happen. If Michael is okay while getting these matches against number 10, 12, 9, 8 guys, and he wants to be in that spot, it's good for him. But if he wants to be in the top 5, top 3, then he needs to get to 115 kilos, and that's the only way possible. It's not going to work for him otherwise. Thanks for watching. Like the video, and I'll see you again. I just saw they're putting something in the syringe and injecting in the arm muscles. So what ad is this? Are they promoting steroids? Whenever I see someone injecting something in their shoulder, I immediately think steroids. But I've never seen anyone inject anything. Like whenever I go to the doctors, nobody injected anything in my shoulders. Infinity functional performance. That must be steroids, right? Am I sounding too drunk in the reviews? Can somebody say yes or no? Let's go, Michael. Michael and Devon team up. Thank you, Mark, for the amazing super chat. You are the man. And now I feel like I need to go to the washroom immediately. Nope, nope. Okay. Yes, this was a really good Kingfisher. I've in the past couple of months I've had maybe 7 or 8 of them, and none of them was as strong. It's a peptide. So peptides are basically steroids, painkillers. Anyone got a link to the pay-per-view? Nope. How many matches left? Pradeep, you should come to Middle East. For what? I will come to Middle East, hopefully by December this year. I'm planning something. Let's see if it is possible or not. Is Dubai in Middle East? Is it considered Middle East? Pradeep, I think people are learning how to press Michael Todd and counter him so bad that people who usually don't press are pressing him. That's exactly what I was saying in this video, and that's why I think it's time for Michael to get down to 115 kilos. It's better for his health. It's better for his rankings. Or oils. Good point. I'm going to repeat your point in the audio, and I'm going to send it to my brother so that he can add it to the same to the video. At this point, the guys who don't even press are pressing Michael down. Yeah, not good, not good. The review was so powerful that it froze, literally froze the stream. I hope not too many people left. Hindi speak frozen. Now it's not frozen. Bro, how many matches left? Let me recap the matches for you. Riekerd Borman 3-1 against Wallace Dilley. Alan Ford lost 3-2 to Ryan Bellinger. Joseph Meranto 3-0 against Ivan Portella. Then Pavlo 3-0 against Wagner Bortalato. Then Alex Kurdecha lost 3-1 to Devon Larratt. We have Mad Mas defeating Irakli 3-2. Then we have Paul Linn 3-0 against Arsen. Michael Todd 3-1 against Georgi Dzeranov. Great comeback victory. Now we have Alex versus Morozov. If Alex is out of the jail yet. if if Morozov is out of the jail yet. And then we have Ermes versus Levan. Pradeep seems drunk. Pradeep is drunk. He doesn't seem drunk. Pradeep, peptides are not steroids. Peptides are mostly used as to increase your natural GH. What does that even mean? I don't think anything that you're injecting inside your body can be claimed natural, even if it is insulin for your diabetes. You're still on steroids. All of the guys who are on insulin, I'm declaring today that you are on steroids. If you're injecting, like if you're putting the needle with anything in the syringe in your body, you're not natural anymore. No growth hormone. Peptide, which headphone do you use? This, I really love this headphone. It's Boat Rockers 550 or something like that. It has, I've been using this. I took it from my brother maybe 4 years ago, five years ago. And the battery, man, you can charge it once and you can listen to audio 4, 5, 6 hours every day, and it still lasts a full week. A great battery life. I really love that mic, that earphone. Drunk Pradeep is goated. When Ermes versus Levan, Kurdecha didn't have two fouls. Only one referee messed it up. I was also a little bit shocked. I was like, is it a second foul? Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe it really was a second foul. Otherwise, he would have complained. Rest in peace, sugar patients. All performance enhancers are not steroids. Peptides are proteins too. Peptides are steroids, bro. Why do you think Sarah Backman is promoting or selling peptides on her channel, and she's on them themselves? Why do you think Levan was selling peptides on his channel and he was saying that he's also on them? Why would Levan be on peptides? Why, just give me the answer to these questions. Why would Sarah Backman be on peptides? Why would Levan be on peptides if they are not steroids, if they are not enhancing their performance? All performance enhancers, yeah, you can use a different name for them, but basically for me, for a layman, every performance enhancer, if you, especially if you're injecting it, is a steroid. 996 people watching. If 900 are still there, 1007, while I take a little break, piss break, pee break, I'll be thankful to you guys. Thank you. So I cleared this one thing too today. Peptides are steroids. Right, guys? Nobody is going to ever argue in the history of mankind about this topic ever again. Peptides are steroids. Female should be next. Good night. Yeah, it will be next if Morozov isn't out of the jail yet. So pills are natural. Yeah. But like even testosterone comes in pills. So we cannot really say anything about pills too. It's getting more confusing. People were saying in the beginning of the chat that Morozov, the police came to the venue and they took Morozov to jail. Obviously, they must be joking, but that joke has carried on. Then what about PRP, Pradeep? Is this also steroids? Yeah, they inject it. Good question. Good question. That's why I was saying it is getting more confusing than Butterist on probation. Why is he? I don't think he's in prison. Just people were saying that in the beginning of this live stream, so we started joking about it. Now there is a break on the stream, the commercial break. After this, we'll start with the ladies' match, or maybe if they've delayed this. Delayed is not the right word, but if they've scheduled this ladies' title match so far into the event, then it better be the co-main event because there are only two title matches. If the Morozov versus Kurdecha match is after this ladies match, it wouldn't make any sense at all. Except if Kurdecha asked for such a long break between the matches. But the ladies match, if it is not the co-main event, if the rule is not being followed that the title match should happen after all of the non-title matches, then they might have had this ladies match a couple of matches before as well. That would have also worked out well. Pradeep, I also have this exact same headphone with same color. Yeah, tell the people about the battery life. It's amazing. My pushcart theory worked out really well for Devon. What was that theory? Peptides are not steroid. Asked Chat GPT. I was having a conversation. I asked Chat GPT to create a chart, a calendar, or a table for something. And I asked Chat GPT, when did you I forgot when did I create that calendar. I asked it when did I create that calendar, and it gave me the date of the same day. I was like, bro, are you sure? I asked you this on 20th of June, and it's like, yep, yep. And I was like, what's the date today? And Chat GPT was like, today it's 20, no, not even 21. It was like 20, it was like 16th June. He was saying today is 16th June, and I asked Chat GPT to create that calendar on 20th June. Chat GPT doesn't even know what date is today. So don't tell me what Chat GPT is saying. What is bro on about? Who's next? The screen is just blank. Yes, the screen is actually blank. It was an ad before that. Now it's blank. You're drunk. No, seriously, it's not about being drunk. I was so pissed. Matlab, I was so pissed. I literally went to Google and Play Store and reviewed and gave Chat GPT 1 star because of that. Bro didn't even know what date is today. Low, not high. I think alcohol gets you low, and what gets you high? I was so keen on once trying like whatever the drugs are mentioned in India. Those terms like mushrooms and these stuffs are not really popular. So I guess they get you high. I've never had that high feeling. Alcohol gets you low. I guess I'm right on this one. Hallucinating. They had a power surge. Really? Cocaine. What is the next match? if if Morozov is out of jail, then he could be the next match, I guess. Now a bunch of people will be asking me again, why is he in jail? Chat GPT is outdated. If you're using it, you're behind. What is not outdated? You will love meth. Yeah, I thought Alex would beat Devon, and I thought Alex would beat Morozov too. Looks like both of them predictions are going to be wrong. Sachiv ji, I'm getting this comment, I think for the third time maybe, that I look similar to Sachiv ji from Panchayat. I don't think so, man. Not even close. Pradeep, I'm going to send you some LSD. Please do, brother. Please do. I want to try everything before I die. I may not have much time left. Police is still questioning if he is still put a wrist or not. Guys, stop arm wrestling. It's haram. Pradeep on ketamine. Technical difficulties is screen. Is it? Is it? Yeah, technical difficulty. So somebody was right about the power cut then. It says technical difficulties right now. Yes, I can see that. Why don't have much time left? Why don't have much time left? I'm reading the comments, brother. Do not be in such a hurry to write half-ass comments. Pradeep did Shwagandha give your side effect. It make me depressed. It changed the mood too much. I've heard that it should work the opposite way for that. It should relax you a little bit. Ashwagandha. Yeah, mostly for relaxation, for testosterone also. People say that it can maybe give you a 5% boost. So it's a little unusual, uncommon, I would say, to get depressed as a side effect from ashwagandha. Pradeep versus Fia. That will be a good match on the left arm. Right, I'm getting destroyed, not even a question. But on the left, it's a good match. Whole eggs help with boosting your testosterone. Another bullshit which I see sometimes people just like to say that now today everything is wrong. In the past, everything used to be so awesome and so perfect. We never needed to change. And you saw in the maybe 20 years ago, people started to say that the egg yolks are bad for you, that it increases your cholesterol, bad cholesterol, the LDL and stuff, and you shouldn't be having them. And then maybe about 10 years ago, 7 8 years ago, 10 12 years ago, I would say, people started saying no, those are all lies, those are all paid sponsored studies, and the cholesterol that you eat is different than the cholesterol that you have in your blood. So eating egg yolks don't increase your cholesterol. And I work in an organization where I need to get my blood tests done every single year. So every single year my cholesterol was the same. Then in 2020 or 21 it was, I thought let's put it to test if egg yolks really increase your cholesterol levels or not. So I tried this thing. I ate 5 egg yolks every day for 50 days. So 5 whole eggs every day for 50 days, and my cholesterol nearly doubled. I don't know the exact number. Maybe it was close to 105 before, and it was 190 afterwards, and it never came back. It has always remained, and I'm talking about cholesterol and also LDL, the bad cholesterol. So no, egg cholesterol is not good, bro. I literally tested it on my own body. So don't let those, maybe it is specific to individuals, some people react differently, but for me, eating 5 egg yolks every day did nothing for my HDL, which is considered the good cholesterol, and it just messed up my bad cholesterol almost permanently. It has never went down since then. It has been maybe 5 years now. It was back in 2020. So I literally did not change anything in my diet. Literally nothing. Just 50 days, 5 egg yolks every day, and it totally messed up my cholesterol, bad cholesterol. So don't believe when people are saying that the cholesterol that you eat is different from the blood cholesterol that you have. Nope, not true. At least not for me. Did you fry them? Just boiled eggs, no fried, nothing. Just boiled eggs and eat them. Maybe you can say that, but my cholesterol nearly doubled. So it increased by like 90% after having those. I eat 40 raw eggs every day, but you don't test your cholesterol. That's the problem. You should test it now. Levan got scared and ripped the electrical source into pieces so no one can see what happens. Technical difficulties. People are going to complain a lot about this stream for sure. Pradeep, is it possible for Devon? And I guess it was the first time when I realized that not trusting any sources, whether they push the agenda that I already have in my mind or whether they are going against that agenda, it actually helped me. I did not believe the guys who were saying that cholesterol increases your bad eating egg yolks increases your bad cholesterol, and I also did not believe the guys who were saying that it doesn't affect your bad cholesterol. In fact, it affects the good cholesterol, it increases it. I did not believe either of those guys. That's usually who I am. I don't really believe anything or anyone before I test it myself. And I tested it and it benefited me. Then I came to a conclusion, I don't care about others. For me, the bad cholesterol goes up when you eat egg yolks. And nobody in this world can change my mind again about that. Believe is not science. Yeah, 5 egg yolks every day for 50 days. Who defined it as bad? Everyone says that, the medical science says that HDL is the good one and LDL is the bad one. Why do you say it is the bad cholesterol? Who taught you that? Who taught you that? Everyone, man. Everyone says that. I'm not sure who has not heard that. Just came back. Is there any technical problem going on? Not in my stream, fortunately, now. But yes, in the East versus West stream, it is saying technical difficulties. Someone was mentioning that there was a power cut. We can go back to see where the stream froze. Maybe it will show us something, but I doubt that. Yeah, it was just a dark black screen. I've already recorded a video about that. So since 1100 people are watching this stream, you guys just please listen to this carefully. Am I wrong when I disagree with Engin Terzi when he was saying that Devon's subscriber base grew from 2050k subscribers, 250k, my bad, 250k subscribers in 2021 when East versus West and King of the Table started to 1.2 million subscribers now, and it is because of these two organizations. In fact, I think it is the other way around. If we go to Devon's channel and if we go to the videos tab, switch to popular videos first, none of the top 15, 20 most popular, most viewed videos on Devon's channel are from East versus West or King of the Table. Same goes for the Shorts tab. We go to the Shorts tab and switch to popular. Maybe a couple of videos from the top 20 most viewed videos on Devon's channel are from East versus West or King of the Table. Flight MH171. Was that the one in Ahmedabad? So, anyways, how did Devon grow his subscriber base because of East versus West and King of the Table? If that is the case, then what about WL? Because WL matches, even though back in 2017-18 there weren't as many arm wrestling fans as there are now, still those matches got way more view than the East versus West or King of the Table matches. So didn't WL help Devon more in terms of growing his social media presence. If that was the case, didn't the Braun Strowman video, which got like 200 plus million views, by far Devon's most popular video ever, didn't that video help Devon grows? Didn't that video help Devon's subscriber base to grow more than anything else? Hanging is biased as always. It's weird to me. And when you go to the East versus West channel, there you will see all of the most popular videos, when you sort it with that criteria, belong to Devon Larratt. So it's the other way around. It's Devon who helped East versus West grow and not the other way around. Am I crazy to think that? And in a podcast before that, Engin was also saying that I went to Romania, and even in the junior youth division, I saw the level is crazy high. The guys are so technical, and it wasn't like that few years before. And why do you guys think it was like that? Anyways, he had to impose his will. Anyways, he already had his answer prepared, but he still asked those guys. And Pavlo was like, now the arm wrestlers are more open. They have good coaches. They can learn from the good arm wrestlers. That's why the level is growing. And Engin was like, no, I don't think so. I think it is because of East versus West. Can you guys imagine the level in the Romanian arm wrestling in the youth division suddenly got high, and it's because of East versus West. You are a Devon 30, Devon. Why is everyone? This is why you don't buy the pay per view, and Engins who's earning you curry 3 times a day. Pradeep is it possible for Devon to hold the left and right open division titles? No, it's not possible. It's not possible. He's not close to Levan. Now it's looking more possible on the left than on the right. How does Devon manage to surprise us like this by? And you'll see that video on the channel. I've recorded that video. Wow, the viewers are still increasing even though the stream is frozen due to technical difficulties. I'm talking about the East versus West live stream. Still the viewers are up to 100, 1150. Angin's ego is bigger than Levan and MMT combined. I recorded that video. You'll see it maybe a couple of days later, because it's not the right time to post that kind of video. But I did say in that video that it would be awesome if Engin was like, he came out like, none of you guys will be seeing as many awesome super matches if it wasn't for me. 100% truth. When did we get to see so many matches before this? If it wasn't for Engin, we still probably wouldn't be getting that. He should be like, you guys should be thankful to me because I created such an awesome league. I showed the people that there can be a business created around this arm wrestling thing, a profitable business. You guys should be thankful that I'm paying the athletes more than they have ever been paid before. You guys should be thankful for that and not criticize me, not complain about me. That would be absolutely fine, because that is literally what Engin has done. He has done more for the sport of arm wrestling than all of the other promoters combined. But no, he is not the reason why Devon has 1.2 million subscribers instead of 250,000 subscribers. That was a crazy thing to say. Pradeep, watch Jerry Bronium for cholesterol and diet topic, please. I'm not really bothered about that anymore, but I don't eat more than one or two egg yolks a day now. I used to eat 20 whole eggs a day, 15 whole eggs omelette with butter, and the water messed my throat up. Five boiled and fried, never had any problem, but now I have eating eggs. What do you mean by saying I never had any problem? Obviously, I also never had any problem. But did you get your blood work done before and after eating those 20 whole eggs? That's the thing. I'm not saying that when my cholesterol went from like 105 to 200, I had any problem. Obviously, I also didn't have any problem, but I did get my blood work done before and after that. You are too honest. That will get you nowhere in this world. It has already cost me a lot of opportunities. I'm not going to deny that. But I also don't bother that. In my job career, I got into trouble so many times where I could have simply just agreed with what I was being told, or maybe I could have said sorry a couple of times and gotten out of the situation. But I didn't, and I faced a lot of consequences for that. And the kind of job I'm working in, there are some severe consequences, and I'm proud of all of those. I'm proud of all of those. Not a thing to worry about. I hate to work tomorrow early and miss the match now. Very disappointing. There were many times when I had to do these live streams and then go to work at 7 a.m. in the morning. For reference, it's 3:30 a.m. now. But tomorrow I'm lucky. I have to go to work at 1:30 p.m. So the afternoon shift. So I'm happy. I can literally go to bed at 6 a.m. after recording a couple of what's next for Morozov, what's next for Devon videos, and then I can go to sleep for 4 hours maybe at least, and then get ready for the job. What do you do for work? I work in a alcohol factory. That's what I do for work. Those who have been watching the stream for at least 1 hour, they'll get what I'm saying. Others won't. Riekerd versus Schoolboy match when technical difficulties. The stream still says technical difficulties. I cannot share the. Should I show you my messy room or not while the stream is off? Kingfisher, Vijay Malia. Yes, I work for Vijay Malia. Haram work, Pradeep. No more in army. Pradeep testing beer for a job. Sunday. I like alcohol. Give it to me. I have plenty here with me. You can take it if you want. If I drink with you, then it's on me. But if I just give it to you, then I'm selling the beer. I'm not just giving it to you. After that's my rule. That's what I've always followed. After the Michael Todd match, Neil Pickup says we'll be back after a short break, and that short break turned out to be the technical difficulties. Okay, that was hi Pradeep bhai. That's what I read, and then I missed the comment. Yes, yes, yes. Give me alcohol for free. YouTube money doesn't enough, bro. Prepare good proper sentences so that I can reply to them. Pradeep sleep with ear plugs, real cheat code for effective. I used to do that, man. I used to do that. That was such a terrible part in my life. I Unfortunately I had to sleep in a place where we were in, I don't know what we call them, like barracks or what, don't know the right term. We were like literally 12 guys sleeping in a long hall. It was like maybe a 20-meter long hall and beds everywhere with like 12 or 16 guys, something like that. And somebody is using their phones, somebody is turning the lights on. It was so weird. I used to have that black mask for your eyes, whatever that is called, and earplugs, and it was a it was a rough time. It was a rough time. I didn't get any sleep for those 3 4 years, like literally maybe on average at most 5 hours a day for 2 3 4 years. That was, I just want to forget that part of my life in prison. Damn, yeah, you're close. Pradeep, is YouTube money enough for you to? It is more than enough. It is more than enough. Pradeep looks wasted after one beer. Yeah, it was good. I used to feel a little disappointed some time ago. I had a few beers and it was like not doing anything. I was like, man, I'm not even feeling the alcohol. It's not getting me drunk enough to mess my words up, to fumble my words. It's not worth it. But today's beer did the magic, so I'm back on it again. Then why do you still go to work if it is enough? That's another question. Only a few people know the reason behind that, but I literally cannot leave my job. Literally, even though I want to, even though I'm ready to even pay to leave my job. I still cannot leave it. That's the kind of work I'm doing right now. I'll be in some deep, deep trouble if I leave it now. Deep trouble. Pradeep is YouTube money. Yes, yes, it is enough. Do you think Vitali can beat Devon? As of now, no, I don't think so. I'm 30 years old. Proximo. Levan just won 4-0. During the technical difficulties, I started using earplugs using Uni. Flatmates, too noisy. Yeah, it works. It works. At least a little bit. My live stream is cooked. Did Levan win? The match has not happened yet. Pay per view is still off. Yes. How do you look 40 when you're 30? Maybe it's the stress. But usually, the 40-year-olds that I've seen, they 99% of them look older than me. So I'm not sure how you came to that conclusion. Coach Ray get banned from East versus West because my guess is that he competed in Ian Carnegie's event, which is MAC Major Arm Wrestling Championship. But then the opposite logic or conclusion is that Ian Carnegie was himself present at one of the East versus West events. So why was he invited? Then I can think that since Engin was not there, maybe Robert Baxter invited him, and Engin was not aware of it until he saw Ian Carnegie there. But clearly, Coach Ray is banned because he commentated and even competed at some other leagues. And for Engin Terzi, every single hour, if you're not East versus West or King of the Table or WAF, then you are the enemy of the sport. And if you compete anywhere else, you're most likely banned from the event. Testosterone make you look older. Pradeep is super manly. Is the stream down for everyone? Yes, it is. Fried chicken is delicious. Why did Michael so weird at arm wrestling? King's mover. We need an arm wrestling Discord. There must be something already. Favorite whiskey कौन सा है? Whiskey? I don't drink whiskey. Or rum or wine. Only beer. Bicep curl PR. I just discussed that bicep curl topic maybe few 3 hours ago in this live stream, and it's bad. It's bad. Why are you against Devon these days? I don't think I'm against Devon these days. Why is Ryan chasing what is clearly a man in drag clothing? Drag is it what, like, they I used to see those videos, drag queens and stuff. Is that the same drag that you're talking about, Mark? Stream is not coming back, bro. I'm 40 and look 30. Pradeep looks mid 40s. Pradeep versus Sarah Backman. I think Sarah Backman should be easily able to beat me on the left arm too. Right? It's not even close. Pradeep versus Conor McGregor. I will beat Conor in an arm wrestling match. Chetana is a good girl. How rude and low, bro, of you, man. Gonna have to send Pradeep some Appalachian moonshine from Moonshine. I've heard this name a lot since the day I played Red Dead Redemption 2. Moonshine. There were a couple of story missions about moonshine there. So moonshine has been a thing for a long time. If it was a thing back in late 1800s too, I don't think you can beat Connor. Maybe I think I can. Your pronation looks mid 40s. It's a good thing then. Skurma is better. Red Dead Redemption 2 is so peak. I miss it. Stream will be live after Morozov is released from Okay, is that the technical difficulty then? Now the conspiracy theory mind is working. So technical difficulty here means that we are still waiting for Morozov to be released from jail so that he can compete. How about that? I haven't played RDR1. It's on the EA Sports Pass. Maybe I'll purchase it for a year. There are a couple of good games that I can play on there instead of purchasing RDR1 for maybe $20. I can purchase the EA membership for one third of that price, and I can still play RDR1 and maybe one more game. So I'm planning on doing that. Why is Morozov in jail? That's the conspiracy theory that nobody knows. Nobody knows the truth behind that conspiracy theory. Why is Morozov in jail? What's wrong with East versus West? Pradeep, make a video on refund of pay-per-view, please. Even I'm telling you one thing, astrologer Satyam. Even if the event didn't start at all, like you didn't even see a single second footage from the event, you still wouldn't get any refund at all. I can guarantee you that. The promoters will say that okay, the next event is free for you. This purchase that you just made will be transferred over to the next event. That's the most and that's the best thing that they're going to do for you. In this case, since you've already seen maybe like 90% of the pay-per-view perfectly, bro, don't even talk about the refund. They should refund or give access to the next event for this terrible production. No, they won't. Two hands versus Bacho. I'm not sure. I'm not really confident about beating any pro arm wrestler even while using two hands, but that may be because I've not really tried that. And if you go like this with these fingers literally on top of the hand of your opponent, it works like a magic. At least I've seen that in the video. So I may be able to do something against Bacho that way, but I'm still not sure. I still wouldn't put money on myself. Pradeep, make a video on refund of pay-per-view. Can you beat Brock Lesnar in an arm wrestling match? I don't think so. No, no. He's too big and too strong for me. I'm not a trained arm wrestler. And Brock was saying that he beat everyone in WWE. I'm not sure whether that quote is correct or not, but I read it a bunch of times that Brock was saying that he beat everyone in WWE in an arm wrestling match except for Kane. Kane is the guy who beat him. Hello, Pradeep. I'm turning 18 in 2 months. What beer do you recommend? Why do you need to wait until you turn 18 to have a beer if you want? Brother, who cares? Today, we drink. What happened to the pay per view? Excellent advice, Eric. Of course, it is. Techs are watching UFC fight. Do you see any Indian athlete making it to East versus Western? Surely, surely. The guys below 90 kg, they do have a chance. They do have a chance. But Engin won't. Engin has a special condition for Indian arm wrestlers that he won't invite them unless they win WAF or Asians. They need to win it, not even place top three. They need to win it. And that is the condition that he has only for Indians. Otherwise, I can give you a dozen examples of arm wrestlers who have never won WAF or Asian or not even placed top three, and yet they were invited multiple times. More than 6 hours for a ridiculous pay per view. 1281 people watching, guys. You guys are here, I know for one thing, and that is for the Levan versus Ermes match, the rematch, the biggest match of the night. And it's really not possible for most of the times for any match to be bigger than the Devon versus anyone match, than Devon's match. And this time it's like people are not even considering Devon's match. This is what matters the most. Levan versus Hermes. Maybe it's because Devon is competing on the left arm, not on the right. But even if Devon was competing, so let me ask you a question. If this same card had Devon versus Vitali, right arm match, which match do you think will interest the arm wrestling fans more? The Devon versus Vitali match or the Hermes versus Levan match? Now that's a good question. I think so. Devon versus Vitali, Devon versus Vitali. Wow, I was not expecting that many answers. One sided. Hermes versus Levan, Devon, 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 Devon. Okay, most people are saying Devon. Some are saying Levan versus. I think it would still be close because if Ermes had not proven in the previous match that he can stop Levan, then of course it will be Devon versus Vitali. But now some people, I would say at least 15-20% people are believing that the title can actually change hands, especially considering that when Levan was really strong, Ermes still stopped him. Now, I think it's kind of evident. We have seen the proof online that Ermes has improved more than Levan Saginashvili. It could be because of Levan's wrist injury, mostly. It took him more than a year to recover from that, and then it took him a year to get into his previous best shape. So he basically had no time to get into the strongest possible shape. Ermes had a lot of time. He took more than a year, nearly 1.5 year break after defeating Vitaly Laletin. So I think it's kind of generally accepted that Hermes has improved more than Levan since then. But and I forgot when I went for a break, I said if 1,000 people are still watching or 900 people are still watching, then I'll be really thankful. I don't know if that many people were still there or not, if 100 people dropped off or not, but I still would like to thank you guys for not dropping off. Did Devon won already? Yes, Devon won already. Did Devon win already? Guys, Boris, okay, Godunov. So you're from Europe. So if you're from Europe, a little bit mistake is okay. Morozov is in jail. Pradeep would beat Devon with one hand. Devon versus Swetkov should be. Bro, we already saw that match on both arms. What else do you want to see? Mayank, maybe you're trying to say something else. Which match is going on? Technical difficulty match is going on as of now. Morozov is in El Salvador. He tried a single malt. Whenever I hear the word malt, is it related to whiskey? I'm guessing. सो जाओ प्रदीप भाई ना भाई चैनल कौन चलाएगा अगर मैं सो जाऊंगा तो who will keep this channel running if I sleep? There is no sleep for me in this life. Maybe in the next. I've not seen that movie, but I just remembered that dialogue. Rest, I think he says. Shelby, what is his name? I keep on watching the reels, but I've never watched that series. Please, Pradeep, release Morozov from jail. Tommy Shelby. Guys, initially someone mentioned that police came for Morozov, they took them. I hope it was just a joke. And then that joke carried forward. It was carrying forward. We were saying, I was thinking that, okay, maybe we are going to see Morozov. It's not a problem. It was just a joke. But then technical difficulties right before the Morozov match was supposed to happen. Now I'm believing in the conspiracy theories. Now I'm thinking that maybe he really is in jail. Like, why would the technical difficulties happen right before the Morozov match? And the stream was working fine. It was perfectly fine. And as someone mentioned in the chat, I didn't get to hear it, but someone said that Neil Pickup literally announced that we are having a break and then technical difficulties showed up. So how did he know that we are having technical difficulties? Maybe they needed to reboot some system, but rebooting literally takes at most 3 minutes max for anything. So I'm the cop who arrested him. Kima K. Thanks, brother. How would Vitaly Laletin versus Georgy Swetkov be? Georgy has a solid wrist, man. Solid wrist. Vitaly, at some point, may have to resort to a flop press to beat him. But he can do that, I think so. If he did that against Michael, he may be. But Georgy's arm is. I don't want to say short, but it's so stocky, so powerful. It's not easy to flop press. Even Jerry wasn't able to do that. So Vitali can be in trouble in that match. Stylistically difficult match for Vitali. It's real. He's in jail. Yes, whiskey, single malt, try monkey shoulder or Indri. Okay. How you manage to work with YouTube? Much respect. Yeah, man. 7-8 hours of work every day and almost that many hours of YouTube or at least watching content every day. Yeah, if I combine the hours I watch content and then I create content, it's easily 8 hours every day, easily. And then 7 8 hours of job. Why Engin has invited me, maybe not as a commentator, but as a guy to interview arm wrestlers. He started doing that at East versus West 3, I think, and he kept on inviting me until East versus West 7 or maybe even 8. But I couldn't go because I couldn't apply for visa. Forget about getting a visa. Pradeep, do you know anyone who's at the event in Chicago right now? Yeah, I kind of know almost everyone. I've talked with almost most of the arm wrestlers there. Should I ask Ermes if Morozov is in jail or not? Aadhaar card mein problem? No, no, no. It's because of my job. What is your regular job? I guess there will be no sleep today. Yep. Maybe in the next life. Pradeep, how you manage your work with YouTube? Much respect. Thank you, brother. I do that for two reasons. I like arm wrestling. Obviously, that's the reason why I started arm wrestling, and it pays good. For the same amount of work, or I shouldn't say the same amount of work because I'm clearly working harder on YouTube than I'm working on my job, but the for the same amount of time spent on my job, YouTube pays better. Pradeep is a legend. Thanks, brother. Yes, whiskey single malt. Okay, I've already read that. Ryan Bowen is a big threat to live on. How did Ryan beat Artem Ternenko so easily on the left arm? I still don't get it. He works in a beer factory, bro. Power Surge, rest in peace event. Devils can't cry, cause in hell it all burns off. Pradeep, did Engin not pay the power bill? If you ask Engin, he'll get mad. He'll say he has nothing to do with this. What's your arm size without pump in your prime? Maybe close to 15. Now 14 and a half. I've never been in my prime. Is it 14 and a half? Maybe it is. No definition in the arm. Rest in peace, Levan. Warm up routine. That's a good comment. You just casually mentioned that thing, but the many arm wrestlers and many athletes in general have a fixed time when they start their warm up routine. And since there was only one match, no, two matches left, so maybe Levan didn't start his warm up routine yet. But still, I do like this comment. Hardworking guy right there. Laiba. Thank you, brother. Prepared Devon versus Ermes. I think Devon wins that match. Man, I feel sleepy, dude. When they gonna resume? As soon as someone mentioned that in the comment, please. As soon as what happens, then the match will resume. Pradeep is versus Aussie arm wrestler. Yeah, if I can somehow get my lazy ass to train, then I can make it interesting. If you ask me, the match versus Aussie arm wrestler happens today, I'm going to get destroyed easily. I'm going to get destroyed by the guy. He's like maybe 20 25% stronger than me. As soon as Morozov is released, got it. As soon as Morozov is out of jail. See, the chat knows what's up. Pradeep versus Engin is a good match. Bro, subscribe to say hello now. Unsubscribing. Vipin Puri. Thank you, man. Thank you. Pradeep versus Prison Left Arm. I liked Prison Break as a series. I really enjoyed it. Of course, the first season was the best, but the rest also weren't too bad. I'm calling Trump right now to get Morozov released from jail. Yeah, somebody should do that. Pavlo gonna replace Morozov. Sack the organizer. You are more experienced than even Devon. Of course not. Pradeep versus me thumb fight. Mayank Singh. Pradeep, ask Ermes what is happening there. Ask anyone who can reply quickly, please. They should write legal difficulties instead. Waiting for Morozov to get out of jail. What do you think? How much time will it take? I have no idea. Maybe cancel the Morozov match, man. Nobody's bothered. Let Alex Kurdecha rest. Postpone it to the next event if by then he gets out of jail. Whoever is in jail with Morozov, don't crack his wrist, brother. Almost an hour went. Pradeep versus the jailer. I need to take another break, man. I drank too much water and too much beer. 1 liter of water and 650 ml of beer. At this point, just cancel this shit. I would I would agree. I wouldn't mind that. Now the excitement is also gone, man. Do we really want? Are we really waiting for the Levan Ermes match? I guess we are, but the topic has diverted. Yet we are more interested in whether Morozov really is in jail or not than watching the Ermes Gasparini match. Vijay Mallya should sponsor East versus West at this point. Yeah, the guys, like, when you hear that, like, I'm not commenting whether he did the right thing or the wrong thing. Obviously he didn't pay the loans, he fled the country, so obviously it's a wrong thing. But then you can learn how to market stuff from him. It's not easy to create the world's largest alcohol business. Pradeep versus P break. Engin wishing he had his remote satellite truck there. Bro, the remote satellite truck isn't going to get the athletes out of jail. What are you talking about? Iran just bombed Chicago. Morozov attacked Jody. Why? He's jailed. 24-hour pay per view. SBI would come with a better offer. Time to crack open another beer. I'm so drunk already with just this single beer. I'm not sure what I'm going to do if I have another one. I won't even be able to recap the Levan match properly, and I don't want to risk that. Morozov be like, जेलर भी नमस्ते करके चले यार न जेल में. Pradeep, why did you have Artyom arrested for not paying taxes? Matches are about over. How are you drunk off one beer? I'm also surprised, man. I literally used to feel depressed and sad that the beers are not working anymore. I need to drink two or three, and I don't want to drink two or three. And this time, only a single one worked. It worked well. How much alcohol percentage? 8%. 8%, 650 ml beer. Shield tax engine, 8%, not bad. Harder drugs needed. It was a boil marker. It maybe it was because I had food yesterday afternoon, then in the night I had nothing, in the morning I had nothing, in the afternoon again I had some juice, one mango and one banana and some milk and a coffee between that, and then I had dinner today. So in about 30 hours I didn't have any real food. Maybe that's why this beer worked really well. 52 ml of alcohol. Mark did 8% of 650 ml. Important message. They cancelled the competition. So he basically drank two course. What does that mean? I'm here in person. Hermes just. It's basically the same as two Budweiser cans of 500 ml. Not the Budweiser Magnum, but the white one, the regular one. I don't believe there are technical issues. Prime John versus Levan. Levan easy. Your height 179. Stream is back. Is it really? Yes, it is. So maybe I need to take a break. 1258 people watching, 44. I hope 1200 are still here when I come back. So please, please don't leave. I'm here. 1154. So almost 100 people dropped. Not a big problem, I guess. They'll be back again. Go too quick, go wash your hands. You can see a little bit water. I wouldn't have washed these hands if I didn't grab anything to eat. That's why I washed the hands. Just a screen with trees. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Morozov is out of jail, in jail. We don't know. That's the question of the night. Whether Morozov is in jail or out of jail. Food review. Why do they have like 10, 12, 13 screens? And we literally, if Morozov really doesn't compete, if that match is cancelled, then he's for sure in jail. then, then we're not going to believe anything else. I know they're going to try to cover this thing up. No sound? Okay, the live stream. I thought my stream sound is gone. Can somebody Google arm wrestler arrested in Chicago? Let's see if anything comes up. What are you eating? Homemade kaju katli. Now, only Indians will know what kaju katli is. What is your favorite thing to eat? I don't have any favorite food at all. Maybe dahi, curd, or yogurt is a different version of that. Because that makes it easy for me to have any food. If the food is spicy, curd will work. If the food tastes bad, curd will work. It works with a lot of food, so maybe that. But I don't have a favorite food. I don't care about the taste of food either, as long as I'm served with some variety. We got Greek yogurt versus Indian curd before GTA 6 in the stream. Worst stream of all time. Based. No, bro, it's fake. Cow urine is your favorite. Don't lie. 100% quality pay per view. Morozov broke the cameras. We're watching the technicians fixing the screen right now. We're watching a bunch of screens, but we can't see anything being fixed right now. So how come nobody tell Neil Pickup that we cannot hear what he's saying, or is he just speaking with that interviewer guy just for the sake of entertaining the VIP audience that is present there? Not just the VIP audience, but the audience that has paid money. Now I can feel that the effect of alcohol is like almost gone away. It was like full force, full effective until I went for that break, and now it's almost gone. I checked on Google, it's fake. Maybe nobody created an article about that. It's back on, but without sound, with the P. Yeah, maybe it did. I see Morozov El Salvador. What a circus. When will the matches start? No one knows, brother. No one knows, including the promoters, when the matches will start. Punjab police got him. What a donkey land. The video isn't covering the full screen. Yes. ASMR karo, please. Kaise karo? When is the Levan match? Bro, they are arranging oxygen cylinders for Levan. How many? How many of them? Patience, discipline, young ragers. How old are you, brother? Karaoke Vic with a $10 super chat. Thank you, sir. Biggest super chat of the night. China is hacking the stream so they can pirate it. Thank you, brother. Long time no see. I saw a video like long time no see. It was like something maybe in the movie industry or in the military. Someone didn't know English too much, and he said it that way, long time no see, and people literally started using it afterwards. I saw a short on YouTube about that. Fuzi is asking for some money. Wow, the record is broken so soon. Michael, so since that is the Czech Republic, I guess, chat, so it's not Michael, it's Mikiel. Am I right? Michael, or I guess it's Mikiel Urin with a 499 currency from Czech Republic, I guess it is. The biggest super chat of the night now. Thank you, sir. You are awesome. No message, no comment, but you just made me rich, man. You just made me rich. The sound is off. I trained my pronation so much my hands shake. I would like to know how to pronounce your name. Of course, I don't need a super chat for that. Like, I'm reading all of the comments now. Pradeep, can you beat Orden? I could have beaten Orden maybe on the left arm maybe 3 years ago. Or four? No, I think 3 years ago I could have got the job done. I think Orden was arm wrestling right-handed against a 65 kg female arm wrestler. Was that Tatiana Faria or who was that? And he had a very close battle, like incredible hook war, and that was just a couple of years ago. So, so maybe even 2 years ago I could have done something. 2.5 years ago, I think they were trying to fix the audio on the commercials and just gave up. Not that they messed up everything, but why such a long break and why such a huge super chat, man? Now I don't know which super chat is bigger. Both of them are in orange color. Thank you guys. You are literally making me rich. You paid for like maybe 10, 20 beers already. Maybe I need to get one more. Thank you, brother. Make it rain, boys. Make it rain. Pradeep is rich now. 500 is $23. Yep, that's amazing. Someone is saying $20. Conor McGregor versus Travis. Whose trash talk is better? I would say Conor, maybe. They deported Mr. Gonzalez, who used to fix these technical issues. Morozov got roid rage and killed two people and got arrested. Thank you once again, Michael or Mikhail, and thank you, Karaoke Vic, biggest super chatter of the night. Uh, Another $20. They spent so much time on it because those advertisers paid for the show. They must be pissed. Yeah, man, that's again, thanks for the big super chat. I'm literally the richest guy in the country now. Nobody can question that. So I was literally discussing that. I'm not sure if you were in the stream. The audio is back, by the way. So I was discussing that the ads that they are showing, maybe the advertisers are not aware when they're sponsoring the event that these ads are just going to be viewed by 20, 30, 40,000 people, however many are buying the pay per view. And if those ads are not integrated in the actual super match videos which are being posted on YouTube, then it's just a waste of money for them because those videos are going to be viewed millions of times. And this live stream, this pay per view, it is only going to be viewed by at most 40,000 people. 40,000 people. Maybe if they did really well because Devon is there, Ermes is there, Levan is there, maybe a record breaking 50,000 people. That's it. Not more than that. So it's not worth it for them for just showing their ad to 50,000 people. They should be asking to get their ads on the regular videos too. Karaoke Vic has super chatted $50 today. $50 is how much? 4,400 rupees. That's for me. That's a almost 2 days salary from my job and one day of earning if I combine both YouTube and my job. Beer brand, it was Kingfisher Strong. What is it with the Morozov jokes? Someone commented in the beginning of this live stream that police came to East versus West and they arrested Artyom Morozov. Don't know why that guy said that. And then it became a thing. And then right before the Morozov match, they are saying they had technical difficulties and froze the stream for nearly an hour. So the the conspiracy theory just got stronger. Pradeep just got his rent paid for the month. Not the rent. Rent is much more than that, but still, man, that's this entire live stream. Maybe it can cover the rent for the month, close to that. Do you have WhatsApp group for my channel? I did create a page. Richie with one more super chat, $20 again. Appreciate what you do for East versus West. Man, I don't think I've ever gotten that many super chats in a live stream. I don't think I've ever had that many super chats. That is literally amazing, man. Richie with $20. Thank you, brother. I'm also appreciating what I do now, but I sometimes feel really sad. I've discussed this with a few people, and the reason why I really sad and depressed because I'm not able to create the kind of content that I want to create, like documentary style, traveling style, like the mini documentaries that we see on television where we are talking with some athlete and he's telling us something, and while he's telling us something, a background footage of arm wrestlers training, arm wrestling practicing, they're working. So I want to these kind of actual coverage of tournaments and stuff, but man, because of this job I'm not able to travel, and sometimes it's an insider info, but I really feel sad and depressed talking about 4 or 5 famous arm wrestlers all the time. I want to travel. I want to cover these small tournaments as well. Hopefully, I'm planning on something. I discussed it with someone who is present in this chat. Maybe we're planning to do something to get full time in arm wrestling by next year. Hopefully, you'll get that. And money is not the issue. Money I already have. As you can see, I'm already very rich because of Richie, Karaoke Vic, Michael, J.R. Williams, of course, Mark. He has been the biggest supporter. Karaoke Vic, you guys all are amazing. So this super match is Fia Rasek versus Elin. So again, Morozov match did not happen. Why would they drag this match until the end of this event if they didn't want to have the title matches towards the end? The only reason why this match is happening so late, it could have been because they wanted the title matches to have more priority than the non-title matches. But then why is the Kurdecha versus Morozov match happening after this one? 23 years of age versus 39. I think Fia is 40 now, so maybe they have not updated it. 71 kilos versus 70. Fia is 71. Biceps are about the same. Forearms, Fia is a little bit bigger. And then I don't know what's even that in the world title column. 48 centimeters. So do they not mention height for anyone in these stats, or just for the? I don't think they mention height for anyone. Fia should be winning this match, especially after knowing that her opponent has not been super active in the last 3 years, and she's only 23. But maybe if she was not active, it can mean she was just not competing at a super high level, and maybe she was training harder than ever with better arm wrestlers than ever. But how do you bet against Fia? Girls like Barbora, Fia, even Esra in the 55 or 60 kg division, you don't really bet against them. They don't get stopped. Fia had a good slip over the top of the hand of her opponent, but Elin also looking good. Live chat. Let's switch to live chat. Do you have no knowledge about Elin? I honestly don't. No, I don't. Who cares about women arm wrestling? They need to hurry the fuck up. Can I call you N word? Why would I get offended, bro? You can call anyone the N word. I don't care. प्रदीप टू एंगिन लगा है दिए चोलिया का हुक टर्जी जी. Fia easily pins her opponent. Easily. Like, not a problem at all. Fia Isaac is not the man, but Fia Isaac is the woman. Easy top roll win. Clean top roll, single surge, got the job done. Please donate to Pradeep so he can afford to get his children out of jail. Yeah, Morozov, get Morozov out of jail first. When you hit 1 million subs, you can go to all the events. I can go to the events even now if I can leave my job somehow. You cannot leave your company. No, I cannot. The stream is fixed soon. How long is your DI? What is DI? But my contract is for like, I've been working for 11 years, so it is like a little more than 9 more years. I'm in this job for last 11 years, and it was for 20 years. So I need to find a way to leave it before that. When you hit 1 million subs, why is the pay-per-view? Rest in peace, Engin. Why can't it's a contract, is a government thing. It's weird. Wow, Fear Isaac with another flash pin. It's not close, man. As we expected, it's not close. Fia covering up some time for us folks who have been sitting here for last 6.5 hours. Thank you, Fia. Guys, jail just escaped Morozov. I like Fia. I like her too. Pradeep, growth hormones, pills are steroids or no, not? Of course they are. Growth hormone is steroid, for me at least. Pradeep, another super chat. Morozov beaten Devon's fan for calling him butter wrist. That would be funny if that's the truth. $5 super chat from Matthew Dieter or Dieter Jr. Thank you, sir. Thank you for covering the event. Hopefully, this helps a little. This helps a lot. If I tell you what are the things I can buy for $5, you'll feel even happier after donating this money to me. $5 can it can cover, yeah, it can cover the entire food expenses for a day easily. That's how much $5 matters here. Two Kingfisher Ultra $5. I can get these, maybe five of them for $5. You skipped a super chat, really? Fia will end the match before I finish the super chats. Wow, Fia with another flash pin, this time almost inside. 3-0, and still there's one round more remaining because it's a title match, but it's not close as we expected. So I read Matthew's super chat, which was thank you for covering the event. Hopefully it helps a little. Obviously it helps. I read Bharat's super chat, and I read Richie's super chat. Appreciate what you do for arm wrestling. Then Karaoke Vic's super chat. No, I did not miss any super chat. I'm quite sure about that. But I'm rich today. I'm rich today. What was Fia saying? Michael Todd? Did I hear what the word Michael Todd? What events are left? This match, and then Morozov versus Kurdecha, and then the main event. I don't get it, bro. Drew, elaborate, please. Mark, what's in Dubai? 1 hour for match. Yes, hate speech is real. Hate speech law. Don't know what the chat is talking about. What can they get arrested for in Dubai? Please donate, save Pradeep. Those three meat deep dish pizzas will get you every time. Another flash pin from Fia. Bro, slow down one round at least a little bit. Let the young girl arm wrestle a little bit. Come on, man. Come on, Fia. Who is beating that girl? I need to step into the women's division and take the left arm title away from Fia because she holds both. Levan ate the referee fast as fuck. मम्मी पीटेगी अगर मेरे को 6 बजे तक फोन चलाते देख लिया तो. Then sleep, man. Did Morozov attack Jody Larratt? No, of course. Jody was there during Devon's match while Morozov already was in jail. She didn't look attacked. Engin never had these. Engin never had these awesome matches. I don't know what you're trying to say, but thanks for the super chat. Anyways, Fia's good. Is it still down? Pradeep Cross. Bombardillo. Crocodillo. They can do whatever the fuck they want. You can leave your wallet out and it'll be safe. I heard. I think they were talking about mine. It was just delayed. It's 4:25 a.m. here in India. We still have two matches left. Why Engin don't travel to USA? He says he doesn't like the application process and approval process of visa. That's what he was saying. प्रदीप भाई वुमेन डिवीजन के लिए नाम क्या रखोगे? यही ठीक है, नाम चल जाएगा. Maybe I'll find a stage name. Do not really vote because being gay is illegal and punishable, but very polite society. You can't call anyone names. Not being stupid, idiot, nothing. Be respectful or get out. So what are the names that you can't call anyone there? Can you tell me some of the names so that I don't get in trouble if I ever go to Dubai? Bro, you need to go to sleep. Nah, I can do without that. I know it's kind of strange, but they want a safe and peaceful society. Pro deep N word. Why do you guys write it like N word? Why don't you just write what the N word is? What's the problem? East versus West 18 matches are good, bro. Engin missed. Okay. Engin is the one who scheduled these matches. He is the one who decides what matches are going to happen. So sleep it for the week. He is in India. Fuck Dubai. Nothing, bro. You can't swear, can't disparage, you can't shout. You can't shout? Okay. If you wrote word Nigeria, I don't think so. If Levan finishes as fast as Fia, we waited longer as the matches took time. You can't shout at one another. That's interesting. I never heard about that. No, Devon didn't get overconfident and go went for a press. He needed a press to finish that match. He tried to finish it with just a top roll and he couldn't. Mark is living in Stone Age, says Mayak. What matches now? I've seen plenty of guys swearing in the Binu's gym Dubai in Larry's videos. But it's like until someone complains about it, nothing happens. That's what I'm getting. If somebody complained about those guys, then they would be in trouble. That's what I'm getting. Mark makes millions of tax-free dollars every year. Mark is happy. Racism is best. Because generally I've seen that unless in most countries, unless you're doing a little bit of illegal work, unless somebody complains about you, you're not really in trouble. Dorato with a $2 super chat. Pradipashvili is gonna clap Ermes booty cheeks. What's up with that super chat, man? Drink a shot and you will wake up. Alex Kurdecha is back at the table. And Morozov is back too from the jail. Straight from the jail. Out of bond. You are a dead man walking. When is Ermes versus Levan match? Ermes versus Levan match will start in about 20 minutes from now. What score for Morozov versus Kurdecha? I was saying Kurdecha 3-0, but man, after seeing Kurdecha have a butter wrist on the left arm, it looks like Morozov may even be able to top roll Kurdecha. He'll clap cheeks if Ermes wins. Bharat. Sleep is for the weak. Minus 1 minute sleep. That video is really funny. Tristan Tate's legendary -1 minute sleep speech. Morozov is 27, Kurdecha is 35. Morozov is 6'5, Kurdecha is 6'7. Neither of these are true. Kurdecha is 6'6 and Morozov is 6'4. Bicep 22.5, 22.1. Forearm 19 inches. So pretty close. Do you think these female champions are natural? Good question. Most likely not. When I hear about guys who aren't even that good, they're taking a such high level of stuff, then it becomes difficult to believe that the guys who are champions are not taking stuff. Like, forget about being natural. Those guys are like insane levels of steroid usage. Insane levels of. Kurdecha on the left, Morozov on the right. Morozov initially at least has to go for the hook. He cannot be top rolling Kurdecha. I don't think so. Morozov hooks him and dusts him. Elbow foul on Morozov. But that was a quick inside move, a great press. Kurdecha was drilled down to the pad immediately. So you saw almost Sagov versus Gennady, that kind of move, that just very tight inside move and immediately to the pad. Easy, easy hook from Morozov. Lucky for Kurdecha that Morozov did an elbow foul. Again, restart is about to happen. Can Morozov do it again without an elbow foul this time? No, both of them start moving early, but the warning goes to Artyom Morozov. Let's see if Kurdecha can do something now. Morozov gets him inside again and just destroys him. Easy, easy press. Easy hook. Devon is in Kurdecha's corner this time. Bro, how can you be so big, so tall, and get hooked so easily without the straps? Come on, man. I'm really glad that he got out of jail in time for the match. Kurdecha will be drained from left match, losing streak. Alex exhausted. Maybe Kurdecha is busy in real life. No, I don't think so. Do you think David can defeat Barbora? David Dadikian? Of course he will defeat Barbora, man. Come on. Yes, wallets are safe, cars are never locked, neither are houses or apartments. At this super heavyweight level, it shouldn't be so easy for someone to hook you without the straps, especially. Larry Wheels smiling, talking about Levan's levels when he's taking double at the peak of his strength. That at the peak of his strength. Yeah, Larry's also in a lot of stuff. And even if Levan told him what he's taking, he shouldn't have been saying that publicly. Pradeep, can you sing? No, I cannot. Levan is pissed after Irakli's loss. Morozov's pronation PR is only 60 kilos. Yep, that was not too much. Schoolboy did more than him, I guess. At this point, just hook him and beat him again, Morozov. The event has been going on for way too long now. It's 4:35 a.m. here. We need to see the Levan versus Ermes match. Just drill him again. So fast, so easy. Finish it like Fia did. Yes, yes, yes. He hooks him again. Elbow foul on Morozov. He's just shouting for nothing. He was getting destroyed and he's shouting like he raided a country and just killed a bunch of guys there. And he was getting destroyed while shouting like that. Shivam, you are either too dumb to understand what I'm talking about, or maybe you're deaf. You need me to write what match is going on now. Pradeep, you want to get drilled. MMT versus Kurdecha, loser retires. What happens? Yeah, Kurdecha's problem is he cannot even go down a weight category. Michael Todd can do that if he's not performing well. What does Kurdecha do from here? Where does he go? Again, Morozov easily hooked him and just smashed him down to the pad. Just smashed him down. Not even close, like not even close to avoiding the hook. Not even close. Will Michael? Well, Michael won at least. Well, yes, he did. Alex should take easy matches. Sorry, Pradeep. I apologize, bro. Just I'm talking about the result, all of the rounds, what's happening there. You should be able to understand which match I'm talking about. 23 years younger than him. I think he deserves respect. Ermes threw spaghetti, but that way, Michael uh, Devon is also pretty old. He's 50 years old, a couple of years younger than Michael, and he's defeating all of those guys, not just standing and competing next to them. Todd Hutchings is 58, man, almost 59, and he's beating a bunch of guys. He's the champion. Kurdecha would get steamrolled by Levan even after pulling Ermes. No mask needed. Damn, I must feel bad for Alex. Devon Morozov. Alex is 0-3 on the left and he's defeated Georgi Svetkov on the right. Has he competed against anyone else on the right arm? Devon mid-age peakness. I predicted Artyom winning by hook though. You were right. Kurdecha is actually overrated. This time at least he tried for the top roll. He was able to try and he didn't get hooked without the straps. Maybe Morozov didn't try to hook him. Maybe he's allowing him to do something. Let's see if anything changes in the straps. The kind of adrenaline dump that Kurdecha had after the Devon match, as I just said, he was acting as if he has won an Olympic gold medal or something. He was more happy than Ermes Gasparini was after taking a couple of rounds away from Levan. He was more happy after taking one round from Devon, even though he was the favorite coming into this match, in at least some people's eyes. But Ermes wasn't the favorite in anyone's eyes. Let's see if the straps change anything or not. In the straps, this could be the final round of this Morozov versus Kurdecha match. The referee is about to say, ready, go. We're in the straps. And ready, go happens. And Morozov cracks Alex's. Morozov gets his wrist cracked, but smashes Alex to the side. Wow. Alex cracked Morozov's wrist, but from here, just such a hard side pressure hit from Morozov. He just Alex's arm flew like the. I would like to see some calculations done on the velocity of Alex's arm, how fast it went to the side after Morozov flop pressed him. That speed needs to be studied. I've never seen anything like that. Never. I can guarantee that you also have never seen anything like that. So let's say if I'm Kurdecha, I take his wrist, I'm here, and then Morozov did a single surge, and my arm went like this, as if at punching speed, as if I'm trying to punch someone or do a backhand in tennis. That's how fast his arm went down. It was weird. Pradeep, you're hilarious. Poor Alex, overrated, so big, so overrated. Artyom pulled Kurdecha entire body and arm. Yes, he did. Pradeep, do you think double pulling on a card is smart move from a promoter's perspective? No, no, it isn't. But Engel used it as a filler match because Jerry pulled out once again. Can anyone find why Jerry pulled out of this match too, like he did in the Vitali Laletin match? What's going on, man? Yawning Pradeep can beat Alex. Is the stream bit lagging or just me? I think it's just you. For me, it was okay. It is lagging for me too now. Steam lag sometime for most part. It's fine. People on social media say Dubai is Las Vegas on steroids. Why? Any Las Vegas vegans here to explain why. Kurdecha has wrestled the practicing score 4-0, 3-0. Artyom Morozov versus Alex Kurdecha right arm super match. It was total domination. There was a funny meme going on. Somebody just created a rumor that that Morozov got arrested by the police, and then during the final stages, right before the match, he was released and he came back. So it was a funny story, obviously not true. But Morozov destroyed, man. Round one, he hooked Kurdecha like he wasn't even there. To hook a super heavyweight arm wrestler like that on the right arm, it's insane. So it was almost a Ibrahim Sagov kind of move, very close to the shoulder, very tight to the body, and more of a press than a hook. Then in round two, again he did the same thing, but fortunately there was a foul on Kurdecha this time, so there was a restart. But Morozov did not stop there. He hooked Kurdecha. Kurdecha was trying to go sideways, but only his body went sideways. The arms stayed in the center. Then Morozov just eased him down to the pad. It wasn't even close. Round three, they got to the straps this time. Morozov didn't try to hook, I guess, or maybe he couldn't hook. And then Alex busted Morozov's wrist back. So that was surprising. I thought something's on here. But from this position, let's say if I'm Artyom Morozov, my wrist gets taken, my arm gets opened up, and then he just slammed Kurdecha to the side. So Kurdecha's arm went so fast to the side, it was almost like he was hitting a backhand on a tennis court. That's how fast his arm went to the pad, and the match was over 3-0. So Kurdecha lost to Devon, and now he lost to Alex Kurdecha, lost to Morozov too. So a pretty bad record. And Morozov did say towards the end that maybe Kurdecha was tired because he had a match with Devon Larratt a couple of hours before that, and he's not ready to talk about Ermes Gasparini or Levan Saginashvili, guys like them yet. But I think that was a good win, a surprising win. Next, we can see Devon Larratt versus Morozov first on the left arm, and maybe then after that, Devon versus Morozov on the right arm too. In an event after that. Right now, I believe Devon is going to be way too much for him on the right. But the guy is awesome. Morozov is stronger than ever before. He's more dominant than ever before. Thanks for watching. Like the video, and I'll see you again. Robert Baxter is again. He comes here every time for his speech, and nobody likes him. Finally, Pradeep, the final boss, Levan. Why so serious in the videos? Me? Don't know what is happening. The owner of East versus West is thanking the promoters. It's 4:46 a.m. It's been 6 hours 44 minutes since this live stream started. Finally, a Robert Baxter ad break. But do you think Levan is healthier now and he won't need oxygen? Yes, he has lost a bunch of weight. Brian Shaw Classic. Why is he mentioning Shaw Classic here? Brian Shaw is in the house. This guy is amazing. He's doing a lot for our sport. He's devoted himself to arm wrestling. So Robert is promoting Shaw Classic here. That's a little bit weird. Pradeep, would you kiss my husband? No. They should just start the final. Brian Shaw versus Alex Kurdecha. What's the result? Morozov butter wrist. If Ermes lasts 15 plus seconds in the first round, he will win overall. I don't think he's going to last 15 seconds in the first round. Somebody asked Pradeep to kiss his husband. This shot has met on kiss his husband. That's also the problem. Not her husband, his husband. Pradeep, when will Hermes versus Levan will be? If this speech ends, the match should start immediately. Levan has taken at least 3 shits wasting, waiting for this match. I'm not the husband. Pradeep mogging hard. I don't know what mogging means. Only 1,200 viewers, 1,131 now. So yeah, as soon as the match starts, it should reach to about 1,500, I guess. Has any athlete won twice at an event? I think Morozov has. Morozov defeated Ermes on the left, and he defeated Revaz Lutidze on the right. So, if my memory is correct, then this is what happened. And someone else may have also won. I won't be surprised if more people have won like that. David Dadikian won right-handed against who and left against who? Goat Mindogus has also won. Morozov threw Alex's arm across the table with great velocity in 2025. Yeah. Angin Terzi has made a video about technical issues on East versus West. I don't know what he said there. Revaz is my favorite puller. How are you? I'm fine, unknown. I'm fine. Revaz is my favorite puller. Pradeep got Chin from. Where did that comment go? Chin from Henry Cavill. Levan will all 6 rounds. I doubt that. I doubt that. I don't think so. I wake up in the morning, East versus West still not finished yet. Yeah, man. The live stream has been on for like my live stream has been on for 6 hours, 48 minutes now. So the event must have started what 6 hours ago? Bro, what's the time? 4:50 a.m. here. Skincare, no skincare. This will be a near 8 hour pay-per-view. Pradeep Pish giving out jobs for all the money he made tonight. Levan is dumb cyclops from Greek myth. Bro, husband really wants again. Does Levan have the most side pressure? Yeah, maybe so. Yes. Will you cover the strongest man on earth tournament? I don't think so. I don't have enough knowledge to speak on that sport. Strongest or arm on earth or man on earth? Chole Bature. Levan cupping is too much. Your mic quality reduced. Don't know why it happened. Let's focus on the match now, guys. Since it's the main event. Ermes Gasparini, the biggest moment of his life has arrived. He's breathing heavy, he's breathing deep, he's focusing hard, closing his eyes, trying to visualize the moment that he's about to create in a few moments' time from now. The crowd is standing up, cheering for the gladiator as he arrives in the arena for this one final battle to become the best in the world. You can see it on his face how much this match means to him, and it wouldn't be an overstatement if I say that winning means the most to Hermes Gasparini today out of all of the arm wrestlers that have competed so far. Nobody likes to lose, but I don't think anyone wants to win as much as Hermes Gasparini does today, and he's going to do anything that is needed to do that. And now, finally, the king is about to arrive. The king has been doubted before, and the king has proven the doubters wrong. Is he going to do that again? We'll see how much focused he is compared to the gladiator because he's also about to arrive to the table. A very special athlete, as Neil is saying. The guy who has never been beaten, the guy who's never been pinned in super match arm wrestling, goes up against a guy who's the only one to take a couple of rounds away from him. Levan Saginashvili just laughed off the ideas of Ermes possibly going against Levan in a hook of Ermes having any possibilities at all of winning this super match. Levan doesn't want to entertain all of those questions at all. He thinks it's absolute madness to even think about that. Welcome the reigning and defending East versus West world champion Levan Saginashvili. Let's see the music choice he has this time. Levan is such a badass. Whenever he's competing, he's the last one in the entire event to arrive. I think this is the second time Levan is using this music. Unstoppable. Is this Fia's music? No, not Fia. Sia's music. Unstoppable. Who's the singer of this song? Fia. Did Devon beat Kurdecha? Yes, he did. 3-1. Yes, that's the match that we surely need to do a poll about. Levan Hermes. 32 years of age versus 36. Levan. Hermes is 6'2". Levan is 6'3", 128 kilos versus 175. There is a big size difference between these two. Big size difference. It cannot be neglected. But Hermes has proven that even at this weight, he is strong enough to stop Levan. He is strong enough to even make him quit, although it was after he had already won the super match, but still the match wasn't really over, not in the eyes of Hermes and not in the eyes of the arm wrestling fans. And now they are at the table. They are at the table for one more time. This rivalry, no matter what happens here, is not going to end. It is not going to end. Unless Ermes completely plays with Levan, he destroys Levan without any discomfort at all, which is impossible. I wouldn't even say next to impossible. It is like even before impossible, more than impossible. It cannot happen. Levan on the left, Ermes on the right, both super focused. Levan has a solid grip, solid grip. How do you even grip a hand that big? Ermes Gasparini's fingers are not even covering one fifth of Levan's hand, the backside of his hand. That's how wide Levan's fist is. Ready, go. Levan goes over the top of Hermes Gasparini's hand, and Gasparini is fired up. He's already celebrating. Devon is in Hermes Gasparini's corner. He's also charged up. Even though Levan slipped super dominantly against Hermes, but Hermes did not focus on his hand. He saw that his arm was, the speed of his arm going down was slowing down as the arm was going towards the pad. And that's all he cares about. He cares about his arm not opening up. At this point, he knows that he can stop Levan even if his hand gets compromised. Levan did not say anything. He did not shout at his opponent like he usually does after a round, sometimes even after a slip. Hermes Gasparini is fired up, man. He's fired up. He's more confident than what he was in their first match after the first slip. Let's see. Let's see how it goes. Levan versus Hermes. Round one still on. I would say this still can be anyone's match. The crowd cheering for Levan, the Georgians cheering for Levan. Let's go, Levan. Ermes and Devon in the background is more serious than Ermes Gasparini himself. He wants the king to fall down so that maybe he can avenge his loss. He can win the title against Ermes in the future. If not against Levan, then against Ermes. Levan on the left. Expect a flash pin. This is what I'm expecting. This is what I'm predicting. A flash pin from Levan and a roar straight into Hermes Gasparini's face. One warning for Hermes. He's getting unsettled. He's moving before the go. Levan is looking focused. Expect a flash pin and expect a roar from Levan. If Hermes stops this match right here, then it is over. Flash pin from Levan. Yeah, a roar from Levan. Easy flash pin. Wow. Faster than I've ever seen Levan pin Hermes Gasparini. Faster than ever. Levan did move his elbow forward a little bit. The referees didn't see it. There was a little bit movement before the go, but not so much. Not so much movement so that it can result in such a impressive flash pin. Wow. It was not even close to getting stopped. How can someone pin anyone with that much intensity, with that much speed? Flashman, Hermes Dreamers. Levan Saginashvili proving why he's the king. Irakli Irakashvili was happier than even Levan Saginashvili. Devon is saying use all the warnings. They will not foul you. Maybe he's saying that because it's a very important match, it cannot end in a foul. So Devon is saying use all the warnings and all the fouls. Yeah, Ermes needs to start moving before the go, man. If he waits for the go, how is Levan so explosive? Maybe because of the hand size and the stability, the power. When you know that your arm isn't going to be stopped in the center, you can afford to be fast. Like we all have seen that. If you're stronger than the other guy, no matter if that is the fastest guy in the world, we can attack better than him, faster than him, just because of that confidence, the size difference, the strength difference. Why would Levan ask to switch the side again? So Levan won from that side, and Levan was asking Hermes again to go to that side. What the fuck was that? And Hermes obviously said, "No, bro. What are you talking about? It's not going to happen." Hermes Levan wants all of the rounds on the better side of the strap. Now, still expect a pin from Levan, but expect it to slow down. This is what I'm predicting. Expect it to slow down this time. Maybe he needs a couple of surges. Ready, go. Already a better slip from Ermes. Much better slip than the first match. already looking better for Hermes, and things change from here, man. I've already done a detailed video how much the strap affects both of these arm wrestlers. Whenever Levan gets stopped, it is because he has the buckle on his hand, and whenever Hermes Gasparini gets flash pinned, it is also because he had the buckle on his hand. So without the buckle, it's not possible for Levan to get stopped, not for a very long time at least. And without the buckle, it's not possible for Hermes to get flash pinned either. No one. Just keep this in mind, except for one round where Hermes, after stopping Levan a couple of rounds, he thought I can go straight away for a flop press. Except for that round, Hermes has not been flash pinned when he didn't have the buckle on his hand. If he gets flash pinned now, it will be a new thing. It will be a first time. First time. Even though Hermes is younger than Levan, but if he gets 0 here, his dreams of becoming the number one guy also may get crushed forever. Because in this period of time, everyone believes, including Hermes himself, that he has improved more than Levan. So in the future, it may not really be possible for him to really improve more than Levan. This may very well be his last chance if he performs really bad here. If he doesn't stop Levan at all, I'm not sure if he ever can again. He needs to stop it now. He needs to stop it now. Expect the match to slow down. Second round, the referee is about to say ready go. Expect it to slow down. I think it can slow down. I think I think Hermes got it. He's he's tight, he's charged up. Go happen. No man, it was even faster. Flash pin from Levan. What happened here? What happened here, bro? Hermes is looking disappointed. He's looking beaten mentally now. Wow, how can it be so easy? Come on, man. How can it be so easy? Unfortunately for the arm wrestling world, if this continues for next two more rounds, Levan Saginashvili is going to be undefeated forever. This is a bigger relief for Levan than anyone else. If Levan wins this match this way against the strongest version of Ermes Gasparini, then he knows for a fact that there is that arm wrestler who is going to beat him is not born yet. Not unless Levan himself starts declining or gets injured or starts to get demotivated or anything like that. The arm wrestler that is going to beat Levan is not born yet. I don't think Morozov is going to do that. I don't think Vitali is even close to doing that. Ermes is getting flash pinned a bunch of times. Devon has already lost a bunch of times. And if Ermes is the only hope, even Devon, who has defeated Ermes and who probably still believes that he's going to defeat Ermes again if the match happens again, even he thinks that Ermes has the best shot at Levan more than himself. And if Ermes couldn't even slow down the match for a second, then who is going to do that, man? We'll need a person from a different planet. We'll need a person from a different planet. Clearly, Devon is not going to do that. We have already seen him a couple of times. And if you have already seen Hermes, am I wrong to think that this may be Gasparini's best shot at Levan? Unless he also, just like Devon, magically gains 20 more kilos, 15 more kilos. Maybe he can do something then. But this was his best opportunity. He was himself saying that Levan doesn't seem to be in the best shape. He's not showing his wrist exercises, and he was doing more on the single arm bicep curl before. Hermes got second warning for movement in the referee's grip, man. He was already on one foul. Not looking good for Hermes. Wow, almost. Levan almost was about to pin him without the straps too. Not looking good for Hermes. Not looking good. Another flash pin incoming, looks like. How is it possible, man? How can Hermes, was Levan really telling the truth when he was saying not good before the match, before the previous match? He was only 61% still have voted for Levan in this poll. That's amazing how many people believed in Hermes Gasparini out of 933 votes. So a good sample size too. And after seeing Levan win a couple of rounds, it must have increased. So I didn't check the poll earlier, but maybe it was Early on, only 57% for Levan. Who knows? Saginashvili for the win. What's result? 2-0 for Levan, about to be 3-0. Wow. So the thing is, it's in their first match, Ermes stopped Levan round one. Round one was 9 seconds long, and Levan was like fully committed to the top role in an offensive under the table move. Round one, it happened, and this time it's not even closing. It looks like you can. It looked like in those two rounds you can give Ermes Gasparini 10% more strength, and the match still wouldn't slow down. That's how one-sided it looked. If Gasparini, I'm not talking about beating Levan, but if he cannot even stop Levan today, I'm making an announcement that which many people have already made before me, maybe a million people before me, that nobody's going to beat Levan. If this Gasparini doesn't even stop Levan, nobody's going to beat him. Nobody's going to beat him. Nobody has the hand strength of Devon, and nobody has the arm power of Ermes. And Levan has gone through both of them a couple of times now. So who is going to beat Levan? Levan already looks bored. He already wants to finish the match and go home. While the arm wrestlers focus on getting a better grip, Levan is just wiping off his sweat with a towel while the referee is applying the strap. Levan sweating buckets but isn't slowing down. There's always someone out there. As of now, there isn't. As of now, out of the arm wrestlers that we have seen so far in the top 10, there is no one who is going to be even close to Levan. Not Vitali. Wow, such a massive hand size. One warning. One warning for Hermes, and he's already on one foul. Hermes cannot afford to foul again. Hermes cannot afford to foul here. We're in the referee's grip now. Stay calm, Hermes. Do not foul out from here. The referee is all business today. Risto, I like the look on his eyes. In his eyes, he will foul Hermes if he moves. I like that, but I don't want that to happen. Levan's fingers are closed first. Gasparini now. Go happens and another flash pin. Another flash pin from Levan. Three times. Devon is saying he's shaking. And this pin, I'll tell you, even though it was still a flash pin, maybe it ended in a second. It was not as fast as the previous one. Still, man, it's pretty fast. Like, can you imagine? Ready go and less than a second, Ermes Gasparini is down to the pad. Gasparini is down to the pad in less than a second. And yet it was probably half the speed of the previous rounds. It took almost twice the rounds. Devon is saying he's tired, he's shaking. I don't think so. I don't think so. What happens, man? The world will change if Hermes stops Levan again. If Levan starts to struggle again and Hermes brings him back from the pin pad, that will be in the newspapers tomorrow. Can Hermes do this? Can Hermes? Levan may be slowed, like if the velocity of the arms were like maybe 10, this time it was like 8. So a little bit slower, but even 5 is a flash pin, and it was still 8. So can he really stop it? I don't think so, but I hope so. Levan is taking his time. Gasparini is back to the table. Levan is all about business, man. He's all about business. He's not even celebrating his wins now or anything like that. He's just all about business, ready to finish. Look at Gasparini's face, man. He's worried, he's nervous. He knows it's his last opportunity. Because if he doesn't slow the match down, Like nobody would even know how big of a gap there was between these two. If he at least slows him down, or maybe Levan takes extra 10 seconds to finish this round, then at least Hermes will have that satisfaction that he was still close, even though he lost 4-0, even though he stopped Levan only in the fourth round, but still he wasn't that far off. One warning on Hermes. So he needs to at least slow this match down, man. At least slow this match down. Otherwise, the world wouldn't know how big of a gap there was between these two arm wrestlers. Round 4, the final round of this super heavyweight right arm world title match between Ermes and Levan, the rematch. Straighten your shoulders, don't move. Ermes on the left, Levan on the right. The slip is okay. Elbow, nope, no elbow foul on Hermes. Looked like his elbow was almost at the front edge of the pad, maybe out of it, but fortunately it wasn't an elbow foul. And the slips are slow now, and the slips are sloppy. They're slow. None of the arm wrestlers are fast without the straps. But Levan is how how offensive can this guy be? When the question was asked, is Levan prepared for defensive arm wrestling? Levan was just laughing. No defense, only offense. And how do you get this guy on the defensive? He's so fast, so offensive. You can put the fastest guy in the world against him, and Levan is going to move first because the rigidity, the size, the bone structure of his hand, it's impossible to hit against that. You can only stop a wall like that. If you hit on that wall, you're going to break yourself. That's the problem. That's why Levan is always going to be the first, and others just have to react to that. They have to just hope that they can somehow, somewhere stop that wall from crashing down on them. And so far, Hermes has not been able to do that. He has not been able to stop that. That's the final round, most likely, of this match. Travis is cheering the crowd up. Ermes Gasparini versus Levan. Referee's grave. Final round. It's about to start any time now. A couple of seconds remain before Levan probably wins 4-0 again. Ready? False start on Ermes. Second false start. One foul on Ermes. He is doing good. He is doing good. He already dragged Levan over the top of his own elbow pad. But it was a false start. Unfortunately, it was such a big elbow foul, but big false start that under no circumstances the referees could let it go. And the referees have removed the strap now. Rightfully so, the arm wrestlers have the right to. Levan is again asking for a towel to wipe off the sweat. Levan is such cool, such composed guy. He's never in a hurry, except after the referee says ready go. Then he's in a hurry to end the round in half a second. But other than that, he's so calm. No nervousness at all. He knows he has prepared well for this match. He told everyone before this match that he's going to end it quick, he's going to dominate, and the world will see that. Nobody is close to me. Ermes Gasparini will get destroyed 4-0, and I will have the Ermes Gasparini 6-0 tattoo on my body, just like every other arm wrestler. So Ermes was the only arm wrestler that took a couple of rounds away from him, and that's why Levan was not able to digest that fact very well. And now he has defeated Ermes too with a score of 6-0. So after that, those two rounds wouldn't even matter that much, because Levan can easily say that he defeated an even stronger version of Ermes with an even better score. Not 4-2 this time, but with a score of 4-0. Gasparini, please put the brakes on. Please put the brakes on. It's 5 a.m. here. I'll wake up the neighbors. I promise. If you put the brakes on this thing, the neighbors are going to check on me. Why am I shouting so much? Please stop Levan for once. Please do it. It's now or never. You probably won't get a another false start. First warning on Hermes. If he does one more false start, the match is already over. He cannot make any mistakes now, or the match is over even before it starts. Please don't false start, Hermes. Please don't false start. Either you should lose with a pin. Go happens and flash pin from Levan. It was not close. It was not close. 4-0 Levan Saginashvili. Really too strong. Hermes said you're really too strong. Wow. Not even close. Maybe after 2 3 years, Ermes is saying, "Bro, Levan is the man. Like, how can you stop this guy? Too much pronation, man. Too much pronation." At cupping too, this time Ermes did not have any pronation. Last time his wrist was gone, but he had some pronation. This time, no pronation. Just too much, way too strong. Ermes Gasparini versus Levan Saginashvili, the biggest rematch in the history of arm wrestling. Ermes was the only arm wrestler to take 2 rounds away from Levan in supermatch format, and Levan wanted to change this fact. He said he wants to have everyone's name tattooed on his body with a score of 6-0, and he doesn't like the Ermes 4-2. He needs to change that fact. Round 1, Levan had good hand control, they slipped, and yet Ermes was celebrating. He saw that his wrist went, but his arm didn't open so much. He was feeling confident, and Devon was there in his corner to support him. After that, in the straps, we were kind of expecting a flash pin, and we saw exactly that. Levan took Hermes Gasparini's hand down so fast to the pad, you literally needed to see it in slow motion. It was that fast. Then, after the restart for the second round, again they slipped, and inside the straps, they were. The match was again not close. It was not close at all. Levan flash pinned Hermes Gasparini. But Devon was there in his corner to support him. Hermes at this point started looking a little bit disappointed. He maybe thought that it's over now. Round 3, he came back to the table. Levan was focused. And while I'm speaking, they're arm wrestling one more time. So if something changes, I'll add that too to this super match. But most likely it is going to be a 6-0. So maybe I'll extend the commentary a little bit. Then third round, it looked like the pin slowed down a little bit. So maybe if the speed, the velocity of the arms was 10 in the first couple of rounds, then in the fourth round, in the third round, it was 8. But 5 is still a flash pin, just to give a reference. That's how fast Levan was pinning Hermes Gasparini. But Devon told Hermes that you are slowing him down. He's getting gassed out. He's shaking a lot. You got him. This was the do or die moment for Hermes. It was either now or never, because if he gets destroyed by Levan 4-0, then nobody would even know if he was even close to Levan. If it is all flash pins in just half a second each, we don't know if Levan was 5% stronger, 10% stronger, or 15% stronger. In that case, Hermes probably doesn't even deserve a rematch, because in Hermes Gasparini's own words, he's the strongest that he has ever been. He improved a lot more than Levan Saginashvili, and Levan is at best in his previous peak shape. So if he cannot defeat Levan now, then he can probably never defeat Levan. He'll never get that rematch, because Levan is also not old. He's just 4 years older than Hermes Gasparini. Now the fifth round is about to start. Let me commentate that for you. Again, this time a little slower flash, almost a flash pin. Look like Levan intentionally did not want to go that fast. He little bit slowly eased Hermes down to the pad. This guy is so dominant, man. 5-0 victory for Levan. He really wanted that 6-0, and now he's got that 6-0. Basically, nobody wants to see that match anymore. So Levan can claim it to be 6-0 instead of 5-0 or 4-0. I'm telling you guys, after this performance, nobody has the hand of Devon Larratt. I'm not including Levan in that. Nobody has the arm power of Hermes Gasparini. So out of all of the arm wrestlers that we have seen so far in this world, that are born so far, or at least old enough to compete at a high level, none of them is ever going to defeat Levan. It's not Devon. It's not Hermes Gasparini. It's certainly not maybe Artyom Morozov, Alex Kurdecha. Vitaly Laletin also is not close. Time is going to beat Levan, it's for sure. The king of arm wrestling has proven everyone why he's the best. He told everyone that I'm going to defeat Hermes 6-0. It's not going to be close. You're doubting me while you shouldn't doubt me. And he proved exactly that. 5-0 or 6-0, whatever you want to call it, the undisputed king of arm wrestling, the strongest, the best arm wrestler that we have ever seen. He's going to stay undefeated. Thanks for watching. Like the video, and I'll see you again. I do everything for this match, my preparation so hard. I believe I'm in my best shape. Man, like this proves one more thing which I forgot to mention in the video. It's not possible for a 130 kg guy to beat Levan. No, it's not gonna happen. A 128 kg guy is not beating Levan, man. I'm disappointed to say that, but no. There's always someone out there. Now there isn't. I don't see anyone. You heard him like the video. Peeps. Weight class need to exist. No, weight class is fine as it is. Maybe even they need to go down from 115 to 110. That would be better. Georgi Svetkov with increased back pressure and press and 2 3 years of training can do something. I don't think so. I don't think so. Even Devon can stop Georgi right here in the center for as long as he wants. Georgi opens his arm a little bit, then it comes back. So why can't Levan do that? Levan still has 15 years to reach peak form. Here comes the Devon fans, 170 versus 770. A well-shaped freak can do it, but we have not seen that freak yet. Brian Shaw had the physical attributes, but he does not have the arm wrestling style strength genetics. Prime Dennis, no, Prime Dennis is not going to do anything to Levan. I don't expect Ermes to win, of course, but not even this. Yeah, same for me. Don't forget it, guys. Levan said after he beats Hermes, he will pull Devon. I think Levan will beat Devon now. If he arm wrestles Devon right now, I think he'll beat him too. Shirts or two loose, not good enough. Levan with the gauntlet, that guy is going to remain undefeated. Like he may turn out to become the most dominant any sports athlete ever. Like if he continues this streak for maybe 5 more years. They should let two arm wrestlers face Levan at once. Pradeep Bhai, get me East versus West t-shirt contract. I'll give you 20% off the profits. I'm not sure how we can do that because they already have their thing going. Be happy about Saginashvili's when you're watching history. Yes, yes. I am happy. I am happy that the guy is so dominant. These guys eat shit of Dennis as breakfast. Who knows? Eddie Hall might start training seriously. Looked great with 5 weeks of training. Still, man, still. Eddie also does not, despite being 160 kilos, if you look at Eddie's forearm and Levan's forearm, there's like a day and night difference. Eddie also does not have the genetics to be Levan, to beat Levan. Ermes disappointed us. Mark, no one. The king has spoken. No one represents threat to the title. So still, So, guys, that was the end of the event, I guess. Still 1,000 people watching. Levan Saginashvili won 5-0, but I think he's going to call it 6-0, and he deserves to call it 6-0 because nobody really wanted to see that sixth round afterwards. 8 fucking hours. Not 8, but almost 7. Yeah, the stream, it started that many hours ago, I guess. 7 hours, 56 minutes, yes. When Dennis was in his prime, we were saying the same about him too. Only Ryan, yeah. So who beat Dennis until his health got him, at least on the left arm. Thanks for the live commentary, Pradeep. We will see you on the next one. Yes, we will. 550-pound Matt Mask will crush Levan and the table. Arm wrestling is not the game of miracle. It just happened. What you expect? Levan can only be stopped or beaten by Dennis. Only no. When Dennis was in his prime, saying about him too. 400-pound curl doesn't prove anything. I think we can just close the. Pradeep, you are the man. Euro with? What does that mean? Have they pulled yet? Prime Dennis could have stopped Levan. I don't think so. Thanks, bro, Pradeep. Great comments. Maybe if he, even if, yeah, he could have stopped him, but he would get pinned after he stops them. That's the only thing that happens afterwards. Vitali was the first, and he will be the last. Joke of a main event. Tennis was never this dominant. Yes, I agree. 53 centimeter forearm length, good. Yes, that's good. That's good. Ryan Bowen, two hands versus Levan. Hmm. I think Levan wins. If Vitali loses to Devon, then there's no match. Yeah. Not even Messi, no comparison. We have never seen such dominance. Never. Not Federer, not Nadal, not Messi, not Ronaldo, not Ali. No one. Yeah, I do agree with that. I do agree with that. Levan would obliterate any version of Dennis 6-0 for the win. Thank you, brother. $2 super chat. Really appreciate that. Laletin can't be Saginashvili. MMT still thinks he will beat Levan. Tyson in top form was comparable. Devon's. You can say that who was that? Sugar Ray? He won like 60, 70 matches in a row or something like that. Levan has won only maybe 10. But arm wrestling matches do not really happen that often. And the money is also not that great. Arm wrestlers would literally say no to even a $30,000 super match if they're not ready, if they don't think they're going to win that match. Rustam at 300 pounds versus Levan. It will still be difficult to hook that kind of pronation. So I'll go with Levan. Dennis, all big size, has never shown to be dominant. Yeah, he was not never that dominant. Can you imagine Levan getting stopped by Richard Lupkes or Dave Chafee? Leaked videos are posted on YouTube. Vitali still gave the best first round against Levan. Yeah, first round I can say that. No, Devon. Devon has the first best round against Levan. It's not even close. It's not even close with anyone else. John Jones is retired. Yes, he is. Ermes clearly improved substantially and it wasn't even noticeable. Do you think Devon now can beat Kamil Jablonski? Left arm? No, I still don't think so. Because even Kurdecha's flop press was getting the job done towards the end. Kurdecha fouled out. He started to hook. Devon started to hook him towards the end. And the way Kamil starts already with a broken back wrist, it's not possible to hook him. Who do you think can defeat Levan in the future? No one. I don't see anyone. Out of the guys who are currently in the top 10, no one is going to defeat Levan. Ongarbayev got pound for pound performance against Levan. Was it really though? Pradeep, do you know about Daniel Sagun? No. 400 pounds Devon can, I think he can beat Levan, but he'll never be that heavy. Were you surprised when Devon hook Alex? Not really surprised, but I wouldn't have expected Devon to win in a hook. He did win, even though it was a foul from Alex, but he did win. Devon did hook him a bunch of times, but then he had to roll out of that hook. 330-pound Devon versus Levan, one stop. One stop is maybe again possible. Round one, who knows? But not anything after that. And you guys, Devon's first round, Levan was unsure about his wrist integrity. Once he was confident, he did the same thing to Devon every round. One surge to the pin. Yeah. Still, the viewers count is not dropping, man. 800 people still watching and supporting the stream. You guys are really awesome. What will it take to beat Levan, create a new arm wrestler from scratch? A big guy who weighs at least 150 kilos. Prime Vovoda would get humbled, bro. Is Ermes and Levan right now? Ermes versus Levan is already over. While so many people are watching even now, let me just recap the results for you. Riekerd Borman defeated Wallace Dilly 3-1. Ryan Bellinger defeated Alan Ford 3-2. Joseph Miranto defeated Ivan Portella 3-0. Wagner Bortalato lost 3-0 to Pavlo Derbanv. Then Devon Larratt defeated Alex Kurdecha 3-1. FIA 3-0 against Elin. That match was a little bit later on. Before that, we had Linn versus Arsen Kachatrian. Linn 3-0. Matt Mask won 3-2 against Irakli, but he was kind of destroying Irakli towards the end, on the left arm, obviously. Then we had Michael Todd versus Dzeranov. Michael Todd with a great comeback victory. He won 3-1 against Dzeranov. Then Morozov destroyed Kurdecha 3-0, not even close. Ermes Gasparini versus Levan, one of the most dominant performances of the night, almost as dominant as FIA versus Elin. So 4-0, 5-0 for Levan Saginashvili. These are the results of the evening. As soon as I started announcing the results, 50 people dropped off. Otherwise, only one dropped off in like 5 minutes from 8:27 to 8:26. When I was just talking about Levan match. Levan humbled Ermes. Mark, Japanese, you can't press Michael's strength to the pad, straight to the pad, not 6 rounds in a row. If Levan does, then he'll only elevate himself in everyone's eyes. I don't think Levan needs to press Michael. I think he can just straight away go for the top roll. They were all their prime in Dennis prime, believe me. Not true. You shouldn't tell the result. Why? Why not? 100 years preparation, Devon plus 700 pounds might have a chance. Now we'll wait till the practices drop. So again, guys, thank you. You guys were awesome. This stream was amazing. We have 754 people still watching, 1084 likes. Please, it would be awesome if you can leave a like before you leave the live stream. Let me see entering the studio again if it shows me how many total views I got so that I can let the people know about it. But it may not be possible to check here. No, it doesn't show on the software. It will only show after the stream ends. Yeah, it is showing 99,729. So let me just wait until it gets to 100K. Obviously, it will not show 100K when the stream ends. It will probably show like maybe 35,000, 50,000, something like that. But it's saying 99,729 here, and it will get updated in 3 or 4 hours. It will reach that number. Average view duration 4 minute 21 seconds, and the peak viewers were 1589 in the Devon match, and then in the Levan match it was 1891. So 1900 peak viewers we got during the Levan match. That's good. Chat rate 40. I don't know what it means. Now it's 99830. Only 170 views remaining before we get to 100,000. Stream settings, analytics, viewer activity. Kindly respond to me, Pradeep. I don't know what your initial message was. And I'm not sure if I can go back to that now. Take care, guys. Rest in peace, Ermes. Matt Mask versus Levan next. It's time, Pradeep, to show his messy room like Devon. It's not as messy as Devon. It's much more cleaner than that. Arm wrestling is now dead. No, it's not. I feel your disappointment, Pradeep. So 10 NOK super chat from Oscar Johansson. How did I miss that? At 5:36 a.m. It's right now. Right now I got the super chat. No, I didn't miss that. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And Shakti Singh, 330 pound versus Devon. Yeah, thank you again. I don't think I missed any other super chat, and I think I may have gotten to 100,000 viewers too now. Where did the viewers count go? Yeah, 100,124 views. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome. I'll see you again. Bye. Take care, everyone. Henderson, Daniel, Sergey, Wonder Bucket, Oscar Johansson, Bob Anderson, Life Journey, Drew Lapin, Levante, Kovacs. Then we had Ate Dulce, Asil's Enthusiast, Richard, Curiosita. You guys are awesome. Mudassir Sheikh, Clouds Fire, Abdul Moise, The Drew. Thanks to all of the guys who super chatted as well. Thank you. Bye.